I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
check, 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 check. No, it's not like check, check. No, no. Ooh, I'm so mad. Everybody start of the toughest heartbreaking heart. Hug me, give me up for money. Love you, lonely, lonely, love me. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with. I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you. My heart, I don't want you. I got nothing. That's nothing. Check, check. Unless you in the first place. In the first place. First place. In the first place. Hey. You in the first place. 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 In the in the first place. In the first place. Dreaming, dreaming. I must be dreaming, but I don't listen to that shit before we get into this shit. Before we get into this shit, man. I don't wanna let you down. I don't wanna let you down. Yeah, man. Before we get into this motherfucking shit, man, we almost done, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, goddamn it. Hold the fuck on. Let's go. All right, that's about right. That's about right now. I don't want to let you down. Know what I'm saying? We live. Know what I'm saying? I'm getting this joint right now. And we gonna get on this overtime reaction grind. I've been missing for a minute. Hey, 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 hey. Ain't never what? Keep it on task, little nigga. What? Keep it on track, little bitch. Like, that bitch be fucking all night on the woo. Love it when it bounce, bitch. Yeah. But whatever you like, bitch. Woo. Got a maid right now. Got a maid right now. Oh, let you down. I'm at 4 a.m. right now. No, right now. Wow. Low for a while. I'll be flying solo now. Yee, yee, yee. Hey. Woo. Yo, so, hey. Hey, you don't want no static. Hey. Wanna put it on gang. Hey. Nah, for real though. I won't let you down. Won't let you down. No, no, right now. Want you right now. Oh, right now. No, for no. No, for no. I don't wanna let you down. 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 Damn, bro, they kept fucking up my shit, man. like you want to, like if you get called, like you were talking about, you want to call to this shit right here, like this. You don't want to show the screen and like that. So call it like this. You feel me? You had a good time, you had a good picture. Yeah, that's a small thing. I edited it. You can edit some bitches too, right?
All right, let's get to it, man. Let's get into my reaction to this shit. I'm finna change this bitch and go to my motherfucking page for real because that's where all the shit at for real. Juvenile supposes nearly canceling verses due to Lil Wayne no show. That's crazy. Them niggas almost cancel that bitch
Build a
because Weezy
website you
wasn't up.
love with Wix. For your words, create your brand,
Well, they ready
your
to motherfucking
opportunity,
cancel that bitch.
your breakthrough.
That's funny.
Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away
That's funny as
to
fuck.
gotta have it.
Weezy wasn't up. They
Make
ready to
every
cancel
detail
that shit.
yours. Bring out what's hot.
Charleston White just walked off another podcast, making it the second podcast in a week. Now, the podcast that he walked off this time, he's kind of justified for walking off because this podcast started off hostile from the very beginning.
Not necessarily
so
people.
I come amongst y'all, homie, to play on y'all. I
You
think
can't play on me because
nigga, I
I'm
don't know who
elite.
If you
I'm
interviewing me,
elite.
I done played on the elite. Why you think you done paid me to get here?
You ain't played on me. You think they playing on me?
I done play.
You think they're playing on me?
Listen, this is how I played on you. I got your attention to make you watch me. Reach out to me and say, hey, man, let me talk to you.
We been fucking around, so this is the thing.
So that I'm saying, I played on you years ago to get you here.
Nah, that ain't playing on me. Hey, listen, this is business.
If you
ain't played on me, I'm elite.
How did you know me then?
Because
I'm what?
Hey, listen,
how
this
you
is.
Meet me?
Hold on, let me explain.
How you meet me?
I met you. Let me explain.
Did you meet me on the internet?
Let me explain.
Did you meet me through the internet?
Of course.
You've been played on then. I come playing on the internet.
You ain't playing on me.
I
got my fortune from the internet. You ain't talking to one of them.
No.
See, that's the thing. We both playing in the same box.
We ain't talking about money.
we playing in the same box.
You ain't doing the numbers I'm doing.
This entire interview was a big D measuring contest, bro. Who got the biggest D? And they was both out to prove that they got a bigger D than the other person. Because even in this exchange where Charleston White is saying, hey, I'll play it on you.
That playing on the internet shit crazy though. I ain't gonna cop. He said, I played on you because you met me from the internet. Bruh, you profited off of negativity, bro. You profited off of negativity. You went against your morals and your principles and the shit that you stood for. To change your family life, which is cool. You feel me? Get that money and change your family life, but bitch, don't be out here, goddamn. You profited off of negativity, bro. You really know better than anybody. You really know better than the white man you talk about. You really know better than anybody else or any of this fuck shit. Damn. Any of this fuck shit that you talk down on. You just drawing attention to it so you could shed light on it. That's cool. But at the same time, bitch, that don't make you better because you had to stoop to the motherfucker's level, bro. You had to come all the way down to a motherfucker level just to get these niggas' attention that you wanted to make some money. That's the definition of selling your fucking soul, nigga.
You're dumb. I outsmart you. He said, nah, I'm not dumb. But I'll be real with you, bro. All right. If Charleston White is saying, hey, I'm smarting you guys, I've conned you guys, I got the up on you guys, because yo, Charleston White online is a character, and you guys are paying me to come and talk to you guys to say things that I don't even believe. And he's 100% right. He's playing a character online, and if you're paying tens of thousands of dollars for him to come and sit down and to tell you things that he don't mean, well, yeah, like he's 100% right. He played on you. Now, this interview I knew was doomed from the very beginning, because if you watched any Charleston White interview, you know there are a couple of things that just don't fly when it comes to Charleston White. One is interrupting Charleston White. Once you interrupt Charleston White, he hates it, right? Because he wants to go on and fully gives out his thoughts. This dude was the king of interruption, kept on interrupting him. Secondly, man, fam, if you bring on Charleston White and you tell Charleston White, hey, we can't talk about this, that's going to be the thing he wants to talk about the most. And when it comes to industry people, like, for example, Loon is, for the most part, engraved in the Atlanta industry. So he has relationships with Young Thug, Lucci, Woody, and other people that he's still trying to protect. So when you bring Charleston White on, he tells Charleston White, man, bro, we can't talk about certain things. And the reason why he tells Charleston White he can't talk about Young Thug and other people is because he wants to protect his relationship. But once you let Charleston White know you can't talk about Young Thug, he's going to want to talk about Young Thug. And now he automatically is looking at you as if you're the op. And that's what happened with Charleston White and Loon, because Loon tells Charleston White, I want the real you. I don't want the character. Give me the real you. So Charleston said, okay, cool. I'll give you the real me. But the real me calls out rappers. And he began to start to call out certain rappers. Now Loon all of a sudden, no, I don't want the real you. Don't talk about this.
A 2-day time span this week. So now, homie, the real me, homie, I can't bring to the world because they don't know the pain of our children. If I brought the real me, there's no way I could sit on these podcasts and have dialogue, because I'm going to take everything back to the lyrical content of hip hop. I'm going to take everything back to how's Young Thug and all these people still getting highlighted, but y'all have never highlighted no victim of their crimes.
I don't want to talk about Thug.
All I'm saying
I know you're doing your, but you know that's my look. So
I'm saying, let's not talk about Thug. Let's talk about the victims of the crime.
Yeah, let's talk about crimes that have victims.
Let's talk about victims of crime.
I don't understand the logic of bringing on Charleston White, because you've probably seen him online going viral for talking about people in the industry, and then bringing him on and telling him not to talk about trending people in the industry because you want to protect your relationship with them. This is why I tell you from the very beginning, bro. I'm a loner. I'm in isolation.
It's biased. That's why I don't fuck with none of these niggas. It's funny because I remember little dude before he even popped off, when he was just going on that run with that stoner single and shit. Before he was anybody, like, bitch, I ain't even know who Jit was. My people pointed the nigga out to me a couple times. I still look past his ass. Like, he was like, they created Thug, bro. Thug did not have that shit when you walk in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got that shit. Like, I've been having that shit my whole life. You feel me? Ever since I was goddamn, you feel me? Thug, they created Thug. Thug ain't had that shit when you walk in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't had that shit. He created that shit just by wearing off the wall shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did. Like, he ain't had that factor, bro. He gained attention by doing feminine shit. You know what I'm saying? And once you get them people on your side, hey, the world is your oyster, nigga.
Isolation, bro. All right. I'm not no industry dude. I don't have industry relationships. I just don't. You know why? Because rappers are not our friends. Like, rappers don't like us. No, rappers will only get close to us or build a friendship with us or build a bond with us so they could use us to disseminate their particular agenda and narrative, right? So Loon probably thinks
that's humans. That's human beings. That's not just rappers. We're not finna put that on a musician, a type of musician or artist, musical artist. I mean, we're not finna do that, because that's a human thing, bro. That's not just no fucking rappers. That's a human thing. You feel me? That's a human fucking thing. That's a human. That is human shit. Niggas using niggas. That's human shit. You feel me? That's it.
Thug is his friend. He thinks, yo, man, Thug and Lucci and man, those are my guys. No, bro, Thug don't
This
like
is
you.
a dog eat
Thug don't
dog
like bloggers.
world.
Yo, rappers are the
nigga.
most selfish, narcissist human beings on the planet. They don't like.
No, bro. We're not finna say rappers, bro. I'm not finna even allow him to say rappers like that because that's a human thing, bro. That's a human being trait, bro. That is 87% of human beings, nigga.
Like, you know, they're trying to use you. And Loon fell for it, right? And Charleston White was not just gonna just be told, yo, you can't talk about Thug. No, right? You asked for the real. So Charleston White was trying to give you the real, and you start seeing Loon panicking, bro. Once Charleston White said, man, let me pull out my phone and call the detective so they could tell me how many victims Young Thug got. Man, Loon started sweating and hyperventilating, man.
Yeah, so if you want the real me, let's have that discussion. Other than that, I gotta play.
Let's go. Let's talk about it.
So let's name.
You want to talk about some victims?
So let's name some of Thug victims.
Nah, we don't talk about Thug. We're not talking about Thug. We're not talking about Thug.
Let me call Atlanta Police Department and get some names of Thug victims then. Some people who done died.
We're not talking about Thug.
Victims then.
Now let's talk about victims. Period.
We finna talk.
We ain't talking about Thug.
You can't now. We gonna talk about.
We not talking about Thug.
Let me get some of Thug.
Man, we not talking about Thug, man. We leaving Thug out of this.
No, we ain't.
We moving forward. We moving forward. Nah, we ain't got to end the interview. We moving forward. Man, we moving forward, Charleston. We not talking about Thug, man. What kind of would I be to let you talk about Thug in front of me like that?
You would be the media personality and journalist that you said you are, who respects his audience to now put the agenda of Young Thug above his audience. Yo, your audience is listening to this interview wanting Charleston White to speak on Young Thug, wanting Charleston White to speak freely and talk his talk. So, yeah, if you let him do it, you will be the journalist and the podcaster that you said you are. Yo, you think but that Young Thug is taking you?
You're not, guy. You're not. You feel me? He trying to get that interview. Did he do the interview with Thug? I can't remember. I think somebody did it. One of them niggas. I think he is one of them niggas that did the interview with Thug. That's why he don't want to do the shit. That's why he ain't trying to talk about Thug. I feel you. But nigga, you tripping. Just do the fucking interview, bro. It ain't like you saying it. Be devil's advocate then. Play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? Now you done wasted your money for your interview.
Consideration when he makes music. If let's say, yo, you got a relationship with YFL, you don't think Young Thug is saying, man, Loon likes Lucci. Nah, man, Loon likes this guy. I'm not gonna discuss these people in my cut it. Man, Young Thug don't give a damn about you or nobody else other than Young Thug. So to me, this was just very disappointing, and I didn't expect this because, yo, for the most part, I thought Loon did not have any attachments to the industry. I know he's signed to the Black Effect Network, iHeart, but I didn't expect Loon to be this industry. Okay, so Charleston White, then he the warning from Loon, and then flip the script on him, right? So he couldn't talk about Young Thug, so he said, all right, cool, I'm gonna talk about you instead. So then that got Loon pretty pissed off when Charleston White began to question Loon's leadership and how he takes care of the people around him.
What if you were prepared for all those interview curveballs?
Let's talk about the destruction that these causing. Still to this day.
Ain't nobody causing destruction. You just talking.
Thug. Let Gunna be free.
Hey, why we talking about Thug?
Hold it accountable like you trying to do everybody else.
Then what I don't understand.
Hear that shit, man.
Then what I don't understand.
Hold them accountable.
You ain't even having no conversation.
I don't want to have no conversation because you done lost the intelligence, Charles.
How I defended myself. We don't want to talk about.
You done lost intelligence, brother.
We ain't talking about Charleston.
Need your family. Fuck me.
I done led my business.
You done misled.
You got life fucked up.
Fuck up. I ain't listening to you.
Life fucked up.
Then make them apologize. You say you're a big homie.
Of course.
Yo,
you crazy.
Stop hollering big homie talk. Name, I ain't no big homie. I'm a daddy.
I'm a daddy too. I'm multiple things.
I don't lead no.
I'm multiple things. I lead the village. Man.
What village?
This one.
What village?
This one.
Name something you do out here.
I just fed 52 families last week. And I'm feeding 500 families things for the family.
Shit by myself for 10 years.
I'm doing it out my pocket, though.
I did it out my pocket for 10 years. Never took a dollar from nobody.
Yeah, we'll see.
So I'm so goddamn bold in what I say.
Once you get to a point where you're arguing about who spends more per month feeding the homeless, you guys are too far gone. There is no middle ground. Now, that last clip probably is not a good example of this, but during this interview, Charleston White will be speaking in general, and Loon will automatically like internalize it and personalize it and react to such. So it got to a point where even Charleston White got frustrated because Loon kept interrupting, kept feeling like he got to go tit for tat with Charleston White, and like just he was on the offense the entire time, opposed to the other interviews I've seen from Loon where he sits back, he asks questions, and he just relaxed. This interview, it kind of felt like he thought he had something to prove. He thought like he had to, I don't know, keep up with Charleston White intellectually or something. But yeah, this entire interview to me was a wash.
Black people never took their kids to psychologists to be classified as mentally.
No, we ain't talking about classified.
Homie, listen,
we talking about weaponized.
I don't know what you. I ain't never heard white people use words.
That's right. You didn't go to school.
What I'm talking about.
So sometimes you need the student learn with his mouth closed. The student learn with his mouth closed.
What's your highest education?
Don't worry about it.
Pre-law.
Listen, what you wrong.
I have a private one-on-one tutor.
Brother,
I just recently left college.
Brother.
I teach at college.
Let me say something.
I teach
you
at
being
college.
ignorant,
Now
Charles.
you being here. Anytime I listen to
I'm not a convict.
Man, that nigga tell you ain't got no education for me to even listen to.
I'm not a convict.
You ain't
and
got
I have
You ain't got no education for me to listen to. Nigga. I teach at college.
That's what I'm saying.
Loon broke every cardinal rule in regards to interviewing Charleston White. Now, dare I say, I actually agree with Loon on a couple of things, right? I agree with Loon for sticking up for Black children. I agree with Loon on a couple of things he said during this entire interview. However, when you're interviewing Charleston White, there are three things you probably don't do. You don't go tit for tat, right? You just don't, right? You don't ban certain things from happening.
Man, when you doing whatever the fuck you do, if it's your interview, you do that shit how you want to do it, bro. What the fuck you talking about? You don't do this. Who you interviewing? Who you don't do this? Bitch, who the fuck is he? Michael Jackson? Talk about you don't do it. This nigga, who the fuck is this nigga supposed to be? Michael Jackson on the internet? It's a certain shit you don't do when you're interviewing. Man, no, bitch, you do that shit. You conduct that shit how you feel, bro. Just certain shit. No, bitch. And then if you want to be a journalist, yeah, certain shit you don't do as a journalist conducting an interview, yes. But when you say shit like it's just certain shit you don't do in interviewing Charleston White, man, fuck that. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean it's just a certain shit you don't do when you interview? No, bitch. That's exactly what you do. What the fuck you want to do when you interview a nigga like that.
All three of those rules. So far, you guys probably only seen two examples, but the last example of interrupting is actually why Charleston White up and just left the podcast, right? So Charleston White got frustrated that Loon wouldn't let him finish a sentence because at this point, Loon was pretty combative and Loon was no longer in interviewer mode. He was in debater mode. And he kept trying to debate or engage Charleston White. And Charleston White did not want to engage.
It's called street life cycle. You go listen to this kid's rapper and listen to the lyrics. Children have a young, impressionable mind. This kid don't know this is just a form of rap. He think this is a way for him to express himself.
A way of life.
And he done found the words to express how he feeling. Those same words that he's expressed, they show in the actions. If you study each one of them. If you study the actions of NBA YoungBoy, he got a mama problem, to disrespect his mama in front of the camera, then beat his baby mama, drag her down the hallway, in and out of jail, medication, mental health medication. He just got off mental health medication. If you've been studying.
Yeah, I got
So it was court ordered for him to do it. So I'm thinking a little higher than everybody else.
Why you think that? Tell me why you think that.
Think what?
That you think it higher than everybody else. I share some of those opinions. Not us. I'm saying some people share the opinion that he just left, and when you say that it makes sense. Let me not personalize it. If I personalize it, I apologize. If I personalize it, I apologize as a man.
So here's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Most people just seeing the artist, and this is a big tour.
Right.
Every rapper is no longer a studio gangster. Their lyrics are real, and they live out the real lyrics. That's why they keep getting in trouble by the lyrics.
I argue that they're mascots.
If they're mascots, then how we know the crime they committed? How we know
they don't commit the crime? Like the mascot don't play for the team. He's on the team, but he don't get on the court. I believe that rappers are more so mascots than they are actual players these days.
YFN Lucci shot at Woody at a park with Woody baby in his hand. YFN Lucci was a shooter. So I hear what you're saying, but I can call those detectives right now with those same.
I can't go against that.
So I hear you, their mascot, but you got some players. King Von was a player.
Some of my players, like I won't dispute that. You're right.
It's hard for me to communicate with
my bad, brother. Let's have a conversation, brother. I don't want that energy. I want us to intellectually have a conversation like me and Umar do. I don't want us to get to this place.
You done tit for tat me, man. It's something in this brain. It's a message that I gotta say, but I gotta start here and go through and take you where you can understand.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop me here. Stop. I lost it. So it's hard to connect with the spirit of intelligence or whatever it is. When tit for tat, I lose it, homie. I lose it. It's exhausting with my people, homie, man. But because you for whatever reason you've taken a defensive side.
I'm not defending. You just listen, brother. I say out of respect for me. You know where it went wrong.
Watch it. Every time
you know where it went wrong.
You won't let me just fully explain. Nobody black does it except Antoine Daniel. Say TTV do it, and it hurts our interviews because we can't flow. You booked me not to out-talk me.
No.
But I'm saying it seems like once you took the defensive third, I say something, you go, homie, let me flow.
I don't know how I done it because I'm just having a conversation. And then I'm a man, so when you say certain things to me, you got to expect for it. Some kind of result from it.
No. Don't be a man, homie. Be a journalist.
I am a journalist.
But don't be a man, so a journalist have to put
his You just said I was a journalist.
You ain't let me talk, homie. Damn. I'm done. I hate this. Nigga, I hate this. I hate to come to black people and be like, I don't want to get paid, man.
No, let's not do that, Charles. You done came way down here. Why we doing that?
That nigga said, I don't even want to get paid.
Hold on. Whoa.
Boy, when a nigga say that, though, god damn, he really, when a nigga say, I don't even want to get paid, boy, fuck, I ain't even get to do what I was supposed to, what I wanted, boy, I don't even want to get paid. Nigga showed us to get paid. This nigga said, money, boy, that nigga. Boy, look. Boy, that nigga hot, boy. That nigga hot. That nigga hot, boy. Man, listen, boy. That nigga hot. But the nigga said, I don't even want the money. You don't even want the money. He won't let you talk and you still don't want the money. You finna leave. You can't even get the money. So you ain't get the money when you showed up. Wait, hold on. Did he get the money upon arriving? And then he like, shit, I don't even want to get paid. Is he finna give him the money? What? Hold on. Is you finna give him the money back, Charleston?
Listen, Charleston.
Ain't got nothing to do with no man shit. I just had a homie. I done made it up with white people. I'm with Steve, we'll do it. I ain't gotta keep tit for tat with my people. When the game will let me flow.
I agree with Charleston White 100%. It didn't appear that Loon was prepared or ready for a real conversation. I would feel completely different about this. I would feel probably I'll be swayed more towards Loon's side if Loon didn't start the conversation. Hey, you can't talk about Young Thug. Like, excuse me. Like.
And then it's a big topic. Like you can't speak on Thug. Why? Because the shit just died down. It ain't topic no more. Oh, that's your people. You ain't trying to. But yeah, either way, man, that shit crazy. Well, you know a nigga hot, boy. A nigga say, I don't even want the money, bitch. I'm out. Y'all keep that little ass shit. Yeah, keep that pussy ass money, bro. I ain't fucking with y'all for real. Fuck you, nigga. Boy, you know a nigga ain't fucking with you, boy. A nigga say some shit like that, boy. Boy, hold on, boy. That shit dangerous in the street, though. Yeah, a nigga tell you that shit in the street. My fault. I had to get my daughter together. Shit, them goddamn got into some damn electrical tape. Them goddamn peeled this bitch all the way off. Them fucked up all the electrical tape. I don't even need none of this shit. But when I might end up needing some now, cause you know fucking the motherfucker peeled it all off.
What are we doing here, bro? Right? Like, what are we doing here? Yo, this is why when it comes to being a
that shit dangerous in the street though. Nigga tell you, man, fuck that shit. I don't even want the money, bro. Go ahead. Boy, yeah, might want to look out next time you want that nigga see you, but I don't even want the money, bro.
reporter or a podcaster or a journalist is pivotal to not get too close to the industry. Once you get close to the industry, or once you start feeling like I can taste being accepted into the industry, you start moving like an industry dude. In this case, Loon was moving like an industry dude. Charleston White didn't find it genuine, and he got sick and tired of it really fast. But y'all let me know, right? What do you guys think, right? Who do you guys think is in the wrong in this situation? Let me know in the comment section, okay? And if you're still watching this video,
fuck it. Hey, man. Ain't nobody wrong. Ain't nobody wrong, bro. That shit about all that shit about is how niggas feel.
Back where I come from, we got a whole lot of people who believe all sorts of things that aren't true.
So you like to...
So the feds, they are pissed, bro. The feds is hot. They damn near called Drew Fillon and his whole firm basically some busters, some liars, everything under the sun except their goddamn names. Let's get into it.
I'm going to get through the first 7 because I ain't going to hold y'all. If you are drinking or eating anything, stop right now because this about to be funny as hell.
Man, let me not you, man.
He's no longer the damn.
Hey, hold on, before you even start, bro. It's fucked up, bro. I just started eating this shit. I just started eating. Like, man, if you drinking and eating something, just chill out for a minute. This shit better be funny. God damn, bro. This shit better be funny, bro. If this shit ain't funny, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Don't even judge. Don't judge shit in a comedic fashion ever again.
Yep, he no longer boss man. I just want y'all to know that. So it says government's initial response to defendant's motion to disqualify all prosecutors and judges in the Central District of California because they had to clap back, bruh. That damn that letter that they put out, bruh, it was pretty bad. Plaintiff, United States, we don't care about none of that. Let's just get right here. This filing is based upon the attached memorandum of points and authorities, the files and records in this case is such further evidence and argument as the court may permit. So let's go through. The government files this initial response to defendant's motion to immediately correct factual misrepresentations in their filing, meaning y'all lying on us. Imagine the feds calling you a liar based on 4 voice messages and a threatening phone call made by apparent supporters of Durk Banks and Wilson. So now they're supporters, right? So now they're not killers. They're not any of that stuff. And this is how the feds operate. It's just funny as hell. Threatening phone call made by apparent supporters of defendant Banks and Wilson, none of which were made to this court. The defendants seek the extraordinary remedy of dismissal of this murder case and disqualification of every prosecutor and every judge in the district. The motion lacks merit and should be denied, which the government will address in an opposition that will be filed on December 1st, 2025. Defendants also seek an extraordinary procedural mechanism to address the motion that none of the over 35 district court judges in the Central District can hear this matter, and that it should be referred to an out-of-district judge, as discussed below. The court should reject that request, and all is well established for 455 motion, rule on the motion. As discussed further below, the government respectfully requests the following. First, the court should rule on defendant's motion and deny it on the merits after the parties have fully briefed the matter. Second, the court should not vacate any dates in this case, including the trial date. Defendants have not asserted that they need additional time to prepare for trial, nor have they otherwise requested a continuance. The government and the murder victim's family object to any continuance or vacatur of the trial date based on this motion. On its face, the motion fails to state a basis for this court to recuse. Actually, that's not even true. They literally point to whatever happened in Oregon. So you're lying. As a threshold matter, the motion incorrectly represents the party's request that the court refer to this matter toward out of.
I'm just thinking about this shit, man. Like niggas be going through real shit behind fuck niggas and puss ass, bitch made ass niggas. Know what I'm saying? Niggas be going through all this other shit because of fuck niggas. Don't know how to motherfucking man up and shit. So I thought about it, man, ain't shit funny about this shit at all anyway in the beginning. Ain't shit funny about it. Shit, she-ot. Ain't she-ot funny about this shit. Matter of fact, fuck this shit. I'm gonna run this back. Check on my daughter right quick, make sure she good. I'll be back. Y'all
So the feds
talk about some funny shit. This shit
they are pissed, bro. The feds is hot. They damn near called Drew Fillon and his whole firm basically some busters, some liars, everything under the sun except their goddamn names. Let's get into it. I'm gonna get through the first 7 because I ain't gonna hold y'all. If you are drinking or eating anything, stop right now because this about to be funny as hell. But honestly, he's no longer he no longer boss man. I just want y'all to know that. So it says government's initial response to defendant's motion to disqualify all prosecutors and judges in the Central District of California because they had to clap back, bruh. That damn that letter that they put out, bro, it was pretty bad. Plaintiff, United States, we don't care about none of that. Let's just get right here. This file is based upon the attached memorandum of points and authorities, the files and records in this case is such further evidence and argument as the court may permit. So let's go through. The government files this initial response to defendant's motion to immediately correct factual misrepresentations in their filing, meaning y'all lying on us. Imagine the feds calling you a liar based on 4 voice messages and a threatening phone call made by apparent supporters of Durk Banks and Wilson. So now they're supporters, right? So now they're not killers. They're not any of that stuff. And this is how the feds operate. It's just funny as hell. Threatening phone call made by apparent supporters of defendant Banks and Wilson, none of which were made to this court. The defendants seek the extraordinary remedy of dismissal of this murder case and disqualification of every prosecutor and every judge in the district. The motion lacks merit and should be denied, which the government will address in an opposition that will be filed on December 1st, 2025. Defendants also seek an extraordinary procedural mechanism to address the motion that none of the over 35 district court judges in the Central District can hear this matter, and that it should be referred to an out-of-district judge, as discussed below. The court should reject that request, and all is well established for 455 motion, rule on the motion. As discussed further below, the government respectfully requests the following. First, the court should rule on defendant's motion and deny it on the merits after the parties have fully briefed the matter. Second, the court should not vacate any dates in this case, including the trial date. Defendants have not asserted that they need additional time to prepare for trial, nor have they otherwise requested a continuance. The government and the murder victim's family object to any continuance or vacatur of the trial date based on this motion. On its face, the motion fails to state a basis for this court to recuse. Actually, that's not even true. They literally point to whatever happened in Oregon. So you're lying. As a threshold matter, the motion incorrectly represents the party's request that the court refer to this matter to an out-of-district judge for hearing as soon as it is practical or practicable. Black letter law establishes that district judges routinely evaluate recusal motions under 28 U.S.C. 455, including these involving far more serious threats and threats specifically directed at preceding judge. See Bernard, basically. The somewhat surprising and not entirely comfortable, shut the hell up. Reality is that the 455 motion is addressed to and must be decoded by the very judge whose impartiality is being questioned. Section 455 includes no provision for referral of the question of recusal to another judge. If the judge sitting in this case is aware of grounds for recusal under Section 455, that judge has a duty to recuse himself. We, along with our sister circuits, have identified various matters which will not ordinarily require recusal under 455, including threats or other attempts to intimidate the judge, cleaned up in R.E. Bassarino, I don't know. Affirming district court's decision not to recuse based on defendant plotting to kill judge, a prosecutor, and cooperating witnesses. At bottom, defendant's motion fails to state any basis or supporting citation for this court to refer the motion to another judge, much less a judicial officer outside the central district. The threats by defendant supporters were not directed at this court, and even if they were, the court will still appropriately evaluate the merits of the request for recusal. Basically saying, hey, bro, if this was really a thing, y'all not sending this outside of the damn court. We gonna hold ball right here, which is insane because they're essentially saying the judge that's looking over this has to say, oh yeah, I'm being biased. And we've seen what happened with Glanville. So this is some cold bullshit, but it is what it is. Defendant's motion rests on factually inaccurate claims about purported ex parte communications between the USAO and the court. The court should also reject defendant's request to refer the matter to an out-of-district judge because this court is best positioned to address defendant's factually inaccurate claim about purported ex parte communications. Defendant's request is based on the untrue assertion that the United States Attorney's Office, in carrying out a secret investigation, relayed the threats to all judges in the Central District of California, including this court. Notably, defendants provide no citation to support this claim. They cannot because it is false, inflammatory statement that has no factual basis. As this court is aware, the United States Attorney's Office did not inform this court about the threats to the magistrate judge or AUSA or otherwise engage in substantive ex parte discussions between the bench and the prosecution about threats directly implicating defendants. Indeed, the email correspondence attached to defendant's motion shows that the USMS informed Chambers about the threats to the magistrate judge. Moreover, so you just said that you're saying that they got goddamn informed anyways. That's right there. Moreover, undersigned counsel are also unaware of any correspondence from the United States Attorney's Office informing United States Attorney's Office did no
we don't went too far.
Or other attempts to intimidate the judge.
We don't went too far.
Have identified various matters which will not ordinarily require recusal under 455.
We don't went too far.
Or other attempts to intimidate the judge, cleaned up in R.E. Bassarino, I don't know. Affirming district court's decision not to recuse based on defendant plotting to kill judge, a prosecutor, and cooperating witnesses. At bottom, defendant's motion fails to state any basis or supporting citation for this court to refer the motion to another judge, much less a judicial officer outside the Central District. The threats by defendant supporters were not directed at this court, and even if they were, the court will still appropriately evaluate the merits of the request for recusal. Basically saying, hey, bro, if this was really a thing, y'all not sending this outside of the damn court. We gonna hold ball right here, which is insane because they're essentially saying the judge that's looking over this has to say, oh yeah, I'm being biased. And we've seen what happened with Glanville. So this is some cold bullshit, but it is what it is. Defendant's motion rests on factually inaccurate claims about purported ex parte communications between the USAO and the court. The court should also reject defendant's request to refer the matter to an out-of-district judge because this court is best positioned to address defendant's factually inaccurate claim about purported ex parte communications. Defendant's request is based on the untrue assertion that the United States Attorney's Office, in carrying out a secret investigation, relayed the threats to all judges in the Central District of California, including this court. Notably, defendants provide no citation to support this claim. They cannot because it is false, inflammatory statement that has no factual basis. As this court is aware, the United States Attorney's Office did not inform this court about the threats to the magistrate judge or AUSA or otherwise engage in substantive ex parte discussions between the bench and the prosecution about threats directly implicating defendants. Indeed, the email correspondence attached to the defendant's motion shows that the USMS informed Chambers about the threats to the magistrate judge. Moreover, so you just said that you're saying that they got goddamn informed anyways. That's right there. Moreover, undersigned counsel are also unaware of any correspondence from the United States Attorney's Office informing this court, much less all judges in the district, about the threat to AUSA. For these reasons, the factual basis for defendants' claims that an out-of-district judge should hear this motion is unsupported. And this court is best positioned to evaluate the merit of defendants' other contentions. Conclusion. As the Ninth Circuit has explained, we regretfully live in a time when threats against federal judges are not uncommon, where many of the actions are made with the intent of alerting the outcome of judicial proceedings. Denying writ to disqualify all judges in the Central District of California were defendant charged with threatening 3 district judges in the district. Man, come on, bro. So you're literally saying that 3 judges got threatened, but this one didn't, so he could hear it. You know, they literally say in the damn motion, bruh, y'all think that if you threaten my homie and y'all find out about it, you're not gonna hold some type of thing about that? That's what the motion was about. The defense is lying again. But the court emphasized that we must be especially careful not to allow threats of violence to succeed in altering the normal course of litigation, as to do otherwise would be destructive of the independence of the judiciary. The government respectfully requests this court deny defendant's request to refer the motion to another court. The government and the victim further oppose defendant's attempt to delay their trial based on this motion.
I found myself where I knew I needed to finish my education. I chose Purdue Global because the faculty understood the different things that military students were dealing with: deployment, mobilization.
So this is how genius the motion actually is, because the feds are terrible. What they said was basically, you can't sit up here and say that we have threats and it only went to 3 freaking people. The feds just said we investigated this, and this ain't nothing but some Durk supporters. So there was no actual credible threats. It doesn't say these are gang members that came after him. These are people capable of murder. It basically say crazy ass fans came up. They wanted to threaten judges and all of this stuff. We evaluated it, code level 0 out of 10. So y'all just admitted that there was no real threat. So when y'all say outside sources or these vague ass words, you know you're lying. You know you flat out lying. So what they're saying is this: the internet has decided to say, we know who are the witnesses. I'm not going to say who I believe the witnesses are because 1, I ain't trying to get snatched by the feds again. 2, by y'all cats doing this, anything that happens to anybody, that's on y'all. Make assumptions all you want to, but please know that if anything happens to anybody, the feds are coming to talk to everybody. Just gonna say that. So y'all can believe it's whomever, whatever. It just is what it is. I would get off the theory, if I'm anybody, I would get off the theory of who I believe it is. Y'all can point to certain things of what people said and all that and say, I don't know why he would say that. Y'all better proceed with a lot of caution. That goes to all bloggers. Number 2, or number 3, I think it is, right? Anyways, the way that this is shaping up, and I'm just going to be fair, it's not getting thrown to another court. The judge has to make the decision about whether to recuse themselves. I'm sorry. Drew, is a good chance. It was a good shot, but that shit ain't going nowhere. Because to me, they're saying, hey, judge, you weren't goddamn threatened. So no, keep it here. And the judge who is going to hear it is ultimately the judge who decides to recuse themselves. Now, here's the funnier part. Just gonna be fair. If they do happen to do it, where is it gonna go? Like, what court you think? You better hope they ship that shit up north. Because if it go to the right of the map to Arizona, you screwed. But don't shit, Arizona, whatever federal district court Arizona has, if they have one, you better hope not. Nick, hey, Arizona was the last goddamn state to give Martin Luther King a damn holiday. Like Martin Luther King, who preached, if these dogs and these fire department cats with these hoses keep hitting us for all this shit, we ain't gonna do nothing but pray about it. The most non-violent man in American history. They said he didn't even beat his kids, he just gave them an hour lecture. I have a dream that you will sit here, read these books, Martin Jr. III, and make sure you go and clean up and take the groceries with your mother.
Man, shut your ass up.
Go fishing in a pond.
Shut the fuck up. What are the other details that?
That's pretty damn powerful. He can't do that. I just did, homie. Alternative for a bill of particulars. We all. But not only that, this one is one I've been waiting for because
that's what I'm saying, bro. All that extra shit you talking about,
so
all your goddamn fake ass impersonating Martin, whatever you were trying to do, bro. That shit probably was funny to somebody, but what not to me, nigga. But we gonna keep moving,
in
bitch.
supplemental memorandum in opposition to defendant Durk Banks' motion to dismiss for vagueness, or in the alternative for a bill of particulars, plaintiff United States of America.
Start off funny,
whatever. Let's just get into it all together.
It ain't even start off funny.
Memorandum appoints authorities to assist the court in resolving defendant Banks' motion to dismiss for vagueness for a bill of particulars. The government hereby lodges under Seal Exhibits 1 through 6 defendant Banks' reply in support of his motion to dismiss for vagueness or for a bill of particulars. Docket 286 claims that nowhere does the discovery set forth anything resembling a fixed or coherent theory of the time, place, and circumstances of the bounty allegations or at the direction of allegations. The statement is not true. For example, the government has produced discovery that explicitly states the time, place, and language used to convey the bounty to at least 2 different witnesses. The discovery produced to defendants also explicitly states multiple examples of defendant Banks directed his co-conspirators to take actions in furtherance of the murder scheme. To the extent defense counsel believes these statements do not resemble a fixed or coherent theory of this case, they have the right to present them to a petty jury. For the reasons set forth in the government's previously filed opposition, the court should deny this motion. Yeah, okay, feds. Okay. All right. Us and the family of the victim. One, shout out to Lil Pop's family. Just is what it is. What happened, in my belief, shouldn't have happened from beginning to end. I wish there was a way that, obviously, these dumbasses with money, power, influence, bullets, drugs, and liquor could always come to a common ground of, let's not go to jail for the rest of our lives and let's not kill each other. What's the other compromise? But to the government, I just want to ask this question. If your case was so solid, right? If everything y'all had is so solid, right? And y'all accusing Drew of lying, right? Why the hell did y'all have to come up with a second superseding indictment? Not only a second superseding indictment, y'all had to come up with a damn Fed edit video that y'all said came out afterwards. You guys have been caught lying a dozen times in this goddamn murder for hire plot with Durk Banks and the.
Man, the police gonna lie forever, bro, until eternity. The police, the government, the system, the court. Bitch, it's all about what the fuck they gonna get, what they gonna get away with, bro. They gonna lie before they go to court. If they ain't got no evidence to prove shit, that's why proof is so important on a lot of shit, bro. That's why they make sure they have recordings, audios, all that shit documented. But this shit fucked up out here right now because this AI shit it's fucking crazy, bro. They could use AI to fucking railroad niggas. You see how serious this AI shit getting? This AI shit getting crazy, bro. Like it's so much shit you could do with that shit. Ugh. Do you know how much? Do you know how much shit I could do with AI right now? Like if I really had hatred in my heart for somebody, like if I was trying to get back on somebody, like real revenge and payback, like James Brown payback, like that, like, like, you know what I'm saying? The big payback, capital payback. You know, I know how to do some shit with man. You know how you could do what? Let me not even think about it. Let's just keep moving on. Let me not even
OTF
think
members
about motherfuckers that they got there that
that y'all say.
I ain't gonna do that. Karma.
You guys are
Karma's in
lying, flat
everything
out.
with me.
So the Stephon Mack murder, you guys are lying in that one for sure. You guys are lying about the damn shooting that had happened anyways, because for all your great investigative skills, you don't have anybody. You have two.
I hate being lied on, bro. I swear. You know how many times bitches lied on me, bro? The police included, bro. They bitch ass, bro. This bitch ass police officer gonna pull me over. Talking about he smelled marijuana. I looked at him and said, "What?" and started laughing just like that. he knew he knew the way I laughed at his bitch ass like, "What? You smell what? Ain't no way the hell you smell that shit." It ain't no way in the fucking world, boy. You crazy? You don't smell that shit in here? Ain't no way in the world you smell that shit in here. that nigga said, man, hell, man, go about your goddamn business. That nigga wanted to laugh with me, bro, because I was like, man, y'all get the fuck on, man. Yo, damn well, you don't smell no weed. Talk about you
Two
smell.
witnesses that
Smell.
are
Man,
telling you
shut up.
stories.
Look, you know,
One who has a life sentence. Y'all
I know for a
grasping for
fact you
straws.
don't.
You know.
I know for a fact you don't smell no weed, officer, because I knew you was down here doing this bullshit. I wasn't even smoking in my car. I sprayed and I lit a black up in this bitch. I don't even smoke like that, but I made sure it smelled like black.
Oh, y'all more than likely got the other cats.
What?
But it's like,
Yo,
let's
get the
get
fuck
the
out of here.
money out of here. And I don't think anybody flipped. It's the same language that Fonnie Willis has to use. And then when I had said this shit, everybody was like, you ain't right. Damn, he is right. Shit. So there you have it. The feds are basically saying,
Anyway.
Drew Phelan, you and your team are a bunch of liars. The feds already been caught for lying.
It's all about what they could prove in court, and that's why you go to court because you got to prove shit. You got to bring out evidence. You got to bring out all that shit. You got to bring it out. But see, it's fucked up, bro. This AI shit making it easier for them to lie on real niggas, bro. Like you got to real deal think about that, bro. It's gonna be niggas getting railroaded in the future. And AI gonna be the reason, gonna be the real reason niggas get railroaded, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I promise you, bro. Imagine one of our next leaders coming up like Malcolm. I mean, like Martin or Malcolm. How he brought up Martin. like how he brought up MLK. I'm just saying Martin, like I know. Like he brought up Dr. King, man. That's what I said. Imagine the next black leader coming up like Dr. King, bro. And they want to railroad a nigga. They trying to stop this shit. They gonna use AI for that shit, bro. It's fucked up, bro. I'm finna go back to the shit, my video that I did, my reaction on the motherfucking agenda of the New World Order and shit. That AI, this man discovered by asking AI a series of questions after he gave him some rules and shit about how he could answer, about how the AI could answer. Man, that shit crazy, man. I ain't gonna count to you. But it's real shit. Niggas ain't paying attention to none of it. You better get your money up, get as much, keep that shit in cash as much as you can. You better goddamn learn how to live off the land, grow your own food for real, cause you know they really poisoning you, keep killing you on the low. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's technology out here. They do shit with like nanoparticles. They studying how to motherfucking control nanoparticles, like like in liquid and anything. Like, and if you consume it, like they learning how to control you, nigga, with the shit that you consume, bro. Like, think about that shit, bro. You know how they will talk about the vaccine. I bet you that all that shit just got to do. I think some of that shit got to do with the nanoparticle, like it's experimentation too. I think it's a whole bunch of other shit that went into that COVID vaccination shit, trying to get everybody vaccinated and shit. Like bitches quit their jobs just off of rumors of their employer making mandatory motherfucking vaccines and shit. People got the vaccine and quit and lost their jobs and quit their jobs just based on fucking rumors of their job doing some shit because of the vaccine. Like, bro, that shit crazy. Man, that shit wild as fuck, bro. I can't. That shit wild as a bit. They got Gary Owen on 85 South. That was up. That was up. Do a laugh reaction to that, probably. I don't know. I don't know. I fuck with them boys. I don't really want to do that shit like that because so many niggas be taking their shit anyway. It's niggas that be taking their shit off the app. But I ain't mad at them niggas though like that because I was paying for 2 years for that shit and I couldn't even watch that bitch on my TV. Like that, I was watching that bitch on my TV for like a couple months. Like the next year, that bitch, well, I don't know what it was, bitch. I could, that bitch would never let me watch that bitch on my TV again. It's like I could watch it on my phone and shit, but man, nigga ain't finna be having that bitch on the phone trying to mirror that bitch. My phone be blowing up, trap be booming, bitch. You don't get the phone. I was ended up paying for that bitch for like a year and a half, bitch. I ain't even watch that bitch. I couldn't even watch that bitch on TV how I wanted to. So them little niggas that was doing that shit, that's how I was seeing some shit on YouTube and shit like that. But yeah, them niggas be some fuck niggas though. I ain't gonna lie. Trying to get them paid off them niggas shit. But I like how YouTube got the update though. You know what I'm saying? Nigga take your shit. You motherfuckers see they getting on. Oh, let me go ahead and get this up out of here. We gonna put a copyright claim on your shit, boy. $375 million UFC settlement.
Good drivers can save up to $1,200 a year with Root Insurance. We celebrate good drivers with savings. Just download the app and get on the road for a bit. Root Insurance. Drive and save.
There must be a lot of more other people involved in that goddamn settlement.
while the wrong one slow down your match.
All the fighters.
I ain't gonna hold you. I just got my motherfucking money in from that motherfucking UFC lawsuit, though. I got my money from that shit.
The moment everyone's been waiting for, Rampage Jackson has just celebrated receiving his cut of the $375 million UFC settlement. But Dana White, he's furious. As fighters cash in on this massive payout, tensions between UFC management and its former stars are hitting an all-time high. So how did this all unfold, and why is Dana so angry?
Because he gotta kick that cash, bitch. Bro, don't nothing make the motherfuckers matter than money, boy. The loss of money. Look, I was gonna say loss of life, but the government give a fuck about the loss of life and money. That's just how you the loss of 307. The loss of money. Man, them bitches don't give a fuck about nothing but the loss of money and the loss of life. Boy, I'm telling you, if you want some shit, you want goddamn get some changes around this bitch. It's gonna take money. He ain't want to give up that money. He probably going broke. Bitch, that's probably half his goddamn. Hell no. It ain't half his shit. It can't be. That's $375 million settlement, nigga. The UFC is a multi-billion-dollar business, if I'm not mistaken, bro.
Let's break it down. The celebration that shook the MMA world. Picture this. It's a chilly November evening in Oblivion. The former UFC and Quentin Rampage Jackson, the man who once slam-dunked opponents into oblivion, the former UFC light heavyweight champion whose thunderous power made him a household name, is sitting in front of his webcam, streaming to thousands of fans. But tonight isn't about reliving past glory or hyping up a comeback fight. No, tonight Rampage has something entirely different to celebrate. Something that's been 10 years in the making. Something that represents vindication for not just him, but for over 1,000 fighters who felt the sting of being undervalued during the UFC's meteoric rise. With a grin stretching ear to ear, the 47-year-old legend can barely contain his excitement as he makes an announcement that immediately goes viral across social media platforms.
I ain't gonna hold you. I just got my motherfucking money in from that motherfucking UFC lawsuit, though. I got my money from that shit. See a little extra bump before Christmas. You know what I'm saying? That money helped, though. You right, that money helped, though.
The moment is electric, raw, and unapologetically honest. Everything that Rampage
Couple 100,000. You think you probably got a couple hundred bands?
Adds those words that hit every fan.
You know, you probably got it. You know.
This year, everybody said a ride. I mean,
This celebration, shared on November 8, 2025, wasn't just about money hitting his bank account, though that certainly sweetened the deal. It was about something far more profound: acknowledgement. After years of feeling exploited, after speaking out about blocked sponsorship deals, after accusing the UFC of inflating gate numbers, and after walking away from the promotion in 2013 feeling undervalued and disrespected, Rampage was finally getting his due. But let's rewind for a moment and understand exactly what this money represents, because this isn't just some random bonus check or a retroactive payment from the UFC's generosity. This is compensation from the historic $375 million UFC antitrust settlement, one of the largest payouts in sports litigation history, and it's the culmination of a legal battle that began way back in December 2014. The Lever Zuffa lawsuit, filed by former UFC middleweight Kong Lei alongside several other fighters, painted.
Boy, that been going on for 10 years, boy. 10 years. You know how many niggas, you know how many of my niggas I done lost in 10 years, bro? You know how much shit niggas done been through in 10 years, bro? Bro, it took 11 years. Boy. That's why it ended up being so much. It took all that damn time.
A damning picture of the UFC's business practices during what many consider the promotion's golden era of growth. The allegations were serious and extensive. The fighters claimed that the UFC had orchestrated a monopoly, using exclusive dealing arrangements with venues, sponsors, and broadcasters to prevent fighters from negotiating with rival promotions. They argued that this stranglehold on the sport suppressed fighter pay artificially, even as the UFC was raking in billions from pay-per-view events, international broadcasts, and merchandise sales. Think about what that means for a second. During the very years when the UFC was growing from a fringe spectacle into a global juggernaut worth over $4 billion by its 2016 sales, wholesale to WME-IMG, the fighters who were putting their bodies on the line, who were absorbing brain-rattling knockouts and career-ending injuries, who were building the brand with their blood and sweat. These same fighters were allegedly being systematically underpaid. The lawsuit accused the UFC of binding fighters into multi-fight contracts that barred them from capitalizing on their fame elsewhere, creating what the plaintiffs described as a pipeline that funneled emerging stars directly into the UFC's ecosystem without viable alternatives. The case dragged on for years, involving extensive discovery processes where attorneys pored over internal UFC emails that allegedly revealed strategies to starve competitors of top talent. There were expert witnesses clashing over economic models, with plaintiffs' economists arguing that without the UFC's restraints, fighters could have earned 20-30% more through open bidding wars with other promotions. The UFC naturally defended itself vigorously, arguing that their model created value through matchmaking, medical care, and global exposure that loose affiliations with other promotions could never provide. By 2023, the case reached a critical juncture when a Las Vegas jury sided decisively with the fighters, awarding damages that underscored the depth of the alleged harm. But legal battles are never straightforward, and U.S. District Judge Richard M. Boulware-Tzau reduced the award in a post-trial ruling, citing legal caps, which prompted the UFC to appeal to the Ninth Circuit. Then came the settlement negotiations, a behind-the-scenes chess match that would ultimately reshape how fighter compensation is viewed in mixed martial arts. An initial $335 million proposal in August 2024 was swiftly rejected by Judge Boulware, who deemed it insufficient and problematic due to the way it combined two separate classes of fighters with conflicting interests. This rejection forced both sides back to the negotiating table, leading to the revised $375 million accord announced in September 2020.
More money,
Now,
more
here's where it gets
problems,
particularly
boy.
interesting for fighters like Rampage Jackson. The settlement specifically targeted fighters who competed in UFC events between December 16th, 2010 and June 30th, 2017, what's known as the class period. This time frame captured the UFC's explosive growth phase, the era when the promotion was transforming from a cable curiosity into a mainstream entertainment powerhouse, but when fighter pay structures had not kept pace with the company's skyrocketing revenues. According to court filings, 1 to 88 eligible fighters submitted claims, representing a staggering 97% participation rate. That number alone tells you something profound. These weren't just a handful of disgruntled ex-fighters looking for a payday. This was nearly every eligible fighter saying, yes, we were undervalued. Yes, we deserve compensation. The allocation formula wasn't a simple equal split. Instead, it was designed to be more nuanced and fair, weighing factors like the number of fights each fighter had during the class period, their career earnings during those years, and their overall draw as a promotional asset. Fighters were compensated based on their pay and number of bouts during the class period, with payouts averaging $230,000, but ranging as high.
They not wrong. They damn sure not wrong now. That settlement, bro, that's a settlement. That's $375 million settlement. Bitch, they could have took it to the door and got everything they was fucking asking for, bitch. They just was tired of fucking waiting. Shit fucked up for people out here. Like I said, you know how many motherfuckers done died since 14? Bitch, you got COVID, bro. Bitch, niggas done went through cold niggas. Oh man. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. With the government shut down and this motherfucking insurance shit, like with the tax credit, motherfuckers don't know about that tax credit with their insurance. With them insurance rates. Oh yeah, bitches need that money. Bitches want that money right now. Boy, bitches needing that money right now, boy. For real, boy. This shit real in the field out here for a lot of people, niggas. Like, you gotta be on your, you know what I'm saying? P's and Q's, more F's, bro. Niggas is, boy, that shit crazy, boy. That shit crazy, man. We ain't finna watch too much more of that, though. What I was finna do, I was finna log into my other shit. Man, what you mean, bro? Y'all shut the fuck up. Ain't nothing happening in the Tory lanes. And what the fuck is this shit that I just saw? OPO, what?
He stands for.
So Lil Baby put out a diss song. First, he disses Offset.
Make a rapper take his clothes off. That boy Mel Scribble.
Right. All right. You diss Offset for some BS that happened. Offset people had did this.
They riding me. They're taking me too. Wow. The baby. The baby.
Shit, buddy, them got spun on about that. Offset calling talking about you shouldn't have put me in it. Nigga, all I got to do is make one call, 3 letters, 4 p.m. You gonna shit on yourself like you did behind compound. Police asshole, I ain't called you. And if any nigga play with me, get blitzed. Ask around. Now, I know what y'all thinking. Oh, 70 days, bro. You doing some police ass shit, bro.
To all the Tory Lanez fans, hats off for a solid effort, man. I'm a Tory Lanez fan, but it's over, man. All right, Megan Thee Stallion has won. And I must say, hey, man, all right, I can't even hate the player. I got to hate the game, man. The justice system has made it easy to frame men. That's just a fact, okay? Megan Thee Stallion performance against Tory Lanez.
I just said how AI was go. I was just talking about this shit. When I was just saying this shit about I've been lied on. I know niggas been lied on this shit. This niggas doing, you know about all them stories you hear? Every year is about 4 different stories of a nigga coming home from doing like 15, 25 years after being falsely accused and convicted after new evidence emerges or whatever. After 20 some fucking years, bitch.
It's probably the most brilliant performance ever since Carolyn Bryant. Carolyn Bryant did what she did to Emmett Till. She lived another 60 years after that. And when she died, white folks are still on Twitter right now saying Carolyn Bryant ain't do nothing wrong. She innocent. So Megan Thee Stallion, to be honest, there's not going to be any repercussions, any consequences. She got away with it completely. The California appellate court has apparently denied Tory Lanez's appeal. They have
She ain't get away
upheld
with that
conviction
shit.
in the Megan Thee Stallion shoot.
If God is real, like I know he is, and the energy of the universe, I hate to say it, bro. Nobody gets away with shit like that, bro. Ultimate and all. Like, people don't even, when people do flaw shit like that, they don't even die. They don't die from no fuck shit like that. They endure some shit with them and they suffer. Like, you got them bitches suffer with that shit. Whatever it is, them bitches live a long time. They gotta suffer with that shit. Get up out of here early and shit. Ain't suffer too much. Man, cancer and shit. That boy died at, you know what I'm saying? Girl done goddamn slammed the door on me. I'm gonna leave her room. She done goddamn slammed the door on me. Excuse me. Excuse me. She's a 3-year-old, so I will let it slide now. But she only got about a year and a half to keep doing that shit to me. It ain't gonna be going down like that.
And telling Tory Lanez, listen, man, okay, you got to do these 10 years, buddy. You can't make your way out of it, okay? Let's read.
He ain't doing them 10 years.
Tory Lanez and his supporters have long maintained his innocence, claiming there was sufficient proof that he was the shooter and that he was not the shooter and he received an unfair trial.
10 years.
But in the ruling, the appeals court said there was no reason to undo the verdict. Peterson contends the trial committed a number of errors. The appeals court wrote,
You remember, you know that shit that came out when Elon Musk was like, Jay-Z paid all these millions and shit, 40 million to radios, 10 million, 20 million to billboard for Beyonce country radio stations, 110 million a country radio station for Beyonce, some shit like that.
We find no prejudicial error in accordance with a firm.
That money get shit done, boy. What Dawg said? Dawg said $1 million in cash could beat any case. $1 million in cash could beat any case. $1 million in cash to get a nigga put away for about 10 years too. You don't think so?
Peterson's conviction. A spokeswoman for Lanez did not immediately return a request for comment on the ruling. Legal experts are questioning the competency of Tory Lanez's legal team. I think I even seen Tory Lanez's biggest hater, Megan Kunif, even said at some point she feels bad for Tory Lanez because reading like the arguments that were made by Tory Lanez's team, it was laughably bad. I'm not a legal expert. She is. I guess other people who are legal experts will review the appeal and you tell me if the arguments were bad. But what I would say though, when reading this particular appeal, it wasn't as explosive as I thought. So I particularly thought, oh, they'll be addressing everything. Not quite, right? Tory Lanez brought up a couple of errors, and a lot of them was pretty like minute. It wasn't like, yo, Your Honor, Kelsey did this shooting. No, it wasn't that, right? It was Tory Lanez kind of bringing up like certain things. Like, for example, Tory Lanez said, hey, yo, they showed a picture of me with my shirt off in court. And like with my shirt off, I got a big gun as a tattoo on my chest. Well, them doing that, like, created prejudice for the jury, right? It created an image of me that's not fair. Y'all got to overturn this because, like, that's wrong. I didn't get a fair shot in court. And the judge says, no, buddy, no, that's not how, no, Tory. In any event, the record does not support Tory Lanez's contention that Exhibit 18, which, by the way, was a picture of Tory Lanez after being arrested, right? So Tory Lanez like got arrested. They took like a photo of Tory Lanez and Kelsey, and I don't think we've seen a picture of Megan, but we've seen a picture of Kelsey and Tory Lanez, and they showed that picture in court with Tory Lanez's shirt off. So they says Exhibit 18, which is that, injected racial bias into the proceedings. They didn't see no evidence of racial bias being injected into the proceedings when Exhibit 18 was displayed. The prosecution did not offer the photograph as evidence of any alleged gang affiliation. There was no gang allegations in this case, and no one ever suggested that Tory Lanez had any gang ties. The prosecution offered Exhibit 18 and Exhibit 19 and 20, and the court admitted them into evidence solely to show the identity of the individuals officers swabbed for gunshot residue at the police station. The record does not reflect whether Tory Lanez was wearing a shirt when police stopped his vehicle. Megan testified that they just emerged from the swimming pool. She was wearing a bikini and Harris was in a swimming suit too. And the reason why they included that is to show that they didn't tell Tory Lanez to take off his shirt. He didn't have a shirt when he was in the car because he just came from swimming. Tory would also say that because the judge said that if Tory Lanez take the stand, the prosecutors will be able to omit music lyrics of his into evidence, that steered him away from testifying. So hence, he believes his rights were violated because he didn't testify and defend himself because of the threat the judge made. But when they read through the court transcripts, not Supreme Court, but the California Appellate Court says, yo, the judge said that if Tory Lanez take the stand, because the prosecutors were trying to admit lyrics into court, like I believe like songs where Tory Lanez was like chopping up horse meat, like Megan Thee Stallion claims that was Tory Lanez dissing her, but who knows, right? But the judge actually said, listen, you can admit it, but if Tory Lanez take the stand, then we will review it again, right? If you take the stand and you want to submit more things to ask him about, then we would review it on a case-by-case basis. And the appellate court don't believe that was enough or like that was an error or like that was egregious to where Tory Lanez didn't get a fair trial. The judges from the appellate court would actually say that Tory Lanez mischaracterized the entire record of what the judge actually said. So the record shows, so Tory Lanez asserts the jury did not hear Tory Lanez account regarding the night in question because the court ruled that if he testified, prosecutors could introduce his music video and rap lyrics during cross-examination. The judges will say Peterson mischaracterizes the entire record. Midway through the defense case, the prosecutors told the court he was asking to inquire about prior acts of violence. If Peterson testified to rebut the character evidence put on by the defense, the court replied, well, I think the state of the evidence as it is now, I would not allow that. Of course, I don't know what he would say if he testifies. It may become relevant depending on what he were to say, but at this point, I would exclude that. They would also address DNA evidence. So, for example, they would say, look, the DNA testing of the Luger revealed a profile of at least 4 people. They will say that Tory Lanez was not excluded, nor was he included. His contribution was inconclusive. DNA testing at the magazine also.
Yeah, my head just went somewhere else. So I need to see some. I need to change shit to my phone. What time it is? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Yeah, we gonna tune in to one of my favorite OGs right here. One of my favorite OGs. Foolish. You gonna fuck with Foolish? Niggas don't know about Foolish, nigga. My nigga Foolish. Y'all don't know about Foolish. Niggas know shit get foolish around this bitch. Know what I'm saying? We could get foolish. Nigga get foolish. You don't know about Foolish. Don't even worry about it, bitch. You ain't gotta know about Foolish. What the fuck? A lot of my shit in.
Welcome back to NNN, where we give it straight and no chaser. Look at here. Before we get started, Michael Jackson has a new biopic that's dropping soon. Think it's gonna be a pretty good film.
I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't heard of this. Have you heard of this? Michael Jackson got a new biopic? A new one? How many do this nigga? How many do he got? It's a lot of Michael Jackson. It's a lot of Michael Jackson shit.
What I'm looking at.
Since goddamn the 80s, boy, man. Every 10 years, boy, they drop one, I think, boy. Every 7 to 5 or something, boy.
Antoine Fuqua,
They be dropping shit with the boy as he been growing.
So, Jafar, I think that's Michael's nephew's name. Yeah, I think he's doing a hell of a job. I heard a lot of comments talking about
It
you
was
don't
the
look
Jackson
like
5, but it's really about Michael.
Michael didn't look like Michael towards the end. So, which Michael you talking about? The young Michael, the teenage Michael, the off-the-wall Michael, the thriller Michael?
All of the Michaels.
Michael, or the last Michael. Denzel did not look like Malcolm X. Malcolm X was light-skinned. So what the y'all talking about? It's imaginary. Imaginary's Michael. I think the boy's doing a hell of a job. That's my take on it. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Tell me, he don't look like Michael. He sounds just like his uncle. I don't give what y'all talking about. Go ahead. And it's damn good that a Jackson got to play a Jackson. Got it.
He was light.
San Jose, I will be
lighter
at the
than
San Jose Improv this Friday, November 14th and November 15th. Saturday. 2 shows. Got those tickets.
They called him Red because he was red. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome back back to NNN where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Look, Trump and the Trumpeteers are giving out tariff stimulus checks.
We're going to issue a dividend to our middle income people and lower income people of about $2,000. And we're going to use the remaining tariffs to lower our debt. We're going to be lowering our debt, which is a national security thing.
Yes, $2,000 to each motherfucking American that the tariffs have done damage to. So you give you $2,000, you probably done lost about $10,000 during the tariffs. So he still owe you $8,000, but that's cool because it's only going out to the brokest of the broke. He said no rich people will be getting $2,000. He has not given us a number of what he considers rich. It just might be you make $40,000 a year. He think that you're rich, and you ain't getting no $2,000. Wait before you get too happy, goddammit. Just wait for the details because the devil's always in the details. We'll be right back.
The devil's always in the details, boy. That's the real shit, boy. The devil's in the details. Wait for the details. You don't know the details yet. Just chill out. Talk about the stimulus. He said the rich people ain't get it because everybody got stimulus, even the rich people, I think. So when you say the boy, that nigga say it could be you make more than 40, yeah, you might get. Boy, that's fucked up, cause then I might not even get that bill. That's fucked up, man. You gotta wait on the details or the devil
After this stimulus
of
check,
the details.
give me my two. I don't give a
In the words of
Give
Foolish.
me my two, guys.
The words of Foolish. My nigga Eddie Griffin.
Welcome back to NNN where we give it to you straight, no chaser. The ice is still melting. This time it's melting in Fitchburg, Massachusetts. They try to take this father out of the car. He goes into a seizure. And they still trying to snatch the baby out of his hands.
And I'm not touching the car. Leave me alone. Look what they're doing.
Hold on. If he's having a seizure, they should try to take the baby out his fucking hands because the baby don't need to be shook up like that. That's shaking baby syndrome.
And I'm not touching the
And they try to take this. Time is melting in Fitchburg, Massachusetts. They try to take this father out of the car. He goes into a seizure. And they still trying to snatch the baby out of his hands.
Yeah, they should. As they should if he in the seizure. You ain't supposed to, what the fuck? You gonna leave the baby? What? He having a seizure. He's having a medical emergency. He's having a medical emergency and he's seizing with a baby in his hand, nigga. He could be squeezing the fuck out this baby, breaking the ribs, shaking up, shaking baby, all that. Man, get that baby out that motherfucker hands, man. Get his ass, get him under control. Get him some help. Serve. Protect. Protect the baby. They should get the baby out of hands. As they should. Faster than what they were doing.
And I'm not touching the car. Leave me alone. Look what they're doing.
I don't know what kind of inhumane motherfuckers they hiring over at ICE, but obviously they got the lowest of the lowest of the lowest of the low, and they just snatching up motherfuckers for that $50,000 bonus. That's all. It's a money grab for them. That's why they showing no compassion because they getting rich.
$50,000 bonus. $50,000 bonus. I thought they would try to take the baby out of his head because they got their he's seasoned up. They trying to get him, but they trying to take the baby out because he's seasoned. You feel me? Or is he acting? Cause he look like he done got now stopped seasoning up, then got now grabbed the baby. I don't know what the fuck happened. But either way, $50,000 what? A piece of the unit, group. Independently. I don't know, man. 50 bands a pop. It's crazy.
In Ybor City tonight, police are investigating a deadly shooting they say started with an argument. Police are conducting their investigation near East 5th Avenue and North 22nd Street. That's not far from the Columbia restaurant in Ybor City tonight. Police are investigating a deadly shooting they say started with an argument. Police are conducting their investigation near East 5th Avenue and North 22nd Street. That's not far from the Columbia restaurant in Ybor City tonight. Police are investigating a deadly shooting they say started with an argument. Police are conducting their investigation near East in Ybor City tonight.
Some money. I'm about to give you 5 of some of the highest stocks on the market today. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I got a little bit for you. A little bit? Yeah. What you want? How much you want? Oh, easy. Here's your number. You want 200? All right, where's your number? Yeah. That's good. Liz. I'm gonna do the real shit. I'm gonna do the real shit. 200? Where you live? It's wrong. Okay. Come on, let's go upstairs. Yeah. Just have extremely high standards that we know y'all can meet. Why are you judging on book price?
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Commercial break.
CRM is so slow. So slow. Thank goodness I'm using Monday CRM.
This report's taking forever. What a nightmare.
You know that with Monday CRM, you can create a dashboard super fast.
My daughter's crazy.
My condolences to the families that were lost, family members that were lost during the UPS plane crash that happened at Muhammad Ali Airport in
Damn.
Kentucky.
Damn. Rest in peace to them beautiful souls, man. Rest in peace to them people.
The left engine fell off the plane. Check out the dash cam.
Left engine. The left engine. Oh, I seen that shit. Boy, that's what he talk about. How many people died?
My condolences to the families that were lost, family members that were lost during the UPS plane crash that happened at Muhammad Ali Airport in Louisville, Kentucky. The left engine fell off the plane. Check out the dash cam footage, y'all.
Oh, shit!
It's called maintenance. And if you're not paying maintenance with the government shutdown, I don't know, but what somebody didn't screw the engine on the plane. How's the engine just fall off a plane?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Huh? Can anybody
That's
answer me
fucked
that?
up.
Family members, sue them all. Sue the government, sue the Senate, send the House of Representatives, sue the goddamn president and the staff. Go on. They shut down the government. Maintenance workers can't get paid. So and TSA ain't working. And now all the motherfucking air traffic controllers are walking off the job. So so planes just gonna be crashing at each other because ain't nobody watching the blips on the radar. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful work. You sons of bitches, you greedy motherfucking rich assholes. All you motherfuckers are criminals in the House and the Senate. Shit, you got over motherfucking 400 motherfucking members that got felonies. Yeah, you think I'll be talking about some niggas in the hood. No, it's the Congress. All of them. They got cases pending. Child molestation charges. There's a bunch of charges. Just robbery, theft. Yeah. People got to get burned alive just because these motherfuckers can't get this shit right. Plane can't fly without two engines. You know what I mean? I mean, if it was at altitude, it could glide in. If it, yeah. But it can't take off with one engine. Get your shit together. Yeah, America's the greatest country on earth. The biggest, giantest rust bowl. Infrastructure is raggedy in the mother. Talking about we the greatest and richest nation on earth. Stop lying to your motherfucking selves. China's got us beat by a long shot. They got robots over there that can and suck. Bitches are obsolete. Look at it. Hey, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. That's ridiculous. Oh, and check us out on Brady Plus.
Fuck with that boy, man. You got to fuck with foolish. You got to fuck with foolish. I really just clicked on it because I wanted to hear about that shit because I ain't heard nothing about the shit. I mean, I heard bitches talking about it, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that, and bringing it up. When I be on the phone, like people be calling and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, I work at this shit, but man, hell no. I just want to see what that shit was about. They said that boy bringing another stimulus again, huh? After another government shutdown. Didn't this happen last time after the government shutdown? He gave stimulus. He did the same shit. This the same play. It feels like the same exact play. And if this is something like that same exact play, I'm down sure finna get my stocks right. I'm down sure finna goddamn jump head first in this one that I keep motherfucking thinking about. It be signs out here. Should be letting you know, you feel me? You just gotta pay attention to the signs. Got to pay attention to the signs. I saw the sun. Oh, it could be right. I saw the sun.
Miss Maxwell, aka child supplier of the Epstein Island episode that's ongoing, because we still ain't got the list from Kaka Patel. Anyway,
all of them involved,
and Pam Bondage.
Supposedly, you know what? What else he tell you talking about on here? Michael Jackson movie. Yeah, I think we talked about everything that's in the title on here. Yeah, shout out to that boy. Foolish. You want to see the rest? You go to his shit. Know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that here. Real nigga reactions, bitch. I'm on some real nigga shit. We just know what I'm saying. We doing some shit. We just catching up. We got Juvie on Drink Champs. That was up. I ain't watched Drink Champs in a minute. Man, I seen that. I don't really. Did I see that? I did, but I didn't on here. And I don't really give a fuck about that.
In the Win with Zen sweepstakes, you can get a chance to win $100,000. But there's more than one way to win.
Because my main man, Cuban Good Jr., Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood, Cuban Good Jr. Man, I love that movie. I fuck with that movie.
Man, why the fuck would he even do that, bro? He trying to be funny for real. This nigga crazy as fuck, man. Like, why would you do that when you know he got to be bullshitting?
You for baby? My bad.
know about the
Oh, my
one
bad.
hand
Omar. My bad, Omar. My bad. You a legend, gang. My Omar Good Jr.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
That nigga said, "Oh my goodness." That's the reason this nigga did 4 diss songs on camera, because he called a nigga "Oh my good" Junior. He not the junior, he's a little brother. Like that nigga ain't like that shit.
Oh, my bad, gang. My bad, gang. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. My bad. I swear it's my bad. Omar Good. It's a special day. That's what I got, mama. This is a special edition, right? If you from the era where I'm from, you grew up off movies, right? Before like the internet, it was great hood movies that like got us through everything, right? And one of my favorites was my main man, Cuban Good Jr., Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood, Cuban Good Jr. Man, I love that movie. I fuck with that movie, Cuban.
Yeah. So his name is Cuba. Cuba.
You not
with an N.
You not Cuban?
So first of all, when you put an N on it, it's already disrespectful. The fact that you know I'm not Cuban, see, now you have me calling him Cuban. Is a second layer of disrespect. But the good thing is there's an opportunity in here.
My bad. Hold on.
Let me know how
You
you
got
want
me
to get
fucked
out.
up. I thought
How you want to get
why
out?
would you do that?
I ain't never
You
said.
told me who it was. I told you who I was.
I never said
my
Cuban.
bad, gang. I swear to God, my
I
bad.
never said Cuban.
That's nigga name fucked up.
My bad.
You called him Cuban with
No,
an N.
my bad.
Like
You for baby boy. You for baby. My
You
bad.
should've known about the
My bad.
one-handed
My bad. My bad. You a legend, gang. My bad.
Should I step out while I
No, my bad.
What kind of fucking legend is he?
My bad. You a
Is he
legend. I
Cuban?
forgot, mama. You a
He said
legend.
Cuban good and good.
Omar Good Jr. Right? I forgot, mama.
Omar Good Jr.
Oh, my bad, gang. My bad, gang. Come on, gang. My bad. I swear it's my bad. Omar Good. No, Omar Good. I know. Come on, gang. I know the name. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah, the government shut down over what it's talking about. Florida releases hundreds of robotic rabbits to kill pythons. What happened next? Shot there. What the fuck? Robot. Why the fuck? Man, I don't even want to look at that shit. Robotic rabbits to kill pythons. Robotic rabbits. Oh, because the pythons be hunting rabbits and shit. Aaron the plumber calls out Blueface. That's funny. Tony Yayo finally responded to Jim Jones dissing him. I'm surprised goddamn Tony Yayo back on the Vlad goddamn interview. Hey, what was I finna do though?
Hold on. Whatnot is different. They released Diddy mugshot in prison.
Well, nah, bro, you was not finna start rapping to the damn mugshot reaction, bro. I don't know what the fuck Buddy thought you was finna do. Buddy thought he was finna motherfucking goddamn. Buddy had some bars for that shit. He was looking he was trying to look too serious, man. We ain't going for that. We ain't going for that, man.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change.
Hey, how long will this take? I'm kind of in a rush.
Just 10 minutes.
Get out! 10 minutes?
Just 10 minutes.
Come on, don't play with me.
And you can stay in your car while we do it.
Get out! I can stay in.
All
We'll
right.
even top off.
All right. There's some shit that happened in my motherfucking city, man. Some shit been going on in my damn city, boy. On the guy and around this one particular area, bro. In my goddamn city, man. Damn, dog. Rest in peace to these, man. Rest in peace to these beautiful souls. These people that lost their life in this car chase. You know what I'm saying? It's you know the police always lying. We'll talk about the police lying earlier in this shit, man. You know how these people be. Anyways, uh,
Developing tonight, new questions about what police said happened just before this deadly car crash in Ybor City this past weekend. 4 people were killed, 13 others injured. FHP troopers were chasing the car just 30 seconds before the crash, but where Tampa police say that. Yeah, that's right.
hold on, man. Go. Where's the damn chase at, man? Itself. This how it ended, man. Look, this my this.
Yeah, we got 2 that are racing
this
on the
shit
highway now.
crazy.
I just went over them, okay?
11 and Glen, zone 5. Continue to watch 2
Sliding that bit on a fucked up tire look like. Oh, that's the muffler. Okay, that's just how that.
GOA on this. FHP's attempting a pit. Bring me 1080. Police is one of the house.
I don't know, maybe.
Air 5 disregard.
So that I ain't go too deep with that. I had it spelled up. What I'm gonna do is Look at all these people right here, man. Let me see the area. Man, this by the Ritz, man. That's fucked up. This is the Ritz right here. They must call it something. They probably call it something else, but this the Ritz, man. This where all the motherfucking this why I shot. You go on my channel. I did this why I did the 2 Chainz and the Meat Mill shit right here. The Ritz. Right here. This the Ritz right here, man. That's fucked up. This shit happened right in front of the Ritz. Across over here, this used to be the Blue Shark or something. And I don't what this is over here now. The pizza is that where the pizza shit is? Down the street right here, man. That shit be having all them people right there in front of the pizza. Did it? I was in front of the pizza spot. Is that the pizza spot? Oh, is that? I'm trying to remember. That's crazy, bro. Man, I be over there, but I ain't rolled through that bitch in a minute, man. But look all these people right here, bro. It's blurred out, but look at these people right here. These are the people hurt, affected, injured, probably fucking died because of that bullshit, bro. Look, ready, waiting across the street, trying to cross the street. That's fucked up. It's people sitting right here too, like just bitch chilling like in front, like that's fucked up, bro. And he look like he's motherfucking trying to goddamn swoop round, trying to, you know what I'm saying? Trying to swoop, hit this corner, going too damn fast. He ain't got the wheel like that for real. They said it was a pit maneuver. Right there, the police supposed to have stopped chasing. Look at this shit here, bro. Of course they got this shit blurred because these are main people affected and probably died and passed away, injured and shit. Man, them people, man, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, bro. They just stood like they ain't even see it coming, bruh. They seen that shit coming too late. They seen that shit coming way too late, bruh. They seen that shit coming way too late. Look at this shit right here. If anything, these motherfuckers probably did. Did they hit this car? Hell yeah. Look like they shook as a motherfucker, boy. You see they motherfucking face as that motherfucking car get close? That bit, like I feel like I can see his whole face right there, boy. You see him flinch up. Like, oh shit, I'm finna die. That bit flinched up, bro. Had no clue. This was finna be his last fucking moments on the earth, bro. Ain't had no fucking clue, bro. Look all them people moving right there, bro. That shit fucked up. I ain't even know that shit, boy. That shit, I ain't know. Damn, boy, I ain't even know that shit happened like that, dog. That shit, golly, boy. That shit happened like that. Damn. I gotta take a shot. I wasn't even finna drink shit right now. I don't need. I gotta take a shot for them. Damn. Damn, boy. And they say it was just another motherfucking shooting. See, 4 people died, 11 people was injured, bro. 4 people died. I bet it was from the impact. Man, this the motherfucking news shit though. I don't want the news. I'm probably finna go to police activity. Police activity probably got that shit. But it's supposed to show though. It's supposed to pop up. They got that bit. Oh, they don't want to show it. They don't want to release that video. They don't want to release that fucking video.
Lemon and Glen, zone 5. Continue to watch 2 male subjects get out of a black Hyundai into a blue and gray van. No, there's
Third of GOA on this. FHB is attempting a pit. Bring me 10 a.m. Police is one of the house. Air 5 disregard.
Look at that shit. Oh, they okay. So they didn't hit the car. He didn't hit the car, boy. They blessed, boy. Didn't hit that car. But no, they swiped. They sideswiped that. He sideswiped that car. But he ain't hit first. He ain't, and he missed these people right here. Ooh, she blessed. Ooh, boy. But damn, bro, you went into the building, bro. Bro, it was somebody standing up, probably finna get. Oh man, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, man. I know the motherfucking people right there be hustling, be trying to get a little, you know what I'm saying, shit too. That's crazy, bro. That shit ugly. You know that shit happen ugly, bro. Yeah, they can't. That shit crazy.
It has been a very tough weekend for many people across the Tampa Bay area, as 13 others. Following a Toyota Camry that eventually 22-year-old Silas Sampson was behind the wheel,
22.
and he is now facing 8 felony charges, including 4 counts of vehicular homicide.
Vehicular homicide. 4 counts. Bruh, why would you go that way, bro? You could have went any other way at that time, bro. They ain't gonna show that chase. They ain't gonna show, you know what I'm saying? Cause they talking about what they said. We finna go to the first one. The man said,
Third of GOA on this.
you gonna hear what he said.
Developing tonight, new questions about what police said happened just before this deadly car crash in Ybor City this
That
past
shit
weekend.
fucked up,
4 people
man.
were killed, 13
Rest
others
in
injured.
peace and
FHP
beautiful
troopers were
souls,
chasing the
man.
car just 30 seconds before the crash. But where Tampa police say that chase ended does not match up with their own video. 10 Tampa Bay News reporter Chris Hurst has been working to get clarification from TPD and Florida.
See, it don't match up, and see, other reports are saying on the gram, on IG, and on social media, specifically in the comment section of the streets, you should say. The reports of the police reports stating they ended the chase about a mile and a half, but the records indicate that it was not the case. See, it's a lot of speculation saying the chase should have been ended, and then it's a lot of blame, like they lying for real. Like I said, them people gonna lie. Everybody gonna everybody gonna cap to cover their ass, bro. They gonna lie, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's bro. People ain't stand up people. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Scared of the consequence. They know they're wrong. They would know they weren't supposed to do certain shit or whatever. And then when certain shit happen, you feel me? They want to place the blame. They don't want to be held responsible. Like they don't want to have that shit on their conscience either. Like think about that. Knowing they done fucked up and did some wrong shit incorrectly. You know what I'm saying? On their part, it may have played a part in 4 people losing their lives. You feel me? Because of whatever reason you chose or wanted to do some shit the wrong way and y'all have to do that shit or whatever. And it resulted in 4 people losing their lives, another 11 people being injured and shit because it like ultimately it's the nigga behind the wheel fault. Cause if he had the wheel for real, he could have got down hit that corner how he wanted to in the first place before he must, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Or he wouldn't even went that way. He must not even be from around this bitch. I don't think Jit from around here. If he was from around here, he would have wanted to get somewhere closer to where he was from or something. I don't
The Highway
think. I
Patrol.
don't
But
know,
Chris,
man.
both agencies refuse
But
to
he
comment.
just wild out. He probably was
That's
high,
okay.
as fuck.
Both
He didn't know
TPD
what
and
to do. He was
FHP
scared,
replied
nervous.
quickly, but not
He ain't
directly to
never been
questions
in no
I had
chase
about what
before. He
police
don't
said in
know how to
statements,
do it.
not
He
matching
ain't
up to
know.
what helicopter video shows. So we took that footage and matched it with where it happened on the
What
ground
what
and
did he
discovered
get
that
caught with
chase
something?
actually went
I
thousands
don't
of
even
feet
know if he
farther
got
along
caught with
7th
something.
Avenue than what police claim. It's early Saturday morning, close to 1 a.m., when a Tampa police air
Got
unit
caught
finds a
with
sedan speeding on
whole
275 South.
vehicular
That's shown
homicide
in this
charges.
video
No,
provided by TPD.
that's crazy.
The next clip shows Trooper A. Carrasco chasing Silas Sampson and attempt a precision immobilization technique known as a pit maneuver. It failed.
And they saying that they attempted a pit maneuver on this man right there, like on the strip and shit, which I don't know. I think he was trying to avoid that car. But that's just from one angle shit. To get the full story, you have to get the whole scope and surroundings. You know what I'm saying? It's different perspectives from each angle. You have to
And the
look
chase
at the
continues
whole
until Carrasco
entire
stops. Sampson continues on before the
frame.
crash. The official police
And
statement
I know
says the
that
pit was
from
attempted
doing
as they headed
film.
toward Nebraska Avenue, but that's not what the video shows. Tonight, we sent Drone 10 up to where the pit attempt actually happened, in the intersection of 7th and Henderson Avenues, well past Nebraska. TPD also said Carrasco stopped chasing Sampson as the driver approached 7th Avenue, but their own video, confirmed with ours, shows the chase happened on 7th Avenue until they reached the Ybor City Arch. Seconds later, the car slammed into a crowd.
We can always apprehend a person at a later date, but we can't bring people back to life.
Retired police.
So they stopped chasing him right before the arc. They slowed down right when they got to the arc, like it was a damn stop sign or something. When bitch, they should have stopped way before that. They should have slowed down, and got him up off people way before that. They supposed to stop like a half a mile before that arc. I think that's what they're trying to say.
Police instructor Tom Gleason has taught vehicle pursuit courses at the FHP Academy.
Right
Now
there
is
when
an
he did
advocate
that,
against
that's when he
most
supposed
police
to stop.
pursuits. He says the air unit tracking the suspect could have stayed on the car and waited to make an arrest.
Especially in that area on Friday and Saturday night, the large number of people that gather there because of the different entertainment they have. The risk factors then, if you're going to be chasing, are just so great that it's not a good idea to pursue.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro.
Now again,
They got all them candles and flowers and shit out there for them people. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, bro. If I know somebody that died in that shit and I don't even know yet, that's fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's some fucked up shit, my nigga. That's some fucked up shit, bro. I probably know somebody got fucked up in that shit. Don't even know it yet, bro. That shit crazy, bro. I don't even, boy, he gonna have a hellified time in that bitch, boy. Boy, it's somebody it's somebody locked up with him that's affected, boy. Ooh, boy, boy. Hey, it's an evil world we live in, right? That shit crazy. I'm finna play the game. I think I need a therapy session after that. This shit crazy in my city. I think I need a therapy session or something after that. So he appeared in court
Tired of sifting
a
through
day
jobs that
ago.
don't feel like the right fit? Introducing
The man accused of crashing into a crowd outside a bar in Ybor City. It happened last weekend, and he was back in court today. 22-year-old Silas Sampson is accused of killing 4 people and hurting more than a dozen in the crash.
Yeah, as you can see, for certain specific reasons of YouTube guidelines and shit, I'm just gonna breeze by certain shit and then, talk my shit on it. Oh, man, niggas could have told me my shit was off. I had putting the change in the battery, man. I didn't even know I had to change the battery. I'm back. We back. Thought the shit was charging, but the damn charger got a shortage in it, so fuck it. We back. What the fuck? This battery supposed to be charged now. Don't be doing me like that, no. The fuck? I put that bitch in, that bitch ain't turned on. What the fuck going on with it? Alright, we back, we back, we back, we back. Like we never left cause we never did. Jit look ugly as hell, I ain't gonna cop.
You saw Melly. Was he wearing the same clothes as he left the club in? What was he wearing?
Tank top, some tennis shorts.
Did you see where his other clothes were at?
What the fuck this nigga got on?
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Yeah, I've been working overtime, so I ain't really seen all this shit.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
All right! We have a good one today. So on my left, we have you UK's finest. We have UK's best. We have Moncrief. And then on my right, maybe you know him, maybe you don't. Yeah, exactly. Yes, super hot fire. USA! Stop playing with us! All right, guys, let's get into this coin toss. Come on.
No. We're flipping American currency.
What? No.
The sound is there.
We got a mouthpiece in. Hold on. Man, you ain't Long Beach. Man, we gonna stop here. All right, Moncrief, heads or tails? Heads or tails? Tails. Moncrief starts.
Yeah. The time has finally arrived. I said the time has finally arrived. I traveled all the way from the UK to kill you in California. Super hot fire. How does it feel that you're about to take this L, eh? After this, I'm going to go to Florida.
Why? To the crib. Why you come to the crib?
Super hot fire. Talk shit today and watch Disneyland in your face.
Like Disneyland in your face.
They said that I'm trying to be super hot. How? I'm already super hot. This slap that I'll give him will be super hot. You see the way super drops. Who is going to win this battle? Let me give you a clue. Super nut. This won't even be a tie like a super nut.
Round two. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, super hot. Yeah.
His round's irrelevant. That ain't a cap. That's a napkin.
Oh, origami.
I'm not a rapper.
You're not a rapper.
Why he rapping? He got a fly on him. He dirty. I'm super hot fire. Don't call me hot fire super. Don't call me super hot fire.
Wasn't even reversed.
Either way, I ain't gonna pick up the call. D&D. I'm super hot fire.
We know
This
this.
is fake silk. I wake up in the morning and I need milk.
Call him the Gary Man. Call him the milkman.
I'm super hot fire.
Like the sun.
I'm blazing.
Blazing like hey.
I'm about action. One glove. You're not Michael Jackson.
He's a wannabe.
You a fraud.
Let the legend sleep.
I'm super hot fire. I walk as fast as you run.
I ain't never seen you run.
My favorite food, honey buns. Give him some. I'm hotter than the sun.
Don't do it to him.
I'm super hot fire. I got a pet giraffe and a kangaroo and 2 credit cards. Both past due.
So you got no rent.
I'm super hot fire.
Too hot.
Son. Are you okay?
They don't look okay.
No, it don't look good. You're not okay. Because it's USA versus UK.
And he dressed like first Sunday.
And he dressed like first Sunday.
All right, we got round two. But before we start, This video is sponsored by Prime Hydration, best street guy. Bro, I need my endorsement. You already got money. I need my endorsement. Come on, yo, Prime Hydration.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now, this whole flow is a conversation, so your words.
All right, round two. Monquay. Oh, you stink.
I'm hungry.
Oh, wait.
No, I'm hungry.
Ain't nothing new.
Ain't nothing to that.
Do you need some Prime with that?
What's up? What's wrong? This soup is cold. I said this soup is cold. So heat is required.
No.
Why do you think I'm here? To give soup a hot fire. I want to play a game called Disappear.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to make this disappear.
How? Bro, you've just put it in your pocket, man.
My brother, please calm down. Disappear. I'm looking for two fools. Disappear. That fruit is a. You just saw me disappear. You said you was going to defeat me. There's something wrong with this. I heard it's your girlfriend's birthday.
Happy birthday. How do you know?
I heard it's your girlfriend's birthday. Let me teach you something. I need you to dress smart. Look sharp. I need you to look dapper. I have a present for her. I was going to rap it, but I'm not a rapper. Actually, this present is for you.
What's that? What is this? What's that for?
This is when shit is about to get deep. They don't know that Monquay's wisdom is about to peak. After this, I'm going to sleep.
Why
Because as you can see, he's already accepted defeat.
USA.
I am Monquay. I'm from the UK. And my raps are weak. I got a pair in the foot. That's a pair of feet. I'm Monquay. I'm Monquay. I can't rap. I'm from the UK. So nobody's told me that. I'm Monquay. I'm from the UK. But I can't rap. You can never know this. Because of my glasses and my stupid hats. Monquay, you are a bastard.
No, Daddy.
I had to take off his hat. It's making me a worse rapper. I'm super high fire. Monquay's a kitten. He bought a phone and a pair and it, homies, this is obviously written.
It's written. It's scripted. You can't freestyle. That's a lie.
I'm super high fire. Stand back. Because I'm about to shine. Let me drink some Prime.
Hold on.
Because I'm in mine.
Oh, we are rapping again. I'm super hot fire. You are a bastard. Look at your shades. Rubbish. Look at this jacket. Rubbish. Look at these Jamaican jeans. Rubbish. This guy is speaking. Talking too much. Talking and talking too much. How dare you think that you can mess with me? How? Well, because you're standing next to him? Really, I am the G. No! Are you I'm super hot fire. You lost the soldier boy. If I lost the soldier boy, I would have broken his shoulder. I will kidnap your son, take him to the village, sell him, then come back to your hood and tell the people that I soldier boy. I'm not done.
You guys want to watch it? Straight in the comments.
Listen, I'm not done. Yes, you are. You are done. You've been done. That was a good one, though. It was nice. I didn't see anything. I guess you gotta watch the shit. You know what I'm saying? The clips don't do it, Joe. You got to watch them. You know what I'm saying? The clips you be seeing when you scroll. Go through and check the motherfucker shit out. So you know what? I'm finna check something else out. Oh no, I'm not, because I forgot what it was. So fuck them. What I'm finna do is pull this camera up. Cause I ain't even pulled the damn camera up on this damn girl. Yeah. Well, we finna lock in. We locked in. For real. I was just browsing on YouTube, then this appeared. Facts. Same thing here, buddy. So I said, fuck it, let's see what's up with it. Classic. Super hot fire. Shout out to that boy Steven Joe too. You know who else finna make a comeback? Spoken Reasons. Spoken Reasons gonna fuck around, make a comeback on y'all lad. Don't count that boy out. Faith, consistency, and hard work. Or some shit. Whatever you say, some shit like that. Whatever. Shout out to that boy, man. About that. That's funny because I said that boy making a comeback, and this nigga right here. He the reason that he the one in the nigga career.
Man. Bubble gum in the dish. How many pieces do you wish? 2. 1, 2,
Not it.
3, 4.
Man, quit cheating, man.
How many pieces can you blow? 3. 1, 2, 3.
Are you in?
3. Mini, miny,
cheating,
mo.
kid.
Catch a tiger by its toe.
Hey, come on,
If
bro, man. He
it
cheating,
hollers,
man.
let him go. My mama told me to pick the very best one, and you are not it.
Yeah. Bro, no,
But
bro, you are
how
hurt, man.
many stripes does that tiger have? But little did he know that boy was out, and that boy is me. Yeah, bet.
Said 7 hours later. Ain't no way Super Hot Fire got in the ring with that nigga. How many pumpkins does it take to stop a bullet?
All right, so listen up.
2.
State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you. I got a.
I say 2.
How many pumpkins does it take to stop a bullet? That is the question that we're going to be answering today. Welcome back to Yee Life. My name's Parker. I always get those mixed up.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky.
My name's Parker. Welcome back to Yee Life.
What kind of bullet is the question?
Let's see what happens. It's a beautiful day here at the Yee Farm. It's officially fall. So we thought, why don't we get in the fall spirit? So we got pumpkins and we're going to shoot them. They're pretty sturdy. So we have 15 pumpkins lined up on our 2x4s here. We're going to shoot them with everything all the way up.
Oh, that one? Oh, you shooting a 50 cal? That bitch going all the way through that bitch. You shooting a 50 cal. Now, you ain't say you were shooting a 50.
Be able to, in theory, hit all of them.
You ain't say you were shooting no
any of them will make it all the way through to Fred, who is standing by back here. He's got his pumpkin spice latte. He's feeling very fall. Should have got him a sweater or something. I'm also breaking out the crossbow on this video because I think that I just have a feeling that the crossbow is actually going to do better than some of our guns that we're going to fire at the pumpkins. We'll make some predictions. We'll try to guess and see how many pumpkins each gun is going to be able to go through, and it's going to be a good video. Happy fall. These glasses feel like they're really wide. Do they look weird?
They don't make you look any weirder than usual now.
What does that mean? All right, starting out with our 22, shooting our Ruger Mark IV as usual, and I wonder if it's going to go through 1. You think it's going to go through 3? I think it's going to stop in a second.
I think it's going to stop
at 3. Here's our entry from the 22. Ooh, we do have an exit into the second, out the second, into the third, out the third, 4, 4. Stopped in the 4th. I always underestimate the 22, man. I was just like associated with the medium. I figured it's not going to do anything. Made it into the 4th pumpkin. Wow. You don't have to. That's fine. I already said 4. You don't have to. Sorry. Let's move up. All right, so 22 made it through 3 cleanly, stopped in the 4th, moving up to our 9mm, shooting our Glock 19 as usual, and pretty significant step up in firepower here. I'm excited to see what this one does. I'm gonna guess 8. No, I'm gonna guess 7.
I was gonna say 7 too.
Really?
You and me both, dude. 7.
All right, here we go. Firing. Here's our entry for the 9mm. We see cracking here this time that we did not see from the 22. Much bigger exit out of our first pumpkin. We got some pumpkin juices all over the second one here. Into the second, into the third, out the, wait a second.
Stopped in the 3rd?
Yeah, stopped in the 3rd. It's right here. It didn't make it into the 3rd, actually.
Wow.
So it was a hollow point round, meaning that this bullet is designed to actually expand on impact.
Yeah. Wow. Significantly fewer than we were expecting.
Wow. Significantly fewer than we were expecting. All right, moving up to our 45 ACP and see what this one does. Shooting our 1911 based on the 9mm. I'm gonna say this one also gets stopped at the 3rd. I think it's gonna bounce off the 3rd.
Because of how the bullet is.
Really? The 3rd bouncing off the 4th.
Okay. All right, here we go. Here's our 1911.
It'll hit the 4th one though.
Smell the insides of the pumpkin. Making me crave a PSL.
A what?
PSL.
A PSL?
Yeah, pumpkin spice latte.
You just call it a PSL?
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Never heard anybody say that.
You never heard a PSL? All right, here we go. Entry of our 45 ACP exit right here with like this. Looks like spaghetti. Into the second pumpkin. Out the second. 3. Out 3. Bounced off of 4. So 45 ACP went through 1, 2, 3. Bounced off the 4th.
Because them bitches are strong, bro. I'm telling you. They ain't gonna
here we go. Here's our hollow point bullet from 45 ACP.
Unless you get that big shit.
Yeah.
You get that 50 cal that got a dagger.
Why? I just wanted to look at it.
Go get it. So 22 is still in the lead. Moving up to our 44 Magnum, shooting our revolver here. Here we go. Here's our revolver against our pumpkins. First big boy. Might get some splash back here.
Yeah, you can get some splash back on
It's
that.
our biggest entry. Big entry right here. Cracking, like an interesting little mark.
I seen that. Look like I seen that.
Look at that spaghetti looking stuff. Wow. Look at
Oh,
that.
so he
Into
turned
our
in the
second,
front.
into our 3rd, into our 4th. So our
Yeah,
bullet went
yeah.
through our 4th pumpkin and then just kind of whizzed off of our 5th right here, bounced off and went into no man's land. So 44 Magnum is in the lead right now, going clean through 4 pumpkins. You
That's
think our
that
crossbow
mad
is
one
going
though.
to
That bitch would have went through 7 if your aim was got if that
into
bitch
the 5th?
wouldn't have
So
got
you think it's going to
down.
go clean through 4? Yes. That would make it tied for the lead. All right, so here we
Stick
go.
that shit in
Here's our
that pumpkin.
crossbow. We have our bolt.
You
And
got
we
that
have
stem
our
in the
fixed
middle
blade
of
broadhead
it.
there at the end. And we'll see if this can beat any of the guns that we've shot so far. Hopefully, I can shoot this thing straight. Wow, I have no idea
That
if I'm
shit
going to
ain't
hit
going
this
through
thing.
no
Like, I don't know
all.
if this
That
is.
shit ain't
We'll
beating
just have
no
to see.
damn
Here we go.
bullet, bro. You tripping.
It's so weird because I have my ears in, so I just didn't even hear anything. Was this? Yeah, this must be our entry, huh? Yep. Hit to the right. So I don't even see our bolt. It went through 1, clean through 1, 2. Here's the butt of it, into the 3rd, through the 3rd, and into the 4th, and then I don't see the tip of it here. So interesting. So I guess we would say it made it through 3 and into the 4th. So the crossbow is pretty similar to all of our guns so far. Let's move up. All right, we're moving up to our round of 50 AE. Shooting it with our Desert Eagle. I'm really excited for this one. This is our first round that we shot. This technically not a hollow point. So, I mean, the Desert Eagle is sneaky good, man. I'm thinking maybe 8.
I'm thinking 9, man.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
And one up you.
Man, y'all shooting
One of the cool things
the
about this
same
Desert
way.
Eagle,
They're
next time
not
you shoot a
fresh
Desert Eagle,
pumpkins though,
little fun
so
fact is there's a bald eagle that will actually screech somewhere in the distance.
unless
Like,
you turn
they
into
sense
other
it
pumpkins
simultaneously
too.
somehow. It's like an American thing. All right, hopefully I can get this in line. Firing. Look pretty straight. Got hit with some chunks. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I survived. Here's our entry. Nice big entry from the Desert Eagle. I'm just gonna move it along here. I'm assuming went through 2, 3, into our 4th, out the 4th, into the 5th, into number 6, out 6, into 7, out 7, into 8.
Wow.
Out 8, into 9. How far is it gonna go? Out 9 into 10, out 10 into 11, 12, 13. Stopped in number 13, almost all the way. Desert Eagle makes it. Wow. All right, so we're
Yeah,
moving up to our
that's
AR
that
next. I'm excited to
desert,
see
boy. That's why
this
you
one go
gotta
through.
get that desert. That's why that's the next thing I'm getting. I ain't gonna lie. That's why that's the next thing I'm getting, bitch. I ain't fucking on that Desert Eagle. That Desert Eagle, boy. That Desert Eagle gonna fly, boy. Bitch, don't boy. That. Yep, Desert Eagle. Eagles. Yeah, first team I ever played for. Yeah, the Eagles.
And a lot of you guys have been asking where you can get this shirt. And actually, you can get it, the link in bio at yee.com. That's actually my brand. It's my family's brand. I run it with my 2 brothers right here on the Yee farm. That's actually my full-time job, is running a company called Yee Apparel. Yee, what is Yee? It's based on 3 core principles: faith, freedom, and the outdoors. Faith, meaning we believe in the God of the Bible, that there is no other name better the channel will get. So we appreciate it. 5 degrees so that we could.
Desert Eagle, boy. That's all I need to see. That Desert Eagle. But was he shooting that 50 cal?
How many pumpkins does it take to stop a bullet? That is the question. This pumpkin came into the 3rd that you guys give, yee.com. The bigger and better the channel will get. So we appreciate it. Here we go. Shooting our round of 223, shooting our AR here.
223s.
This one might go through all of them, Zach. If the Desert Eagle made it through 13, man, the AR has some serious penetrating power. So I'm going to be very interested to see what this one does. All right, here we go. This is going to be tough to make it through all these pumpkins in a line. I'm just going to like basically aim for Fred's stomach from here and see if we can get this bullet to pass through as many as we can. Our 223 typically kind of veers off and does some weird stuff after you shoot it. So I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't make it all the way through. All right, here's our entry from the 223. Came right here on our pumpkin, and we rotated them all like 45 degrees so that we could clearly see an exit. So that's clearly our exit. Here's where it came into the 2nd. Did come out the 2nd on a lower quarter of this pumpkin. Came into the 3rd clearly right here, and I'm not seeing an exit out of our 3rd pumpkin. You can see that the 4th is completely clean. Here you go. There's our entry into the 3rd pumpkin, and then, oh, look, clearly came in here and then just went straight down into the ground, I'm assuming. So that 223 just veers off in random directions. And so we're just gonna move right up to the 308. We're gonna shoot our SCAR, and we'll see what that one does compared to the 223, see if it veers off as well. All right, we have our 308 here, shooting our gold SCAR as usual, and we will see how far this one goes. Will this one just get misdirected? Will it squiggle on out, or is it gonna go all the way through? Let's see. All right, here we go. Here's our entry from the 308. Massive exit. Looks like it went into the 2nd, out the 2nd, into the 3rd. Now it's gonna get
rid of them.
Is it off here, or is it good or not?
Can't tell, man. So I just shot the 308, but we are having a lot of trouble telling where the exits are because these pumpkins have so many exits now. And so I'm just gonna quickly tape up all these entries and exits from the shots that we've already taken, and then we'll shoot it again and we'll be able to clearly see how far the 308 goes, because I want to make sure that we don't mess this up. You know, I was a medic back in the day.
You were a medic, like in combat?
Yeah, like in combat, Battlefield 3.
That's a video game.
Yeah. Saved a lot of lives out there. Eagle One, just checking on us. Yeah, I see you. Yep, now we're good, thanks. They're just doing laps. They're patrolling before we shoot the 50. Okay, we have our pumpkins bandaged up. Hopefully we can tell the entry and exit from our 308. Let's shoot these things, see how far it goes. Alrighty, firing.
Drop that bitch.
Our first pumpkin. That's about as good as we're gonna get in terms of being lined up. Let's see, man. Came through our first pumpkin, out the other side, into our second, out into the third, got like more of a horizontal entry here, maybe out the other side. So 3, here's the 308 entry, so right next to it. So it does enter our 4th, out the 4th, into the 5th. So it either bounced off, glanced off, or it did enter into our 5th pumpkin and then got stopped here. Regardless, we had a clean entry and that thing just veered off. So Scar only made it through 5, which is just really fascinating. So it makes me think that that 223 also just veered off. Like if we had shot that 223 multiple times, I think it would have just continued to veer off. So for whatever reason, that Desert Eagle is just like tried and true and steady, even through all of those pumpkins. That's really fascinating. We saw that also happen when we shot the pool. The Desert Eagle made it further than any other gun. All of the rifles were actually traveling too fast, and so they either fragment apart or they just like the trajectory just changes super fast once they run into resistance. So our Desert Eagle is in the lead, and all that we have left is the 50 cal. Is the 50 going to be able to maintain a straight line all the way to
Let's
Fred,
look
or is it
at the
going to
50,
veer
boy.
off,
Put that 50 up.
just breaks apart? Let's find out.
Pull
All right, we
the
have our bullet
50
holes
up.
patched up here. We have a fresh-ish pumpkin
Pull the
here in the front
motherfucking 50
to hit
up.
with the 50. I'm geared up, and I'm excited to see, is the Desert Eagle going to be the winner of the 2025 Pumpkin Challenge, or is the 50 cal going to have enough penetrating power to make it through at least 13 pumpkins, or will it make it through all 15 and hit Fred down there at the end? We have our standard round of 50 that we're going to throw at it. I'm like 15 yards out, so hopefully I can hit it dead center. Hopefully we can line it up perfectly to where it goes all the way to Fred. Fred's hoping that it does not go all the way to him. Let's do this. Eagle 1, this is Ghost Starter, requesting clearance to engage target. Roger that, green light to Ghost Starter. Alrighty. Hang on, Fred.
Damn. Shattered.
If you live in a Florida zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully.
Fred, we lost. Fred, we lost a couple pumpkins, but I didn't see Fred move.
I think you hit center.
All right, really weird. The first pumpkin's on the ground. The second pumpkin's still there. And then the 3rd and 4th pumpkins are on the ground. So we did have a clean entry here in front of our first pumpkin. A very clean exit. Came into the second, and then a gigantic exit out the second pumpkin. Super interesting that the exit's so much bigger on the second than the first. So I bet this was here. And then we have this one here, which is kind of hard to tell. So in and out of 1, in and out of 2, in and out of 3. And then that bullet just started to curve upwards. And then you can see by the time it got to our 5th pumpkin here, it was really just glancing off the top. And then there's no penetration after that. Dude, it literally turned the 3rd pumpkin into like a jack-o'-lantern. So that's it, guys. I mean, we hit dead center. Our angle was perfect, and that bullet just does not want to stay straight. So for whatever reason, when it comes to like the AR, the Scar, and then the 50 cal, those bullets are just like redirecting as they come into contact with stuff. And our 50 cal only made it through 1, 2, 3, 4, and then glanced off the 5th pumpkin. So probably would have gone through more, but it just couldn't stay straight. So the winner by a landslide of today's video is the Desert Eagle. For whatever reason, it was able to keep its trajectory and make it through 13 pumpkins. So
like I said, that's all I needed to see when I seen the Desert. I already knew it was the Desert Eagle, man. That motherfucker, I already knew it. I already fucking know. I didn't even want to see no more. As you can see, when I was watching it, I was seeing that Desert. I turned that bitch off. I didn't even want to watch. I said, you know what, fuck it. We're gonna look at the 50 cal. I said, we're gonna look at the 50 cal. But I know what the fuck I'm getting that goddamn Desert Eagle, bitch. I'm getting that, bitch. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Desert. Bitch, I might get that shit next week. I ain't gonna bullshit. Bitch, I might fuck around, take my daughter to the gun. Bitch, I might go. Try this goddamn bitch all day. I might, bitch. I might go get that bitch just the motherfucker and go to the gun range tomorrow. Shoot 100 rounds. Practice my aim with that bitch, cause I know that bitch got some kick. I know the kick on that bitch, boy. I got to hold that bitch. I got to hold that bitch with two. The kick on that bitch, boy. You got to hold that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Traditionally. Tubi movies, funniest moments.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 40.
So shit, I don't give a fuck about.
So we know that every laugh that he shared with us, every gift that he shared with us is going to be able to be passed. Because of the amazing life, Brother Hakeem lived, we're going to make sure that God is glorified, the devil is hurt. My brother, you can go ahead and have a seat.
Oh shit! You done shot a nigga in the church. You gonna walk that like that? You gonna walk? Why you walking out like that?
Get your real stupid goofy ass in the back. For what? Bitch, didn't I tell you not to be questioning me? Now don't have me keep repeating myself. Get your ass in the back.
I can't believe you just hit me. You know, Kim was right about you. I am making a big mistake.
So now I'm a mistake, Keisha. I'm not gonna hurt you, babe. I wouldn't dare hurt the woman I love.
Yeah. You gonna keep that on? Hey, babe. Let me call you back.
You bitch!
Nicole, no!
Stop!
Nikki, baby, what have you done? You didn't have to do this.
Let me call you guys.
Bitch, sit your stupid ass down and get
You ain't calling no. Call anybody I want. You know what the fuck you dealing with. You got gonna kill you motherfucking. We don't have anything. Take whatever you want, but just leave us, please. Whatever you want, just take what you want.
Crazy. I remember this movie, I think.
What are you doing? What do you do? What do you want?
No, I just remember that. I remember this. I don't remember this movie.
What are you doing? Oh my God. I don't even know what that is. I told my grandson not to leave this stuff in my house. Oh God, help me out. Jesus.
I'm your landlord. Let's go in the doctor's house.
What kind of fake ass guns is them?
I don't want to leave him.
I know, man. Hey, what's going on with you?
Nigga, why is all my credit cards been?
What's the day? You ain't know what's the name is you? Oh, listen. When you wear them kind of pants right there, stop sticking them in your back pocket like that. Because you know you're kind of juicy. If you sit down, you can ask anybody that's gonna do that to them. Oh! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because motherfucker, they big than nine.
I hate when them bitches knock my head off my head.
Dimitri, what the fuck is you doing?
You wanted me gone? Bitch, I'm gone. But you gone too.
I gave you so many chances. I was nice to you. I gave you gifts, and you still reject me?
Don't untie me, Troy, please. Please don't tie me.
Do you know everything I had to go through to frame that doctor?
But I got something, you know.
You better not.
You bitching on my toilet. You better clean that shit up. I got something for you.
Well, you know these niggas be on that weed, and weed nowadays get you slow. Have your neck, you running down the street, paranoid. Oh!
Not from Birmingham. Bitch, I'm from Bells. Ain't crazy, get hit with the Drake. Got some young niggas with me, gon' shoot if I say so. Wait till I catch him, it's gon' be a case closed. Stick on the hunter, you gon' catch a halo. From Bells, straight crazy, get hit with the Drake. Got some young niggas with me, gon' shoot if I say so.
If you ain't about that shit, don't act like it, because you attract what you are, even if you just putting on.
Nobody had to hit up a cotton on my face.
Did you feed her? When was the last time you checked on her?
In potentially, at least, one of the largest payouts in U.S. history, On Sunday, November 9th, President Trump announced his plan to take the huge amount of money that's been collected from tariffs and use that money to send $2,000 checks to most American households. Meaning that as long as you are not a super high income earner, you stand to get a piece of the nearly $200 billion collected in tariffs. But there's more to it, both in terms of who might qualify, as well as whether the US Supreme Court, as well as the US Congress, will actually allow this plan to happen. And so let me briefly give you the history of the situation, as well as the different factors that'll determine whether you will get a $2,000 check or not. Now, to start with, on April 2nd of this year, President Trump declared Liberation Day. In a speech, he announced that the US was basically being liberated from unfair trade agreements with countries around the whole world. Take a listen.
This is one of the most important days, in my opinion, American history. It's our Declaration of Economic Independence. My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day. April 2nd, 2025 will forever be remembered as the day American industry was reborn, the day America's destiny was reclaimed, and the day that we began to make America wealthy again.
Also, on that very same day, President Trump signed into effect the very consequential Executive Order 14257. That order, it declared a national emergency over the U.S.'s trade deficit, and it invoked authority under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act to impose sweeping tariffs on most foreign imports. And so immediately, almost every country was hit with a 10% tariff, baseline tariff, followed up by country-specific tariffs, which went all the way up to 50%. Now, since then, most countries have agreed to come to the table and work out a bilateral trade deal, but because of the baseline tariffs, the amount of money that the U.S. Treasury has been taking in this year is truly astounding. According to the Treasury Department, $195 billion in customs duties have been collected in the first 3 quarters of 2025. The Treasury Department, they also projected that tariff revenue could reach around $300 billion by the end of the calendar year. $300 billion. For your reference, that's nearly a 400% increase compared to what it was last year in 2024. And so obviously that's a lot of money. And one of the promises that Trump made early on was to potentially give some of that money back to the American taxpayers. And indeed, just earlier this month, President Trump floated the idea of sending $2,000 checks to both lower as well as middle class Americans.
And one of the things we're going to do, we're going to issue a dividend to our middle income people and lower income people of about $2,000. And we're going to use the remaining tariffs to lower our debt. We're going to be lowering our debt, which is a national security thing.
Now, that statement of his in the Oval Office, it came in conjunction with a post on Truth Social, wherein President Trump wrote the following, quote, "We are taking in trillions of dollars and will soon begin paying down our enormous debt, which is $37 trillion. Record investment in the USA, plants and factories going up all over the place, a dividend of at least $2,000 a person, not including high-income people, will be paid to everyone." Now, the trillions that he mentioned in the statement are, of course, not just tariffs alone. It includes investment promises coming in from other nations as well as foreign companies. But the point is the same, the promise of a $2,000 dividend check being given to lower and middle income Americans. However, before you begin to earmark that money for your own household, there are a few caveats that you should know about. The first is the legal/political angle. You see, President Trump's announcement of these $2,000 dividend checks, it came just days after the U.S. Supreme Court listened to oral arguments in a case that was looking to scrap these tariffs altogether. Quote, "The president's announcement on November 9th came just days after the Supreme Court heard arguments over the legality of his global tariff agenda imposed earlier this year. Justices probed Trump's use of the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which allows presidents to regulate imports in response to emergencies. Congress, through Article 1 of the Constitution, has the authority to impose tariffs. Some justices seemed skeptical of Trump's use of that law to impose tariffs, while others were more difficult to read, casting uncertainty over the eventual ruling and what it will mean for the president's tariff agenda." And the Supreme Court's ruling on this particular issue, it will have direct implications on the possibility of these $2,000 dividend checks going out, because if they reverse the tariffs, a lot of that money will actually have to be sent back to the other countries. Quote, "The ruling will also likely affect whether the administration can issue tariff revenue rebate checks in the first place, as Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent indicated in early September that some of the revenue may need to be returned if the Supreme Court upholds a lower court order that blocked a large portion of the president's tariffs." Now, in terms of how much money specifically will have to be sent back if the Supreme Court rules against it, the Secretary of the Treasury, Mr. Scott Bessent, he said the following, quote, "We would have to give a refund on about half the tariffs, which would be terrible for the Treasury. If the court says it, we'd have to do it." Now, setting aside the legal question of whether Trump was legally allowed to do this or not, if that were to happen, if we have to send half the money back, that would be the absolute worst case scenario for the American consumer. That's because if you just think about how this whole thing played out, the U.S. imposed tariffs on the goods coming into our country from other nations. Those foreign companies, they raised the prices of their goods to compensate for these tariffs. And so naturally, the American consumers had to pay more for the goods on the shelf. But the U.S. Treasury was able to collect more tariff revenue, and therefore they plan to issue a dividend check back to the American consumers. And so in theory, that worked out well. But if the Supreme Court rules that the tariffs were illegal in the first place, they would just force the U.S. government to send that tariff money back to those foreign companies. Meaning, if that were to happen, the foreign companies were charged a tariff. They passed that tariff on in the form of an added cost to the American consumer. But then after all was said and done, those foreign companies will get a rebate for the tariff they paid. And so the only difference that'll happen over the last year is that the American consumer had to pay more for the same goods, while those other companies got to pad their profit margin. So obviously that's the worst scenario, which is probably exactly why President Trump is now urgently making his appeal directly to the American people through his social media post. In fact, just 4 minutes after posting his proposal about the $2,000 checks going out to the American people, President Trump followed up by saying the following, quote, "Without tariffs, we have none of the following just posted truth." And then obviously he didn't think that was enough, because an hour later he wrote another post criticizing the viewpoint which says that he does not have the authority as U.S. president to impose blanket tariffs on all U.S. trading partners. Quote,
So let's get this straight. The president of the United States is allowed and fully approved by Congress to stop all trade with a foreign country, which is far more onerous than a tariff, and license a foreign country, but is not allowed to put a simple tariff on a foreign country, even for purposes of national security. That is not what our great founders had in mind. The whole thing is ridiculous. Other countries can tariff us, but we can't tariff them. And so this is the sort of political dynamic at play here. Trump is making an appeal regarding these tariffs directly to the American people at the same time that the U.S. Supreme Court is considering whether or not he had the authority to invoke them in the first place. All right, just to pause here for a super quick moment, I'd like to quickly introduce today's sponsor, which is a phenomenal company called Patriot Mobile, possibly the best cell phone provider in America. You know, every choice we make is an opportunity to stand for freedom, even seemingly simple choices like who we choose to be our cell phone provider. And here's the truth. Most cell phone providers, they don't really care about you. They just want your money, and then they kick some of their profits to causes that you probably do not agree with. Patriot Mobile is different, though. For the past 12 years, they've stood with Americans who believe in faith, family, and freedom, and they've contributed millions of dollars to Christian conservative causes. And the best part is that with Patriot Mobile, you don't have to sacrifice quality for service. Patriot Mobile, they offer premium access on all 3 of the major U.S. networks, and so you will enjoy the same or even better coverage as most major carriers. Also, the actual process of making the switch is super simple. They have a 100% US-based team that can get you activated in minutes. Also, if you're stuck in a contract or you still owe money on your phone, no problem. They even have a contract buyout program. So there's literally nothing stopping you from making the switch. Just head on over to patriotmobile.com/Roman or call 972-PATRIOT. And best of all, use promo code Roman for a free month of service. So switch today. That's patriotmobile.com/Roman or just call 972-PATRIOT. I'll also throw all their details down into the description box below. Now, assuming that the U.S. Supreme Court does not force the U.S. government to give all that money back, if we just do a little back of the envelope math, we will find that the amount of money collected thus far would allow roughly 100 million Americans to receive a $2,000 dividend check. Quote, based on the Treasury Department's recent statement on the federal government's receipts and outlays, the Trump administration collected $195 billion in customs and duties in the first 3 quarters of 2025. That would allow 97.5 million people to receive a $2,000 dividend check. There were roughly 267 million adults in the United States in 2024, according to estimates of the 2020 U.S. Census Bureau data. That year, YouGov Profiles data indicated that roughly 18% of U.S. adults fell into the high income bracket with income of more than $100,000 per year, which would exclude them from the suggested dividend, meaning that roughly 100 million tax-paying Americans would stand to get this money. Alternatively, though, Secretary of the Treasury Scott Bessent, he said that this $2,000 dividend might come in a different form. Instead of a check being mailed to you, it might come as a tax cut. Speaking to ABC News, here's what he said. I haven't spoken to the president about this yet, but the $2,000 dividend could come in lots of forms, in lots of ways. It could be just the tax decreases that we are seeing in the president's agenda. You know, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security. Those items are substantial deductions that are currently being financed in the tax bill. Very, very cool. You'll either get a $2,000 check or the tax cuts that you already received will just be counted towards that $2,000 total. It's not clear yet. Also, if the government were to send out $2,000 checks directly to the people, just like they did during the pandemic, they would need the support of Congress. And to that end, a few months back, you had Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri introduce the American Worker Rebate Act, which would allow tariff revenue to be used for tax rebates of at least $600 per adult and child determined by income level. And since getting introduced in July, that bill has been read twice.
Hold on, I don't know what I missed. Hold on.
And so that is the current state of the $2,000 rebate checks. Basically, if you boil it down, everything hinges on this upcoming Supreme Court decision. If they decide to keep the tariffs in place, then country from other nations. The office, it came in conjunction with a post on Truth Social wherein President Trump wrote the following, quote, we are taking in trillions of dollars and will soon begin paying down our enormous debt, which is $37 trillion. Record investment in the USA, plants and factories going up all over the place, a dividend of at least $2,000 a person, not including high-income people, will be paid to everyone. Now, the trillions that he mentioned in the statement are, of course, not just tariffs alone. It includes investment promises coming in from other nations as well as foreign companies. But the point is the same, the promise of a $2,000 dividend check being given to lower and middle income Americans. However, before you begin to earmark that money for your own household, there are a few caveats that you should know about. The first is the legal/political angle. You see, President Trump's announcement of these $2,000 dividend checks, it came just days after the U.S. Supreme Court listened to oral arguments in a case that was looking to scrap these tariffs altogether. Quote, the president's announcement on November 9th came just days after the Supreme Court heard arguments over the legality of his global tariff agenda imposed earlier this year. Justices probed Trump's use of the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, which allows presidents to regulate imports in response to emergencies. Congress, through Article 1 of the Constitution, has the authority to impose tariffs. Some justices seemed skeptical of Trump's use of that law to impose tariffs, while others were more difficult to read, casting uncertainty over the eventual ruling and what it will mean for the president's tariff agenda. And the Supreme Court's ruling on this particular issue, it will have direct implications on the possibility of these $2,000 dividend checks going out, because if they reverse the tariffs, a lot of that money will actually have to be sent back to the other countries. Quote, the ruling will also likely affect whether the administration can issue tariff revenue rebate checks in the first place, as Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent indicated in early September that some of the revenue may need to be returned if the Supreme Court upholds a lower court order that blocked a large portion of the president's tariffs. Now, in terms of how much money specifically will have to be sent back if the Supreme Court rules against it, the Secretary of the Treasury, Mr. Scott Bessent, he said the following, quote, we would have to give a refund on about half the tariffs, which would be terrible for the Treasury. If the court says it, we'd have to do it. Now, setting aside the legal question of whether Trump was legally allowed to do this or not, if that were to happen, if we have to send half the money back, that would be the absolute worst case scenario for the American consumer. That's because if you just think about how this whole thing played out, the U.S. imposed tariffs on the goods coming into our country from other nations. Those foreign companies, they raised the prices of their goods to compensate for these tariffs. And so naturally, the American consumers had to pay more for the goods on the shelf. But the U.S. Treasury was able to collect more tariff revenue, and therefore they plan to issue a dividend check back to the American consumers. And so in theory, that worked out well. But if the Supreme Court rules that the tariffs were illegal in the first place, they would just force the US government to send that tariff money back to those foreign companies. Meaning, if that were to happen, the foreign companies were charged a tariff. They passed that tariff on in the form of an added cost to the American consumer. But then after all was said and done, those foreign companies will get a rebate for the tariff they paid. And so the only difference that'll happen over the last year is that the American consumer had to pay more for the same goods, while those other companies got to pad their profit margin. So obviously that's the worst scenario, which is probably exactly why President Trump is now urgently making his appeal directly to the American people through his social media posts. In fact, just 4 minutes after posting his proposal about the $2,000 checks going out to the American people, President Trump followed up by saying the following, quote, "Without tariffs, we have none of the following just posted truth." And then obviously he didn't think that was enough, because an hour later he wrote another post criticizing the viewpoint which says that he does not have the authority as US president to impose blanket tariffs on all US trading partners. Quote, "So let's get this straight. The president of the United States is allowed and fully approved by Congress to stop all trade with a foreign country, which is far more onerous than a tariff, and license a foreign country, but is not allowed to put a simple tariff on a foreign country, even for purposes of national security. That is not what our great founders had in mind. The whole thing is ridiculous. Other countries can tariff us, but we can't tariff them." And so this is the sort of political dynamic at play here. Trump is making an appeal regarding these tariffs directly to the American people at the same time that the US Supreme Court is considering whether or not he had the authority to invoke them in the first place. All right, just to pause here for a super quick moment, I'd like to quickly introduce today's sponsor, which is a phenomenal company called Patriot Mobile, possibly the best cell phone provider in America. You know, every choice we make is an opportunity to stand for freedom, even seemingly simple choices like who we choose to be our cell phone provider. And here's the truth. Most cell phone providers, they don't really care about you. They just want your money, and then they take some of their profits to causes that you probably do not agree with. Patriot Mobile is different, though. For the past 12 years, they've stood with Americans who believe in faith, family, and freedom, and they've contributed millions of dollars to Christian conservative causes. And the best part is that with Patriot Mobile, you don't have to sacrifice quality for service. Patriot Mobile, they offer premium access on all 3 of the major US networks, and so you will enjoy the same or even better coverage as most major carriers. Also, the actual process of making the switch is super simple. They have a 100% US-based team that can get you activated in minutes. Also, if you're stuck in a contract or you still owe money on your phone, no problem. They even have a contract buyout program. So there's literally nothing stopping you from making the switch. Just head on over to patriotmobile.com/Roman or call 972-PATRIOT. And best of all, use promo code Roman for a free month of service. So switch today. That's patriotmobile.com/Roman, or just call 972-PATRIOT. I'll also throw all their details down into the description box below. Now, assuming that the US Supreme Court does not force the US government to give all that money back, if we just do a little back of the envelope math, we will find that the amount of money collected thus far would allow roughly 100 million Americans to receive a $2,000 dividend check. Quote, "Based on the Treasury Department's recent statement on the federal government's receipts and outlays, the Trump administration collected $195 billion in customs and duties in the first 3 quarters of 2025. That would allow 97.5 million people to receive a $2,000 dividend check. There were roughly 267 million adults in the United States in 2024, according to estimates of the 2020 US Census Bureau data. That year, YouGov Profiles data indicated that roughly 18% of US adults fell into the high income bracket with income of more than $100,000 per year, which would exclude them from the suggested dividend, meaning that roughly 100 million tax-paying Americans would stand to get this money. Alternatively, though, Secretary of the Treasury Scott Bessent, he said that this $2,000 dividend might come in a different form. Instead of a check being mailed to you, it might come as a tax cut. Speaking to ABC News, here's what he said. "I haven't spoken to the president about this yet, but the $2,000 dividend could come in lots of forms, in lots of ways. It could be just the tax decreases that we are seeing in the president's agenda. You know, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security. Those items are substantial deductions that are currently being financed in the tax bill." Very, very cool. You'll either get a $2,000 check, or the tax cuts that you already received will just be counted towards that $2,000 total. It's not clear yet. Also, if the government were to send out $2,000 checks directly to the people, just like they did during the pandemic, they would need the support of Congress. And to that end, a few months back, you had Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri introduce the American Worker Rebate Act, which would allow tariff revenue to be used for tax rebates of at least $600 per adult and child determined by income level. And since getting introduced in July, that bill has been read twice and referred to the Senate Committee on Finance. And so that is the current state of the $2,000 rebate checks. Basically, if you boil it down, everything hinges on this upcoming Supreme Court decision. If they decide to keep the tariffs in place, then either Congress will have to authorize these checks to go out directly to the people, or the Treasury Department can use some kind of a tax cut scheme to distribute the money that way. On the flip side, though, if the Supreme Court votes to go ahead and scrap the tariffs as they are currently formulated, well, the Secretary of the Treasury said that they have basically a contingency plan in place for that scenario. Quote, "Earlier in November, Bessent said that he expects the Supreme Court to uphold the IEEPA-based tariffs. If it strikes down the tariffs, the administration will switch to other tariff authorities, including Section 122 of the Trade Act of 1974, which allows broad 15% tariffs for 150 days to calm trade imbalances. Bessent said Trump can also invoke Section 338 of the Tariff Act of 1930, a statute that allows tariffs of up to 50% on countries that discriminate against U.S. commerce." And so there you have it, a solid chance of us getting $2,000 checks, but frankly, enough uncertainty in the water such that I wouldn't bet the house that the money will definitely be coming. If you'd like to read more about this issue, I will throw my research notes. You'll be able to find them down in the description box below this video, right below those like and subscribe buttons, both of which I hope you take a quick moment to smash. And lastly, I'll quickly mention that Epic Times is running a phenomenal promotional offer on subscriptions, such that with or without this $2,000 check, everybody can afford it. And so basically, if you've been on the fence about trying the Epic Times, but you for sure know that you're looking for a source of unbiased, honest news, well, consider trying it now. With this trial subscription, you can get access to everything, all of our articles, our videos, our shows, documentaries, our analysis pieces, our infographics, everything moving forward, as well as going back like 20 years. And the content on there is great. The Epic Times, in my opinion, it's what a media outlet should be. We present to you the facts and let you make up your own mind. And we basically respect our readers enough to understand that they have their own intelligence, they have their own worldview. We're not trying to push a narrative on them. We're basically giving you the facts, letting you make up your own mind, and that's it. Exactly what a media outlet should be. So if you want to check it out, we'll not only be supporting my work and the work of the Epic Times, but you'll be getting access to so much. So again, that link will be right there at the top of the description box below. Just click on that link. It'll take you to the sale page. You put in your details, then you get unlimited access to everything. It costs barely, pretty much 50 cents a week for the whole year, which works itself out to like $26 for the whole year. Super cheap. Give it a shot. You'll definitely love it. And the hope is that after that year, you'll be a subscriber for decades to come. So that's the hope. But there's no obligation. You can cancel anytime. So again, the link is right there at the top of the description box below. Hope you check it out. And then until next time, I'm your host, Roman from the Epic Times. Stay informed. Most importantly, stay free.
For the silent nights and the joy-filled mornings. For the company you're expecting and the last-minute RSVPs. For the perfectly planned traditions and the not-so-perfect moments. At Citi, we're ready for all the holidays bring.
Single father shit, something serious, bro. I can't cap, man. Being a single father, something serious. Hold on, y'all. I done forgot I was in this bitch on this. So we gonna goddamn run a commercial. Go to commercial break around this bit right quick. I don't even got no commercial. Upload it. I ain't even got no commercial upload. Hey, you know you violating, right, baby? Hold on, you know you violating, right? Now, this is the question. Why you handing me a phone?
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Being a single father is hard, man. It's hard and it's easy at the same time. It's just harder for me because of my situation and circumstances and all of that shit, whatever you want to call it.
In potentially at least one of the largest payouts in U.S. history, on Sunday, November 9th, President Trump announced this plan.
You don't need no phone. You got a computer in your room. See, that's the problem. Your mama and them be giving you phone and shit. No, you don't get no phone. Not over here. It's the microphone. You're talking to it. You want to see something? See that? Yo, Camina. See that? Do you see? Hey. Oh, you don't care?
Listen to me. Listen, listen, listen. Yeah, this me. Yeah, this me. Yeah. Yeah, talk. You're supposed to talk into the mic. Yeah, talk. You want to do it here? You have to talk. 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 Yee. Sing. You gonna sing? No. Sing. You gonna do it? She don't want to do it. Okay. Yeah, that might not. You gotta do it like this. Look, you're gonna connect it. All right, then. Don't come back in here. Don't come back in here disrupting me, then.
So many people say it's suffering too much to fear, and others say you think about what they get plenty things. Give a damn about your plenty. I understand the circumstances, how different needs, but you straight stay on the grind, and I'm shit on the mind. Clocking in on time, with your pride set aside, but you're ready for the fight, trying to make it through the night. All things that we want, we don't really need. So you can do what you like, and you can do what you like. All want it and we all feel it and we got things that we want, we don't really need. So you can do what you like and you can do what you please. When you sleep at night, will it be at peace? So many people say it's suffering too much to fear. Others say you think about what they get plenty things. If you think about your plan, you got a different dream. I understand circumstances come with different means. The truth lies beyond it.
Look at this shit, bro. That's the throw. She come in and fucking run shit. That's what shit. That's what shit. That's the throw. All she wants. Shit. Punishment. Some bullshit, bro. Just knock all this shit down. Because she want to touch a microphone. She about to break the damn mic stand. Damn, man. Just fucked up the whole setup, man. Shit almost broke all my shit in here.
All right. All right. Get my shit straight, man. I had to get Jit ready for a nap or something. I really had to tell that chill out. Take this outside real quick so he don't be fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I forgot something. I forgot some things. I forgot some things.
Bro, you just got gifted a car, bro? Huh? You just got gifted a car?
No, nigga, I ain't getting no fuck. Give me some money, man. Come on, bro. You rich as hell, man. Balenciagas and shit. Give me some money, man. Give me some money, man.
Bro, you just got gifted a car, bro?
He must be acting. He an actor, man. That man an actor. He's probably doing.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other.
I'm already legend, so you know I already bring my dog with me. What's that, Luke?
Where going, right?
I'm blessed. How you feel? Yeah, you smile about when they read your charges to you, like,
Yeah, but I'm locked up with them. They can't say I did that.
folks ever come to you trying to get you, like, tell them slander?
Yeah, plenty of time.
You know what my satisfaction is about your whole situation? That we finally see a nigga get his flowers for being silent.
Oh,
This nigga loose to hell, man.
I'm just saying, I don't know, man.
This is a Big Facts Network exclusive.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank, man. We live at MCK Restaurant, you know what I'm saying, right here in Buckhead. We lit. I'm already legend, so you know I already had to bring my dog with me. What's that, Luke?
Where they going, right?
I'm blessed. How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
Happy to be home, huh?
Yeah, happy to be free.
You ain't start smiling yet.
Nah, I ain't gonna stop.
Hey, I want to ask you a question though, before we even get started. How does it really feel to actually be living the life you prayed for?
Man, first off, thank God. And it's just a blessing. Everybody ain't always fortunate to get the things they want or live the way they want. So to be able, take care of my family, provide my family, and do everything I always wanted to do, and buy whatever I want, shit, that's a blessing.
Outside of money, how else did you always want to live? Outside of just having paper?
I love my family. I'm a family man. I just want to take care of my kids, but not even like when I say take care of them, I don't mean money wise. Like just be there for them.
Yeah.
Be in their life, teach them things, watch them grow up, and shit, make sure they don't go down the wrong path.
Facts. Hey, if somebody could have told you you'll be living this life after you did these 4 years, or you could take a chance and not do the 4 years,
I would have did my 4 years.
You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't even have no choice. It just came to you like,
say, hey, if you go do 4 years, you can live like this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do 4 years.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna go do 4 years.
Nah, real shit. What you think? Them 4 years. What was 4 years, 4 or 5? What was it?
Like 4.5, something like that.
What you think the biggest lesson was you learned doing them?
Biggest lesson I learned during them 4 years, man. Watch who you have around you. You feel me? Because you never know what's gonna happen. You never know who you got around you, and you can't control everybody.
Right.
You feel me? So just watch who you have around you, and if you ain't doing what pay you, like if you ain't working, all the other shit don't matter. Right. That's how it be so easy to get in the bullshit. So you got to be working non-stop.
Hey, when did you take it serious though? Cause it seemed like you was in them over playing, shooting video, pouring up, Cartier. When did you start taking it?
I was just living. Yeah, I couldn't complain.
Yeah.
I couldn't get out of nothing, so I had to do my time the best way I can. You feel me? Yeah. That made the day go by. Shit. But it was until somebody called Wright Street. A girl called Wright Street to I had phones. I was talking to certain people. So they came and moved me the same day. They moved me to Forsyth County Jail. When I got out there, boy, it wasn't nothing.
That was jail?
Yeah, that was jail.
Yeah.
I got out there when shit. First they put me in the dorm by myself, like a whole big ass dorm in there by myself. So, you know, eventually they started sending more Rice Street people over there and shit. So it made the time a little better, but we ain't, you know, we still didn't have none. All we had was some little tablets. We could listen to music, watch movies and shit. It was great though. We had a shower in our room, but it was jail. You feel me? So can't do nothing but take it serious.
What the hell you smile about when they read your charges to you? Like, what you smiling about? You knew you were getting out then, or you just happy spirited?
That's just me, bro. I'm a smile. But I was just
That's a blessing though. You know that, right?
Nah, for sure.
A lot of people be down all the time, like up in their mental. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't know how to be like that.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, I don't know how to be like that. I knew like I'm really smiling because the shit they saying in the time, they're like, come on, man, I ain't did nothing to get that much time.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I'm just smiling. I'm knowing I'm not finna get that much time. I'm finna go home. Y'all gonna read all their bad shit out loud, just try to make me look bad. But I'm finna walk out these doors in a minute. So that's why I would laugh.
Well, like I know it be like sometimes like days still, some days get lower than others. Like them low times. What do you do in low times?
Am I in jail?
Yeah.
Man, all my low time came from like holidays and birthdays.
Yeah.
When my kid birthday.
Man, when they be in there reading that shit, they be reading that shit all fast, and they be goddamn going through them numbers. They tell you how much you could pay for this shit, the max of that shit and all that shit and all that. They go run through that shit fast. If you ain't really paying attention, you in that bit high, like what the fuck that bitch is? How much? And you just fuck around, just hit a time and shit, like what? I said, hold on, what? She said, no, that's not literally for this type of charge. I like, okay, cause yeah, y'all sped through that shit crazy. Like, no, I don't understand what the fuck you just said. Like, you understand? No, I don't. What the fuck you just said?
I've been kind of down, mad at hell.
Hey, slow that down.
Only mad 'cause I can't be there with them. You feel me? But I just sit there talk on the phone with my girl. Sometimes I won't even call her on them days. I call later on. I just be in my room just chilling, listening to music all day or something. You know, just trying to get me through. That's all.
Your spirit did never you know what I'm saying? You never like, damn, you know how you ain't never had no long patch period like 2-3 months. Cause you was on 2021 one time, right?
Yeah. But hell no. I don't know, bro. I ain't that type of person to be down. I used to pray like somebody told me like, bro, whatever you want, you pray for that one time. And you don't keep asking God that. You just pray and you let it go.
Basically, you can't pray. You can't have
keep asking him.
Yeah, you can't goddamn have faith and word at the same time.
Yeah, hell no. You gotta pray and just know like, okay, he got me. So I did that. And then every night when I did pray, like I used to just thank God. Like I ain't never asked for shit. I thank for everything I got. Thank you for me being able to still take care of my family. Thank you for me being alive. Shit like that. And I just couldn't be down. I knew I was going home. For some reason I knew I was going home. I ain't know when. I'm like, I know I'm going home.
What kind of promises you made to God? Like, man, you let me out there. I ain't
gonna let him down. I'm gonna stay focused. I'm gonna stay away from certain shit. I ain't just promised I wasn't gonna do like smoking that shit. But I ain't been smoking this shit though either.
Why? Because the paper you just don't want to. More clear.
The paper for sure. But I ain't even really tripping on that shit. You know, when you high, man, being high, that shit like a distraction, bro. You be procrastinating a lot. You don't get shit done when you supposed to. You be late to everything. Being sober, you be on top of your shit. And look what being on top of my shit done got me so far. So why would I go back to, bullshit?
So you looking at it like this at this point, like, boy, I got a chance of a lifetime. Ain't this up for nobody, nothing.
Nah. Nigga be getting mad at me, calling I can pull up. Now you know I can't be around you. You know you can't pull up. You don't call nobody around me talking about can you pull up? Don't pull up.
That's why I'm about to ask you, like, what's the biggest, you know, how people, when you start choosing your safety, choosing to be here, you know, people gonna get mad about that.
Yeah, but so I always let them know, like, shit, if I go to jail because you, shit, how you gonna feel, nigga? I ain't trying to see back. Shit, all right, then, stop, don't, you feel me?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. People be mad if I be saying, not sort of mad, but they be like sad that they can't be around a nigga. And they just turn into them being mad. You feel me? But that life though, man. Shit, I gotta be up for my kid, man. My mom was just stressed out about this shit. Me and my brother was just locked up. Yeah.
K, my nigga, free K, man.
Yeah, so shit, I gotta do that for the family.
Well, how much time you looking at?
K finna get out.
Okay.
He'll be out like in a week.
Okay. Hey, so how do you deal with like entitlement people? Like people that when you was gone, niggas ain't did nothing. But when you at home, they feel like they're entitled. But my boy back, we back.
At first, it was kind of hard. But since I came home, I don't feel like no nigga feel entitled no more.
Okay.
I feel like nigga feel goddamn, they more appreciative of me now. Because they
Mhm.
know, like, damn, my brother gone. We ain't had these same opportunities we got now that you here. And we understand that you ain't just gotta give us shit, cause nigga, there's so much money around you. It's so many ways we can make money. We just gotta step up to the plate.
Mhm.
And shit, nigga, it's like everybody done growed up, nigga old enough to know that shit now. Yeah.
So what's some of the shit that you do, like, cause you know, all of us done been from the streets, from the hood and all that. What's some shit you do to keep you on this path? Like, what's some shit you do to keep you focused?
Go to the studio. Shit, live in the studio, stay there, work. Shit, go home, kick it with my kid, do something with them. Let's stay away from all the bullshit.
What's some shit you do to just like, cause I know you the nigga right now. You at home, so everybody fuck with you, and I know the bitches on you got a girl. She stay down. How you deflect that?
What deflect what?
The women.
How you deflect the women?
Yeah, how you keep from falling short to that?
The women already know what's going on. They know, like I said, I got a girl. They know, you feel me? So
I don't care about that.
I know they don't, but shit, you gotta be like same way when you go to jail and you can't get no pussy. You gotta be strong.
Yeah.
You gotta you out here.
Yeah.
Shit, you gotta be strong.
They
you
on
gotta
you though.
stay away from that shit.
They on you.
They been on me. They been on me.
It's a little bit harder though. It's a little bit harder though.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a little different. it's a little different. But they been on me. But you know, I think they gotta stay focused, man. Tunnel vision.
Facts. Cause you know what you at.
Like
you
pussy, that's a distraction too.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I just asked Fly this earlier. When you did the concert, you seen the reaction. Did you shed a tear?
Almost. I definitely almost, but I didn't.
Was you nervous?
Nah, hell, I wasn't nervous. Everybody think I was nervous. Hell, no, I wasn't nervous. I was ready to get on that damn stage. You know, I mean, nights, nigga, dream about that shit.
I appreciate you putting Dave on screen too, bro. I appreciate it.
Nah, for sure, man. You know, nigga, for Dave, man.
Sure. Hey, so did you felt the love the first time when you came out with Baby, right?
Yeah.
Like how they look like, wow, they fucking with.
But see, that one was different because shit, you know, they can't see Baby. They just got a gift. Like, oh shit, Luke here. Nah, them folks came to see me. So
all them tickets.
You feel me? So
yeah.
To see everybody stand on their feet when I'm getting ready to come out with them phones up, screaming, that shit was different, boy.
That shit make you feel like you need to do all the readers later.
Yeah.
So how you set up? You can tour? You can move around?
Nah, I can move around after October 24th. No, I'm on parole.
Okay.
So I got to, you know, first I had to wait like 6 months. Then some shit happened. They put my shit back. I think 30 more days. So I just been waiting. So after October 24th, though, I can start moving around doing shows and shit. Yeah. And the goal really is to tour and not really do all them clubs. And shit.
For sure.
That shit over with.
And that shit dangerous.
Yeah. And they gonna pick up the easy money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I think it's gonna be a crazy hard ticket sale 2026 for you already. I can see it. No, for the music hard too.
So appreciate
that.
For
sure.
Appreciate that.
What else I'm about to say? What you was actually charged with though?
What I got convicted for?
No, I'm saying what you was charged with first, and then what you got convicted for.
I had felony murder, and I had the RICO with all.
So yeah, one charge in the RICO.
Yeah, and the RICO had about 20 something charges: aggravated assault, murder, this all type of shit.
So how many niggas was on y'all case on that RICO case?
I think it probably only like 10, 11. Like 10, 11.
Everybody stay solid.
Yeah. Like a couple folks probably like mention certain shit in paperwork that they ain't supposed to mention when they got picked up.
Nobody ain't got there just fold up.
Yeah, ain't nobody. Hell no.
Yeah. How they feel? I said, how they feel knowing you on a RICO case and you in other niggas' life, you in other niggas' hand.
Yeah, like my life is in the other niggas' hand.
Yeah.
That shit's scary. Especially, I ain't gonna lie, that shit's scary, but at the same time, when you know what type of nigga you is and how you treat nigga, like a nigga wouldn't just do you like that.
Shit. And you just knowing your karma from God. Niggas will do you like that. Shit.
Yeah, niggas would, but not my niggas.
I did that.
Yeah, nigga would do you like that.
Yeah.
But you know, then I ain't even put myself in the position where a nigga will have something to tell on me about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like everybody I locked up with, they can't say I did nothing.
So do you feel like that whole play, like you flousing through the city just kicking shit? Cause I don't think y'all on the moving on Maybach.
Nah, hell no, that shit was
humble.
Shit was bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, real humble shit. You feel me?
Do you ever question like, damn, what was that for? Like, why did I go through that?
At first I did when I was in jail, like every night. Like, damn, why the hell this shit had to happen? You feel me? But as the time went by, I just used to accept the fact that, you know, shit, but everything happened for a reason. A nigga never know the reason until you still won't know the reason, but as time go on, you start seeing, like you said, maybe I was being saved, or maybe I needed to go through this. I needed to grow up. You feel me? And you know, everything is a lesson. Shit.
Did them folks ever come to you trying to get you to like tell on the other side, tell on slime them?
Yeah, plenty of times.
They kept coming.
Man, what? Too many times. My lawyer might come down there. She then funny. She trying to bro, like, you know he love women. Tell him he can be in the bed right now with something. He go home. Nah,
We're gonna let you out today.
We're gonna let you out today. Like right now. You tell me anything. We're gonna let you go home right now.
I can't go home like that.
I told her I'm not going home anyway, man. Come on, I'm gonna go back upstairs. We playing spade. You can't have to tell this.
You know what my satisfaction is about your whole situation? That we finally see a nigga get his flowers for being solid. You get what I'm saying? You know how niggas can go through all that shit and come home and niggas just be like, you know what I'm saying? But if you come home, niggas is actually like Lil say, man, Lucy outside with us. We be sitting there riding dirt bikes and everything.
Hey, I be out. I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be down.
What you guys
say? But it like, cause they got to see.
Did Smurda get his flowers? Did Bobby not get his flowers? Or he talking about a nigga from the South? He talking about a nigga from Atlanta. He talking about regionally? SB got his flowers, well, that's after the fact, I guess. But what decided what he had to be talking about? I don't know. But Smurda definitely. Did Smurda get high? Smurda definitely. I gotta go to work on Sunday. I gotta remind myself. I gotta go to work in the morning before I fuck around and don't go. I gotta go to work about 12 hours. 14. All right.
Not both sides pertaining to me and him.
I started this bitch off a little slow.
They got to see both sides of a person not being silent and a person being silent at the same time.
Facts.
You feel me? So when the whole world saying that shit, you can't do nothing but glorify that shit. You feel me? If you don't, you just feel me? Different.
Fact. But you know, haters is haters. But do you feel like everything leading up to now was for you every part of your journey was for this?
Yeah. So I tell you, everything happened for a reason. Shit. Cause before all this shit, boy, this shit was so gay. Everybody was different. You feel me? Shit was blackball. How that shit was going.
Fact. You had tweeted me one time like, nigga, turn the music off.
I probably did.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, I told you what it was on that thing. Bro, if you was in the club, I wouldn't let nobody play no song, no diss song while you in there.
Yeah, but you gotta think that would have never happened either though. We would have never been in the club together.
No, I'm saying if you was at my party.
I know that, but I'm saying I would have never been at your party.
How you say that?
Cause we with them.
Nah. They called you to do big facts. I said, tell Lucy call me, we can do it. You never did I? Tell the truth.
I don't remember.
Yes, you do.
I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember.
Who was managing you then?
I don't know.
I don't know. This nigga Lucy hell, man.
I'm just saying, I don't know, man.
But did I? So you don't even remember me? I think it was Twitter. You don't remember me texting you?
I remember we talked on the phone before, but it wasn't about Big Fat. This shit was
about that shit.
Yeah, it was about that shit.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay. I would them folks. I would y'all push me in there. Even my niggas, even Mo, right? Niggas put like Mo. I was still wearing that Druid.
He said y'all gonna put me in there. No, man, that was your side. You know all the video. That's y'all. What? That's y'all. You know what side you was on, man.
What name of clothes line was? Bro. Yeah, I was buying this shit, ordering it, wearing it, everything. As soon as a nigga see, like, I fuck with both sides, a nigga just push me like I'm in the middle.
I said, that wasn't me. I ain't never gonna put on there. If you fuck with them boys, you fuck with them boys. If you fuck with me, you can fuck with me too. And I ain't gonna sit around and talk about no nigga like, man, you shouldn't be fucking with man. That ain't never my character.
I agree.
But other folk, I can't speak on other folk. You feel me?
So how you navigate the people that you knew was kind of on that now?
That shit. And then it's all this shit business. So right now, yeah, this shit business. Right now, I don't hold no grudge on no nigga. You feel me? I know what it was, you feel me? But I just nigga trying to get some shit.
Nigga better.
Yeah.
So did you when you first came home, did you do exactly what you planned? You know how nigga plan what I'm gonna do when I get home. Did you do exactly what you plan to do?
Yeah, I had a little composition book, and I like writing shit that I want to do when I get out.
To like the first day.
Oh no, I ain't had no first day. Like, oh, the first day I'm gonna do this. All the young niggas used to ask me that too. Like, man, when you get out, what the hell you gonna do on the first day? I don't know, bro. Kick with the family. But that's what I did. So I guess so.
But your plan, you following your plan, your foolproof plan, you following that.
Yeah. Everything I wrote down, I got out and did it.
Yeah. What you think your biggest accomplishment is since you've been home?
Damn. Shoot, that hard. Shit, dropping the album. Well, I don't know. Look, I dropped the album. That's good. That's that big for me. You feel me? Even though I dropped the album before, but the album different. This shit meant something. You feel me?
For sure, man. That's for sure.
Niggas
Niggas don't know how hard it is to drop an album as an artist, bro.
I got me a trust.
When you got a whole bunch of music, you got to select from these, all these hundreds of songs just to goddamn.
I turned to something else. It's already legend.
Okay, that's the label name. Like that.
Make one album, like 12 songs.
You and Fly or TIG already legend.
Yeah, see, okay. Well, it's one entity, and then under that entity is already legend.
Okay.
And then it's Think It's a Game.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Fly.
Okay.
And we partners.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
What's your support system like, man? Like
in jail?
Yeah.
I had good support system. Shit, I had Fly, Day. Shit, my mama, my girl, my cousin Nikki, a couple of my partners.
Was it anybody that you was expecting to be a part of your support system that won?
I had Jill. Oh, my bad. Not really. Hell no.
Everybody with them for the most part.
Yeah, everybody who I knew, my people, my boy, like my team, like Pound, got down Rory, got down Zelly, like my boy. I knew they were gonna be there, like, and then shit, Fly them. Yeah, I ain't expect nobody else to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I wouldn't even. I don't know. I would have went through that shit by myself. The way I am, I'm just stubborn in here. You feel me? So I don't know. But
what's the main, besides your kids and your family? What's the main thing you miss the most about your freedom?
You said beside that?
Yeah, besides your kids and your family.
Man, being able to goddamn just do shit like walk to the refrigerator. I'll go take a shower when I want to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go goddamn
just freedom. Period.
Yeah, just freedom. Just being able to do what I want when I want. Mm-hmm. I ain't gotta wait on nobody to unlock my door so I can do some shit. You feel me?
We know. My bad.
I was just gonna say that was like one of the. They used to lay there and think about that all day. Damn.
What about the game since you've been home? Is you like, damn, it's like this shit different. The game and the streets.
Ain't really. I don't know. I don't think it's different. It always been like this shit. This shit.
Like, I don't think niggas think about that shit. Like, nigga, you can't even get up and walk to the refrigerator, nigga. Like, you thirsty as a motherfucker. You want some juice. You want to make you a sandwich or something. But you incarcerated, nigga. You a caged animal. Damn, dog. Can't take your shit in private. You gotta put them up, the shit over the door. You know what I'm saying? Woo. Like, bro, I don't think like. Yeah, man. Niggas don't think about shit like that.
You feel me? So I don't think it's different. Only things.
Do you think it's better or worse? Just a rap game, period.
I don't lie. It might be.
Better for you.
Yeah, I would say it's better for some people and then worse for some people.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Like the overall, because a lot of people been saying like a lot of execs and shit. I was just talking about my dog Zeke over there. He was just saying like, bro, they really trying to push out like hip hop. They trying to push that shit out.
But I don't even. Well, I can't say that. It's like, but a lot of rappers they don't really put out a lot of music. You feel me?
But why ain't no new niggas popping though?
Too much beef.
No, I'm saying like a brand new nigga.
Yeah.
And they beefing.
Yeah, he got beef with these people over here, and they, back when we were popping, nigga can work with everybody, and that only builds you. You feel me? So now when you come out and you beefing, shit, the same way the other side might be turned to a little bit, but y'all got other people y'all fuck with, but they ain't gonna fuck with y'all because now you fuck with these people, and everything divided. You feel me? Instead of if nigga put that shit aside and just get the money and niggas start working together, I feel like they should get heard more and niggas have a better chance at popping.
You think the move you and Thug made gonna spark that though?
Man,
Yeah, no.
I don't know, bro. The world's so fucked up, man. Like certain people get it, you feel me? And then you got some people that just will never get it because maybe they ain't got shit to lose, or maybe they just like to see dumb shit. You feel me? Everybody don't get it. Some people want a nigga to keep it. Like, damn, why y'all nigga doing something together? Damn, you fuck with this nigga. Damn, like damn, why you don't want me to do a song with? You want me to you want me to go back to jail? You feel me? You want me to do something stupid? Go back to jail, or I die, or somebody else that I know die, and then we gotta go pay for funerals and attend funerals and be crying and shit. Like nigga don't see that. They just see the bullshit. So I don't know. It takes for everybody to just sit there and grow up. You feel me? Maybe it will one day. I hope it will.
So how I was thinking about this early when I was on Web. Like, how do you like keep it from somebody that's in your circle try to still stir it back up, or somebody in his circle try to stir it back up? You get what I'm saying? You know how some nigga like, bro, fuck that.
Nah. Man, I don't know. It's hard. I can't say what I want to say.
Everybody feel how they want to feel, right?
Nah, sure. But it just gotta be consequences within your circle.
But did you have a conversation? Did you have a conversation with your main people like?
Yeah.
This what it is. This what it is.
I always look, like before I do something, like I'm always do what I want to do anyway. But if I fuck with you, I'm gonna ask niggas' opinion. Like, man, what you think about it? And most of my niggas, my friends, they were with it. Like, yeah, bro, that shit. Cause they know, like, bro, we just miss your ass like a motherfucker, bro. Like, you just gone, bro. We don't never want to lose you. You feel me? So why not stop all this bullshit? And then you got some niggas. Hell nah, bro. You don't need them niggas, bro. Them niggas need you, bro. You don't need to be fucking with them. All right, bro.
That's another thing too that's commendable, dog. That's some commendable shit because right by the time the album dropped or whatever, you could have easily took that shit out. Like, boy, you looking bad right now, thug. Ain't. You could have easily did that.
Nah, for sure.
Like real shit. So that's some commendable shit. Like, fuck it, bro. We already done it. That's what it is.
Yeah, we already did this shit. All right. I ain't did nothing crazy. This shit ain't hurt me.
Yeah, real shit.
All thing I can do is help a nigga, and then it go how it go. You feel me? And nigga just see I was genuine. You feel me? I look at it. Shit. And it was a big move for Atlanta. Why not do that shit? You feel me? Oh yeah, the song hard for sure. But why not do it?
Yeah.
They be playing the hell out of the motherfuckers in the club. Everybody feeling the way. You look to the left, nigga ass singing the motherfucker.
Nah, for real. So who you ain't got a chance to work with that you like? Yeah, I want to go and work with this person, producer, whatever.
Nah, since all that shit, since I've been in my own world, I don't really care to work with nobody.
Yeah.
Like, if it happened, it happened. But I ain't just like, damn, I need one with this person. Because when I used to be like that, it never happened. So now, if it happened, it happened. If it don't, shit, I did this shit by myself. Anyway, but if it happened, it happened.
Facts.
I'm continue working with a nigga who wanted to work with me. And if a new nigga want to work with me who ain't worked with me back then, shit, we can work. But it's up to them.
What you see already legend at 2030?
The label.
Yeah, the label.
Big ass record company. 50 plus artists, 100 plus artists, at least 3 major artists. And shit, I'm somewhere with my feet kicked back, watching it go on. Shit.
So you feel like you want to get in that position where you don't be in front of the camera and the mics no more?
I love to rap, so I'm a rap regardless. But I don't want it to be like I have to do this.
Yeah.
It's like shit. If I want to rap, I'm a rap.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta rap at 40. I ain't gotta rap at 45.
Yeah.
Cause I got
classics.
You feel me? I got classics. I got artists.
Yeah.
I got other shit going on. Yeah, man. I ain't trying to be that rapper. Yeah. Trying to be the billionaire rapper.
Fact. So what's some shit you know, like a lot of people, a lot of rappers, a lot of entertainers, a lot of ball players and stuff, they focus on getting paid off of what their talent is. What's some shit you do outside of your talent to make you like, shit, I'm gonna be straight there regard?
Like endorsements, got down real estate. I want to get into acting and shit, but that's still a talent. But you know,
yeah.
Just a lot of business moves, basically.
Hell yeah, man. Handle that shit, bro. Hell yeah, handle that shit. I ain't gonna count. This shit making me sleepy. I don't know if it's that making me sleepy, the time of day making me sleepy, the drink making me sleepy. It can't be the drink because I ain't sipping none yet. I just been sipping some Welch's. So maybe this will wake me up. This tequila. Maybe it's that damn blunt. I was up early and I went to sleep late. Yep, I did do that. Hell yeah, I straight turned that shit. I don't want that shit.
So we here. We at the Gucci store. Let me show you what the big bell out. We've been out. We ain't been out a week. Ain't been out a week. Ain't been out a week. So we gonna do. Look at the cream. Look at the cream. Look at the cream. Look at the cream. Look at the green. Ooh wee. OMG. So we here. We at the Gucci store. Let me show you what the big bell out. We've been out. We ain't been out.
That boy said ain't been out a week. Shout out that boy, man. He hanging out, man. That boy might be hanging out.
Hey, how you doing today?
What's good, beloved? Max Biggerville.
What's your name? Where you from?
Max Biggerville, New York, New York.
Yes, sir.
Fresh out the can.
Damn.
Off of 18 stretch.
Damn.
They gave me 7 and 5, but I'm back.
Yes, sir. You're back. And then describe your fit for us right quick.
Oh man, it's Louis Vuitton. Head to toe, all the way down to the sneaks. To the fanny pack. I'm here.
Okay. Okay. We see. We see. How you feel to be home, man? How you feel? How you feeling?
I feel righteous.
Damn.
Feeling good.
Feeling good.
I know
Feeling
what
good.
it is. I'm grateful.
Okay.
I'm thankful.
Love that. Love
God
that.
is good.
Okay, Max, you give anybody a styling tip, what would it be?
Listen, man, just be yourself.
Uh-huh.
Get what you can afford. Get what you can afford. Be yourself and wear what you wear. If it look good on you, own it.
Okay. Okay.
Right?
We love that. We love that.
Yeah.
When you building your fits, what you start with?
Listen, man, I start with the drawers. I need Egyptian cotton. I got polo Egyptian cotton on up under here. I need Egyptian cotton. I start with the drawers.
Okay.
And then I do the socks.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
it. Then I do the tee.
Damn.
You need Egyptian cotton. Like when he said that Egyptian cotton, you don't need cotton. You need Egyptian cotton, nigga. You want Egyptian cotton on your skin. Niggas don't know about that Egyptian cotton. You want Egyptian cotton, nigga. That's what you want. That's what you
Work
want.
my way around.
We love that. We love that. We love that. Yes, sir. What's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie, New Jack City.
Damn, wow.
Cause man, it just is. It's in New York.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
He looked like he would play a goddamn Ice-T. New Jack City.
cultural movie.
Yeah, yeah.
And every time I see it, I watch it.
Okay, okay.
All right?
What's your favorite song right now?
My favorite song?
Yeah.
That's a hard question. I don't think I can answer that. Because I got so many.
Okay,
All
okay,
right,
okay.
But I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm my favorite.
Ooh, okay. So what kind of is there any new artists, anybody out there you want to work with?
Listen, anybody that can keep up with the boss Don. Right?
Wow.
Anybody that's an A-lister.
Okay.
Anybody that got a sack. Balls. Look me up. I'm gonna get you right. I'm gonna get you wavy. If you got a catalog and it don't got no boss Don in it, you're now cipher. Get with your boy.
I let the people know your zodiac sign.
I'm a Gemini.
Big Gemini. You see the boy.
There's two of me.
Yeah. Welcome home, Max. All right. Yes, sir. Hey, how you doing today?
What's good, beloved? Max.
That boy couldn't wait. That boy wasn't popping all that. That boy wasn't talking that shit, boy.
What's that word, YouTube family, man? Y'all already know the scope and what the liquor eat, PC. It is your host, Crispy Clean Cliff, over at your Cliff World TV, man. Where we do what we do, when we do it, because can't nobody do it better, man. Plain and simple. Now, it's been a minute. I say a couple of weeks since we had a Sauce Walker topic over here at Cliff World TV. Oh, for the most part, Sauce Walker has been out of trouble. Now, he definitely just had court for that incident where he fled from Houston Police Department, going 135 miles an hour. His track hawk flipping over, causing him to be on top of the upside down car, man. Guy was with Sauce. It ain't even nothing that severe or that tragic, bro. Now, Sauce Walker just went up to Plaque Boy Max, and that's one of those famous streamer dudes, and he produces beats. Now, he went viral not too long ago from listening to a beat with Lil Baby. He was doing this little funny gyrating dance. Baby don't thought that it was gangster.
Why you making a face?
And there was even an incident where Lil TJ and the 40-year-old 5-year-old foreign would not politely put their smoking of the marijuana out because the Airbnb was in Plaque Boy Max's name. Y'all,
Lil TJ just dissed streamer Plaque Boy Max, rapping, "I'll slap a I don't care about a plaque, and this is why."
Yo, that's a B&B. You can't smoke here. This don't know all. I appreciate you.
Plaque Boy Max respectfully told them to stop, but they didn't listen.
Plaque Boy Max, no disrespect. I never heard of you. I don't know who you is. I'm TJ, gang. I'm in New York. How you think I'm coming?
If these fire alarms go off, this stream is over, which I explained it. Regardless of what the reason is, it's a respect thing. Y'all can literally go outside in my backyard, please.
You think you my mother, bro? Real for real, to slap this child.
I'm not trying to work with you. Don't respect me. I don't give a if you're fire foreign, go TJ, or if you're it don't matter. If you don't respect what I do, I don't want to work with you.
Do y'all think Plaque Boy Max was being reasonable?
The Airbnb run scams, they can hit you with a $2,500 service fee. So I'm pretty sure that Plaque Boy Max was trying to avoid that. But a lot of people was giving 5-year-old foreign flack, TJ flack, simply from the way that they treated Plaque Boy Max. Now, since then, we have seen dope artists go on, like Rio the Young OG. Now we have Sauce Walker. Now, speaking of Sauce Walker, man, of course, anytime that he got the opportunity to let the world know that he came out victorious against TSF and YSL, he's going to take that nudge. Now, in this freestyle that he did on Plaque Boy Max's platform, he goes in on YSL, or should I say YSL? Let's get off into it.
I'm from a ghetto with a stove hot. I'm from a corner where the cops hot. You might get pop. I'm from where niggas selling crack rocks. I'm from where niggas snitching on niggas. They probably got his man shot. I walk up in that shadow of death with a pistol on me. I keep away from snitch niggas that got that whistle on them. Free Sunshine, free Sosa about the beds. It's ace time, braids in my head, can't do the dreads. I might slap a nigga and crack a egg. It's blood gang, Pyro Street. We banging red. This freestyle I said, it came out the head. Bah. Shot him dead. What the them niggas talking about? I take them back to Atlanta the early 2000s and make them walk it out. Call me Shinobi. I'm in the motherfucking streets. I'm a beast. I'm a monster and an animal. I'm a motherfucking beast. A beast. That's a motherfucking beast. This TSL big diamonds in my teeth. I swing, gang bang, they know my name. Ching chong chang, my diamonds came from Johnny Jane. Fuck if they sing, swing in the lane. Boogie blood gang, niggas knowing what I feel. I can't do no slime. I'm a real nigga, do the crime and I do my time. We ain't doing no selling, we ain't drop no dime. I'm a certified player and I'm one of a kind. When the girl come up in my house, she paying just to lay up. She gotta give me a couple dollars just to come and stay up. I'm the type of the hitter with the finger roll layup. I'm with Pet Boy Max, I make her stay up. When the girl come up in my house, she paying just to lay up. She gotta give me a couple dollars just to come and stay up. I'm the type of the hitter with the finger roll layup. I'm with Pet Boy Max, I make her stay up. Adderall, I had the ball. I'm Wolverine with 1,000 claws, nigga. Oh, TSL business, Split Mafia.
Yeah.
Spill it.
Yeah.
Out the dome.
Out the dome.
No pen, no pad, no right down.
No, we do this shit.
Ace down shit.
We do this shit, nigga.
Yeah. And we got.
And you got what?
Call J. Cole, down shit.
We do this shit, nigga.
Yeah. And we got substance in the boys. Call J. Cole, call Kendrick, call your favorite rapper, call Nas, call Jesus Christ. Nigga, yeah, go get the Tupac. That's what you better go. Okay, dear mama. Oh,
yeah. W. Sauce Walker.
Now, as y'all
said, fuck it, I'm a freestyle before I dip up off your shit. Hell yeah, you might as well, you on them nigga shit, you might as well goddamn show out. Talk shit before you get off on that clip, motherfucking something clip, you know what I'm saying? bit of something to talk about. He did it again. What did he do again?
I've recently come to learn that a lot of founders and marketers don't quite know how to look up their competitors' marketing strategies. I personally like using this with the startups that I work with to look up what channels the top competitors are using to market their company, as well as finding the
Drake is being sued for stealing yet again, but this time around, the boy might be actually innocent, and we're going to talk about it in this video and discuss exactly what he's been accused of stealing and why I don't think this lawsuit is going to go anywhere, actually. This video right here is the cause of all the drama. So Drake released a visual with his song called What Did I Miss? In the song, Drake is surrounded by hella guns and poolside as he's rapping about how people betrayed him, seemingly talking about this Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef and how everybody turned on Drake during the beef. When this video initially got released, a lot of people were pointing out the similarities between Drake's video and the Amerigun campaign. The artist behind the Amerigun photo series is actually Gabrielle Galimberto. Now, he would claim that he started this series, as you see right here, where he just take photos of people with guns. He started it January 26, 2020, exactly 3 years ago, well, from this post right here. Now, he would claim that these photos of mine depicted an aspect of American society and a close relationship it has with firearms, a relationship that in the last 3 years has become even more solidified. Gun sales has increased exponentially during the pandemic, and unfortunately, we often read tragic news related to the spread of these weapons. Right, so that was his purpose of creating the photo series. Now, this right here is probably the most popular photo from the photo series, and this right here is what a lot of people, including myself, would probably say was Drake's inspiration for his What Did I Miss video. I mean, if you watch Drake's video and look at his photo, it's eerily similar. And of course, Drake got inspiration from this, okay? But Gabrielle believes even though Drake didn't use his original photo, Drake stole his idea. Drake stole the concept and used it for his music video. And because of that, he believes Drake owes him a check. Now, Gabrielle would even say that the extent in which Drake copies him extends just beyond.
To the extent of this, I'm going to tell y'all something. That's not even his fucking idea. If we go in the files, there will be other photos, other footage of other shit. So much similar to this same shit. I promise you. I promise you. White people are not the only people that do this. Niggas have guns and rights to carry guns just like they do. I guarantee, I can almost guarantee it, nigga. It's a nigga that did this shit in 1985 or some shit. Where it's like the original inspiration behind all of this shit. You could say it was Scarface. Man, what the fuck is we talking about? Y'all talking about a nigga doing a set? This nigga set up a set based off what? Y'all suing based off of what? And then the title talk about this debate got exposed again for what? Exposed for what? You nigga, I hate you niggas. You niggas with your clickbait titles and shit. Bankrupt. Bankrupt who? This could bankrupt Drake just got exposed. This could bankrupt. Bankrupt him how? For a snippet of some shit that he ain't even officially used, bitch. Like, what the fuck?
Him still in a photo idea, but he believed conceptually.
Man, listen, bro. People need something better to do with their time, bro. Like you really think that's like. Bro, I know everybody want to feel like, you know what I'm saying? Man, look, I can't even tell. And who's to say he even knew about nigga? I even had the idea. Who's to say the idea wasn't even brought to him by somebody, by the bitch that wanted to film the shit? The rep probably was like, man, I got this idea, some shit I seen, man, we could set this shit up like this. Like, all right, fucking do it. Let's see how it look. Just like that. Talk about Drake though. Drake ain't still shit, man. What? Exposed for what? Like, man, it's a bunch of hate and shit going on, man. Y'all trying to motherfucking. I don't like that, bro. Niggas working for Rock Nation and shit.
Drake took some things from his personal life as well. The lawsuit will state, without the consent of plaintiffs and without his knowledge, defendants, which is Drake, infringed upon his rights by creating an entire music video scene featuring an unauthorized copy of the original work in the infringing video. Now, I've seen lawsuits like this in regards to music, like if somebody steals a particular beat, or did they use a similar harmony, or if they like reuse your lyrics, or they re-sing your song that's very similar to your song. So we've seen it in that regard, and we've seen people lose lawsuits in that regard.
Even Boosie.
But I don't think I've ever seen this in terms of art. Now, and because I've never seen it, this might be a landmark lawsuit, and this might go to case law at some point. Because if somebody drops a picture and then you utilize like similar imagery, or you recreate something that looks similar to that particular picture in your music video, are you now liable? He would even have an issue with Drake dropping his music video on July 4th. Defendants' exploitation of plaintiff's original work is particularly troubling for several reasons. The entire theme of the infringing video is premised on plaintiff's The American Guns Project. Tellingly, the infringing video was released on July 4th, 2025, American Independence Day, to add further relevance to the title of plaintiff's The American Guns Project, and to imply on information and belief that the infringing video was made in collaboration with the American Guns Project and/or its author. It's not even a discussion on whether or not Drake was inspired by this man's photo. He was, okay? I'm a Drake fan. I'm not going to lie about that. He was inspired. And did he reach out to work with this dude? Probably not. He seen the idea, stole it, and didn't give homage or credit. That's wrong. But I think what this will come down to,
how the fuck y'all gonna say what a nigga said? Like, y'all know these niggas, or y'all dealing with them personally, bro? Like, what the fuck kind of shit? That's your opinion, bro. Then you say he did. You don't know shit, bro. You really don't know shit, bro. This nigga probably motherfucker ain't had no idea about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody probably brought this shit to his attention. You know what I'm saying? Just like you got ghostwriters and shit, you got people that give you ideas to do shit for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? And y'all just made it like, oh yeah, Drake seen that. I know he was inspired by that pit. I knew it was. Man, shut your ass. The fuck? If he was really inspired by that picture, he would have had flames in the background too, bitch. You don't think that nigga could have had flames? Motherfucking got them going over the pool or something. Like, get the fuck out. Y'all niggas is crazy.
when a judge is deciding whether or not to dismiss this or to take this to trial,
fire over the whole goddamn shit over the building without that bitch catching on fire. What the fuck is y'all talking about? If he really was inspired, he could have really did that shit. Y'all he talking about it with a flamethrower. That nigga could have had niggas with a bitch with a flamethrower, with a motherfucking bikini on with stars and stripes, bitch.
Will the average person, can a judge reasonably conclude the average person, when they watch Drake music video, assumed or concluded that because Drake dropped on July 4th, he was also a part of the American Gun Project? That'll be the first deciding factor. The second deciding factor is when it comes to photos.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
You know you don't have to come all the way to the pharmacy to get your scripts, right? There's a more private option.
What is it?
Here, just fill out this online intake form on your phone.
Oh, HIMS.
Yeah, it's through HIMS.
Why my husband was prescribed this multi-benefit pill. Early climax issues. The night would often end before it began. 2. Erection issues. As he got older, he had a harder time keeping it up. 3. Privacy. He researched online and found a multi-benefit option that's 100% online, discreet and fully personalized.
I, 34 female, have been married to my husband for 6 years. Recently, he started losing interest in sex. I tried everything. Maybe he's just anxious.
First of all, this is way more common than you think. Well, she's blaming herself, right? But maybe her man is having some performance anxiety.
Good point.
A lot of men are actually struggling with ED, premature climax, stuff like that. But good news is that it's treatable. Have you heard of HIMS?
Okay, so my older husband kept seeing these ads from HIMS, but he was always too embarrassed to click the links. But then my best friend told me her husband struggles with premature ejaculation too. So it's a common problem. And he got prescribed SexRx plus climax control.
My hubby's finishing so fast, and then he gets
gets anxious about it. It's starting to feel like a chore. That used to be me and my husband before I discovered this new treatment. I swear it's saved our sex life.
When guys get anxious about sex, it can kind of be like a joke. Look, let me tell you, ever since my man was prescribed Sex RX plus Climax controls, I can keep up.
Made with the same active ingredient as Cialis plus PE treatment for stronger erections and longer lasting sex.
And if you get a prescription, they ship it straight to your door in discreet packaging. Don't wait. Fill out the intake form today to get connected with a licensed provider.
Which is more important to you? Do you want to delay your climax to last longer in bed? How often do your symptoms disrupt your sex life? How would you like to approach treatment options?
My husband is back.
I'm smiley, like I'm glowing.
To a whole new level. They'll never be the same ever again.
It affects everything. I mean, your relationship is much better. I've just have great energy.
Do your sex life a favor and
Don't wait.
Fill out the free online intake form to get started.
Might as well go for it.
If somebody recreated a photo, or if somebody had, let's say, certain elements that was also included in another photo, is that enough for a copyright? Because think about it. If I take a picture or if I take a photo and I drop a photo calendar of myself doing certain poses in my photos, now let's say like unique poses, right? Let's just say I do some stuff like this. And then somebody also take a photo and do this. Would that person now also owe me a check? This is why this is going to be case law. Because based on this lawsuit, we would now begin to know what is the rules in terms of copyright. I don't think, from my perspective, I don't think that this will go past the fair use exception. I don't think a judge will take this to trial. I think this will get like dismissed pretty early. It gets worse though. He will continue and he will say, Drake didn't just only copy the picture. No, but Drake actually is copying his life story. So he will say, defendant R.B. Drake Graham is professionally known for implying hidden meanings in his lyrics and audiovisual works meant to accompany his music. On information and belief, defendant Graham also selected to affiliate himself with plaintiff's original work for an additional reason. Namely, that plaintiff was publicly vilified for his role in the controversial Balenciaga advertisement involving false allegations of glorifying pedo. Y'all remember when Balenciaga was going through that whole weird movement where people were accusing him of being pedos over like a couple weird photographs and pictures they put kids in, right? Like they had kids promoting some weird stuff, okay? Well, plaintiff, right? Apparently he was a part of that entire campaign. So he claims Drake knows this and Drake is trying to copy his story. Plaintiff was ultimately publicly vindicated in a defamation lawsuit abroad related to the false accusations arising from the Balenciaga advertisement. During the initial Balenciaga scandal, media articles, websites, posts, and news segments would display plaintiff's photographs from the AmeriGuns project alongside photos from the Balenciaga ad. Given Kendrick Lamar's directed lyrics at calling defendant Graham a pedo and defendant Graham's now dismissed defamation lawsuit on information and belief, Drake sought to imply that just like Gabriella, he would also be publicly exonerated at some point too. Now, Liz, I'll be real, bro. I think you're adding too much spice, homie. All right. I think you think you're a little bit more important than what you really are, bro. Drake copied the picture for show. Thinking that Drake knew your life story is crazy. You could also tell that this dude don't respect hip hop music at all. Like he looks down upon hip hop music and Drake in general. Or I don't know if it's Drake specifically or if it's hip hop, because one of the other reasons why he would say he's entitled to damages, he would claim that his work or Drake kind of copying his work or like imitating it and then dropping on July 4th to make people think that he was a part of the AmeriGun project, which I think that July 4th thing is a stretch. I don't think Drake dropped on July 4th to make people think that he was linked to your project, right? I feel like Drake was trying to get off some theft, right? That's what I feel like, man. I feel like Drake seen your work, thought it was an amazing work, and tried to steal the concept for himself to make people think that he was this, this visual genius. I don't think Drake wanted anybody to know, right, that he copied your work, buddy. But this dude will say that Drake even imitating his work and associating him with Drake's at all would actually damage his reputation and have caused reputational damages because he's a very serious guy. People even thinking that he's associated with Drake is damaging. Has Drake fallen from grace this far?
Refresh your space with a mid-century makeover at Ashley. Discover vibrant and bold pieces that are inspired by the past and made for today. It's time to get.
There used to be a point in time where being shouted out by Drake, where being linked to anything Drake was actually a great honor and could really substantially boost your career. This dude says, nada, okay? Now, he would write, Plaintiff is a serious professional addressing serious themes. His work hangs in galleries, museums. You see how they look at hip-hop? This man said, man, I'm in galleries, I'm in museums, right? I'm in serious print literature, and my career depends upon the respect and admiration.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck all that shit, nigga.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. He's in Essex County Jail. Oh, we got Whack 100 calling back. Whack 100.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
What up?
I think we should just move towards eliminating snitching, period, because depending on who it is, niggas gonna play dumb like they don't know what it is.
Whack, they're starting to say you're hating on all of our heroes because
all of who? That nigga ain't no hero.
Well,
that nigga was a sloppy drunk before he went to jail. Let's keep it gangster.
Mm.
Vlad even spoke on that. Vlad spoke on that today live. He said he was so fucking drunk at the video shoot, they just canceled it. He showed up to my interview sloppy. What you mean, hero? That's a strong word to use, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, but I think they're waiting on you to be like, yo, this guy, he.
You know we ran this 18 months ago, right?
Yeah, but like
we exposed it. This is not nothing new.
Yeah, but after 20,
we ran this 18 months
he's
ago,
been locked
bro.
up since 2019. It's been 16,
We don't give
17
a
years.
fuck how long he been. We don't give a fuck. Ain't no expiration to tell it.
Yeah, but you know, after a certain time, certain things fall off your record.
Ain't no expiration to telling.
Yeah, but Whack.
See, this
I don't think the streets deal with that. The streets don't deal with that no more.
Yo, ain't no expiration to telling. That's what I'm saying. Everybody needs to just stop and say it's cool to tell, and it's cool because you read it, and everybody act like they don't know how to read. Don't put it on me. Nigga, it's what's written.
Well, I think people are also confused because they're looking at you to say, "I bet," but what you want us to do? Like, yo, even if he told, we still like his
I don't
music.
want nobody. Listen, he's a rat. What he needs to do?
Yeah.
Don't get out here on this fucking street thug shit influencing these kids because bitch ass nigga, you didn't stand up to it. That's where I'm at. Nigga, go do a song talking about vegetables and vitamin C and D and shit.
Yeah, but
Don't be
Whack,
talking
the
about
allure
killing
of him
them
coming
niggas.
from prison is him telling how he was a real nigga and held it down. That's the allure.
He told already. Whatever yard you went to and they had to work, they bad. You told. That's over with. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, here's the thing.
He ain't no bro. He ain't nobody to cancel because he ain't never been on act. Come on, bro. Dude ain't never been nobody in the mainstream music. Fuck out of here, bro.
Whack, you're right. You're right, right? Like he wasn't that big in the grand scheme of things.
Hell no, fuck out of here,
Whack,
bro.
I think what people are looking at now, they're like, there's a few people who you've made mention that maybe they've told, like for example, whether it's Pooh Shiesty or I don't know, like
Pooh Shiesty ain't told on. No, wait. Pooh Shiesty got a profit, nigga. You just scared to put it up. Put the motherfucker up, nigga. That's it's profit, right? Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. I don't say nobody told. I read the paperwork, bro. That's what you did. You niggas is weird.
No.
You mention other niggas' names in your shit is telling. That's it.
Well, Wack, I guess what people are saying is that, like, for example, you know, somebody, I ain't gonna tell you who, somebody said to me, they said, Act, why do you keep calling Wack? Wack has a agenda, he gonna call everybody a snitch. And I said, listen, when it comes,
I don't call everybody a snitch. Hold on, what's the dude? Sue Surf. I just defended him. Sue Surf didn't tell him nobody. The whole motherfucking ex was calling Sue Surf a rat. I got to work, went to the work. I said, this nigga took his own case, didn't name no names, took responsibility for everything he did. This nigga ain't told on nobody. He is 60 crip. I don't even know the nigga. If you's a rat, you's a rat. Any bitch ass nigga said that, is he possibly a rat. Because the only thing I'm agree is the paperwork. I read Sue Surf work. Hey, bro, it say right here, bro, he took responsibility. He said he did this, him by himself. Nigga, he ain't do no telling on nobody. So I don't know this nigga.
Yes.
So whoever said that, he's a bitch ass nigga.
So this is what I told him. I said, listen, when it comes to things like this, I need, like, again, I need somebody who's from that environment. I sent you the paperwork 2 days ago. Tell your chat how long ago I sent you all this nigga shit, bro. Who? Max B? Yeah, keep it real. Yeah, but all right. So here's the question. If you're the only street nigga who's saying that, there's other street niggas who's with him that's not saying that. What does that say? I'm a street nigga and I be with 6ix9ine. What does that say? See, here go the difference with me. If I fuck with a nigga and like a nigga, I tell a nigga I fuck with a nigga. I don't say they didn't tell.
He's just motherfucking hit him with some shit right there, boy. He hit him with that goddamn Riddler. He hit him with the Riddler. Well, riddle me this, Batman. That nigga hit his ass with the Riddler. That nigga hit his ass with the Riddler.
It's not saying that. What does that say? Only street nigga. Yeah, but all right. So here's the question. If you're the only street nigga who's saying that, there's other street niggas who's with him that's not saying that. What does that say?
And here come Wack with the riddle me this, Batman.
I'm a street nigga and I be with 6ix9ine. What does that say? See, here go the difference with
I'm a street nigga that be with the nigga. I'm telling that y'all know this. I'm telling y'all talking shit.
Me. If I fuck with a nigga and like a nigga, I tell a nigga I fuck with a nigga.
They trying to
I don't say they didn't tell. I'm telling you, yeah, he told, but I fuck with him. Whatever you gonna do, do. You see the difference?
Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
Troy Ave. They all say Troy told, right?
Yeah.
I fuck with Troy. I let the world know I fuck with him. That's it.
But what about the street niggas that's around like Thug or whoever, and they're like,
bro,
these guys
a street nigga ain't nothing. Hey, bro, let me tell you what it is. A street nigga ain't nothing but a motherfucking nigga that grew up with on the welfare and the ghetto side of shit. Man, street nigga don't make no special nigga. Straight up, I'm gonna be real. Any nigga that's still a street nigga today, you a failure. Straight up, nigga. Nigga, I've been beyond the gate 20.
That nigga said some real shit, boy. Your ass grew up, boy. You grew up in that type of system, like off of, the system, government, all that shit, and the projects, all that shit. And you like, yeah, you still that, like after 27, 20, and really like supposed to be like 25, but I say like 27, 28 just to give you niggas some leeway. You still consider yourself a street nigga. You're a fucking failure, bro. He ain't wrong about that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You a fucking failure in some aspect, bro. If you still consider yourself a full-fledged street nigga at that point, you got to be a failure, bro. Cause you don't see the big picture of this shit. You ain't figured it out yet. You slow. Like, it just ain't clicking for you. But you know what I'm saying? God take care of babies and fools.
I've been on 26 years. I've been beyond the gate 23 of them. Nigga, if you still a street nigga on, you's a fucking failure. Been beyond the gate. Nigga, I've been beyond the gate 20. I've been on 26 years. I've been beyond the gate 23 of them. Nigga, if you still a street nigga on, you's a fucking failure. So all that street nigga glorified, all that shit. Tell me you's a business nigga. Tell me you's a legal nigga. I don't give a fuck about no street niggas. Street niggas is fake. They homosexuals. Half of them fuck with punks. Majority of them is dope fiends. It's a fact. Nigga, it's a fact. I think a lot of them niggas been in the penitentiary act laid up with homosexuals. They on my mama.
Well,
Straight up.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, I think the game has gotten to. I think the game has gotten to. It was okay when everybody was saying there's one snitch, which was 6ix9ine.
That's why I be in the office around all the bitches. That's why I figured it out, bro. I figured this shit out about 6 years ago. I said, you know what? Why the fuck am I working in the sun and doing physical labor and shit like this? Like, I'm a smart nigga. I created my own business. I ran my own business in the office, in the studio, and air conditioning. I could get a job. You know what? I'm finna get on the phone. Matter of fact, I'm in the studio rapping on the mic. I'm finna get on this mic and talk to some old people about their insurance. Oh man, let me go in this office around all these fine ass bitches, man. Nothing but bitches in that bitch, and don't give a fuck about cheating on that nigga. You know, anyway, we ain't gotta get into that. That's another story. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about locking in with anything? I could go into my office. I've been working from home, so I just started going back into the office, but I could go into the office and real deal just scope the scene, and I just have my selection. I could just watch them come to me. I could just watch them flock. Like, you feel me? Like, I could just see. When they come back, I could see the ones that should be got, that could be got, that definitely gonna go. Don't give a fuck about this nigga or none of that shit. Them hoes don't give a fuck. Them hoes be in the office with me majority of the time. In all actuality, we got the same shift, bitch. She gonna be around me more than her motherfucking nigga. Just because this where she get her money at. And then if you put that in the motherfucking consideration with, now I'm associated with the money that she making and the more happy that I make her too. Like, I make the joke, no stress free shit, none of that extra shit. Man, don't let me fuck around, splat the bitch at the job. Then she found out, like, yes, yeah, and then that's how shit be happening though. I ain't gonna cap. That's how shit be happening. But it won't happen for me. Cause I'm up front with all my bitches. Hey man, this shit ain't gonna be none of that shit. I don't even believe in none of that shit. All that shit. I don't even believe in that shit. And you know what? You know what a bitch you know the bitch favorite thing to do is, they all time favorite thing to do is, one of their all time favorite things to do is try to change a nigga.
It's too many now, and now you
No,
got.
what it is, because they black. See, 6ix9ine would have been black, he'd have been cool. They hated on 6ix9ine because he Latin, he was on. The nigga had the popularity vote, and he was a Mexican, little Latin kid. He'd have been black, he'd have been cool.
Hey, what do you think? By the way, this is hot off the presses. Chat, we might talk about this next. I'm actually posting to the Instagram right now. I got the caption from a guy. Young Thug said he's dropping new music before the end of the year, but it's not hip hop. Maybe he's going gospel. What do you think about this?
Who you mentioned? Who was that?
Young Thug. He answered a question. Somebody asked him when they're going to get new music. He said, I'm dropping before the end of the year, but it is not hip hop.
He the one tweeted. The nigga did tweet him. Yeah, right. And you need to do gospel music. Excuse me. If this nigga jump out with some gospel shit,
I don't think nobody give a fuck.
What you mean?
That's what I said. Don't nobody give a fuck.
Now they love Thug. Everybody love Thug.
Man, okay. 50,000 say they loved him after all that shit. Yeah, right. They love NBA. You seen what he just did, right?
Yeah.
So if Thug is love, NBA must be infatuated.
Let me ask you a question, because I gotta imagine there's some street niggas behind Max B who's like, man, if Wack come on here talking about that our guy ratted, when they're gonna make a lot of money right now. They might want to see you about this, Wack. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait. Every time I think you just say dumb shit to say it. Make what money?
Huh?
Make what money? Dude can't get a $30,000 budget, man.
Right now,
never had a budget.
I guarantee if he went to Vlad right now and said, Vlad, give me I'll say 20. If he said give me 20 bands for an interview,
Vlad ain't doing it.
Vlad doing it.
Vlad ain't gonna do it.
Vlad
ain't gonna do that shit.
Vlad would do it. The first interview for 20, he would.
He'd be a damn fool. He might, but that ain't no money. Bro, that's a lot of money. So what
no, I'm not saying it's a lot of money. Hold on. Did you see how many people commented? Like the whole game, like all the street niggas welcomed him home. It's the street niggas. I looked under my post.
It's the what?
I'm gonna read all the people who was under my post.
It ain't the street niggas. Let me tell you what it is.
Tony Yayo's under there. Fire. I've seen all the street niggas saying welcome home.
Tony Yayo is not a street nigga.
Tony Yayo's not a street nigga?
No, he's not.
Stop it, Wack. He slapped.
No, he is not a street nigga, bro. Tony Yayo ain't been a street nigga for over 15 years. I ain't gonna cap to you. Tony Yayo ain't been a street nigga. How old am I? Yeah, Tony Yayo ain't been a street nigga for over goddamn 13 years. I had to think how old I was. How old am I? Man, Tony Yayo ain't been a street nigga for more than a decade, man.
He slapped Jimmy Henchman's son. That's why somebody's house got shot.
That ain't got shit to do with being a street nigga, bro. Jimmy Henchman. And when did that happen though? Hold on. When did that happen? When did that happen, bro?
It's the what?
I'm gonna read all the people who was under my post. Street.
He's not.
Stop it, Wack. He slapped Jimmy Henchman's son. That's why.
Hold on, slapping a nigga's son, making nigga a street nigga act. Is that what you saying? No, bro. The nigga just like it could have been a respect issue, a disrespect issue. It could have been a straightening issue. It could have been an anger issue.
Well, somebody's house got shot up.
Hey, bro, if he'd have been the one slapped Jimmy Henchman's son, you remember they lied and said the other nigga did it. The street nigga wouldn't have told a lie. Yayo not a street nigga. He'll tell you not a street nigga.
No, he wouldn't. What?
He's not. Don't listen.
Yo, Wack. No, this is what I gotta disagree with. Tony Yayo was like, bro, he was. I'm not saying muscle for 50, but like, yo, he was handling business still.
Let me read up my shit. Listen to me, bro. Yayo is just as much of a street nigga as I am. He ain't no street nigga, bro.
Okay, so y'all both the street
niggas.
niggas.
On motherfucking jets. Like, Yayo, listen, bro. Listen to me.
Oh, you mean right now? You mean right now he's not moving like
that? Motherfucking street nigga, bro. I think it ain't.
I was talking about back in the day. Okay, I get you right now.
Yayo don't give a thing. That nigga, Yayo see what's going on, put an emoji. He don't give a.
Nah, Yayo don't fuck with rats. Yayo don't fuck with rats.
Yayo don't appreciate it. Yayo don't give a fuck about dude.
I seen Boosie on the head welcoming him home. Boosie
is a rat.
Boosie, yo, stop it. Like, we gotta stop this shit, man.
Huh? Okay, I'll tell you what,
real recognize real.
Every time I bring some paperwork, you post it up on the page. You telling me Boosie ain't a rat?
Who he rat on?
Nigga, I got to work.
Who you
telling me ain't a rat? That what you telling me?
Yeah, but
he ratted on his security.
Are you telling me Boosie ain't a rat?
He ratted on his security.
Okay, so if I pull listening, if I bring you the motherfucking work, you got posted.
Bring the work.
What's this work?
Bring the motherfucking work. Did he post it? Did you post it? I didn't see that. I was just on your page.
Come on, it's Boosie.
You must have sent it to you.
Boosie don't fuck with rats.
He told.
I want to see it. I got to see it. But look, we all know. I already know the shit. When the motherfuckers pulled up on him from them seeing that shit on him on the live, and they pulled him over, they found a strap. He was like, "That's my security strap. That ain't my gun." Now, If he lied, did he rat? This is what the nigga was talking about. This is what the niggas be having a discussion about. Like, man, nigga lied, man. You know that was his shit, but he just lied and said it was somebody else's because of who he is
Nah,
and
this
what
is the same
the fuck
bet you
he
try to
had
get that
going
guy on the
on.
podcast. I won't do that one.
Let's bet.
I won't do. Hey, what's the update on T Grizzly? Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you. Whack. I'm gonna be honest with you. They hit me today. They sent me a video. I didn't post a video, but it's a video of them being on stage, but they didn't say nothing. They didn't mention it in the video. This is what they said to me. I'm gonna read it verbatim. I'm gonna read it verbatim right now.
Who is that? T Grizzly?
No. Oh, it's Dogface and T Grizzly in the video, and
Man, I don't give a fuck about no dog. Man, you got a nigga that been clout chasing, want to beat somebody on the internet. Okay. It don't count.
They sent me 3 videos. I didn't watch other. Hold on, wait.
Yo, what up, though? T Grizzly checking in with your grand rap. What's going on, man? Bitch, you funky bitch, you pussy bitch.
Wait, hold on.
Come on now.
Wait.
Yeah. Bitch.
Yeah, it's T Grizzly and Dogface. They're in the video. I don't think they mentioned your name. Hold on, I'm watching this.
Now watch this. Act. Let me give you the play. I got 5,000. If you can show any interaction with Dogface and T Grizzly prior to me exposing T Grizzly.
Well, they're in a room together in a video.
No. Listen to me.
They said they're raising the bet to 500,000. Whack.
Listen, go show me any interaction between them two before this situation. You can't. Listen. T Grizzly been knowing who that dude is. You don't know that nigga. Dogface is looking. Oh, I'm finally being accepted at 59. And unless he plays video games, T Grizzly don't get away from him anyway.
Hey, but Whack.
Speaking of video games, guess what we're about to do? I couldn't find my shit, right? So I'm about to do something else. Since I couldn't find my shit like I wanted to, let's edit this shit up a bit. And I'll fix that shit later. But we finna edit that. Remove. Yo, we here. What's up, man? This shit crazy. You hear what this nigga talking about?
They're calling you out and trying to raise the stakes. He says act. It's like they're almost asking me, like they think I'm on the hook. They said act. We're raising a bet to 500,000.
Yeah, we going live, man. Let's go live. Fuck it. We going live. And now I gotta pull it up on here so y'all can see that bitch on here. Damn, bro, you wanna come right in front of a nigga? Nigga wanna be spamming X. I can't even know if I gave you at the ball. All right, we live. I'm there. Yes, sir. Good take. Good rebound. There you go. Good shot. Damn, boy. That liquor strong as hell, boy. Let's go. That nigga shooting. Okay, you done found it. All right, you got your shot. He blew it. Yo. Yoo-hoo. Damn, dog, that's crazy. I wasn't expecting the pass. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to come back. That pass was late.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, nigga. Give me that shit, bitch. You know what the fuck going on. If you don't, you're about to. Yo. Skirt shirt. Bitch ass nigga. I appreciate that, man. That man got man. He knows basketball etiquette. A lot of niggas don't have basketball etiquette, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't be having basketball etiquette and shit. He got the steal, so give him the opportunity. He give him the first look. Okay, you almost had it. But you on Snowflake now, buddy. Good shot. Yo. Yo. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, they can't hear nothing. Cause let's see what this shit gonna sound like. Check, check. Yeah, see that shit gonna start sounding crazy. I gotta put that shit through the headphone. Let me see something. Check, check. Yo. Okay, I know what's up. Okay, I know what's up. For sure, man. For sure. What's the deal, though? You know what? We just gonna go main screen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Woo! Yo. Woo! Yo. Let's go. Let's go.
What the fuck, man? Damn. Bullshit, man. Bullshit, man.
Great choice. That's a difference maker.
I didn't try to fucking do that, man. Some bullshit, bro. That's all it is.
All right. All right.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Clinic guap. Yep.
And I just ran sold there. Oh, yeah. You know. Y'all. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Straight. Oh, yeah. Yeah. COVID-19 and boogie. I can get touch. Get your slush. I'm bothered. I can't hold water. I thought I would have said something. Oh, damn, I missed that bit. Give me that back. Give me that back, bitch. Oh, no. Look at that. They keep doing this bullshit, man. All right. Okay. Okay, bitch. All right, bitch. All right. Oh, what? All right, bitch. Give me that shit. Let's go. Cause they got a nigga fucked up. They got a real nigga fucked up. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Throw it down. You don't know what slow it down mean. I'm gonna put this blunt down, man. We're gonna put this blunt down. Itchy, yeah. I thought it was nigga serious song. I thought it was serious song. Give me that bitch. Let's go. Damn, man. What the fuck? Fuck ass AI players. You're up, boy. You're a tape, boy. Give me that. Fuck ass AI, man. Alright, good rebound. Good pass, boy. He just missed it. That was a good pass, though. Fuck no, man. Damn, dog. Need my love. Need my love. Only me. You can only mean one thing. I know right now I like bling. I like me. I can only mean one thing. Instead of now, when I feel left out. Oh, you got me stressed out. We going now more on the passport. Oh, my love, need my love. Now let me one thing. We just don't get along. Passport. Yeah, your passport. I ain't never seen this before. Oh man, this some bullshit. Nigga, I'm guarding, got 3 points. It ain't me. Including turnovers. Damn, man, what the fuck? Damn, that was my fault. I'm supposed to be behind the line, man. Stupid ass short mid range shit. Supposed to be behind the line. Yo. Ooh. Supposed to be behind that line. Get it, get it, get it. I hit it. Everybody got 7. Everybody got 7. That's teamwork. That's what teamwork look like right there. You see that? Everybody got 7 points. Evenly shared. Everybody got 1 assist. Look at the rebound. That's teamwork. Look at the teamwork. Look, give it up for us, man. Look at the teamwork, man. 7. 7. Yeah. Did somebody leave the stove on?
Oh, he's a mascot. Okay, bet.
Yeah, somebody left the stove on. Something smells good.
Whoa, the time already expired. 2K? Come on. Oh yeah, give me that 3 back. Let's go. You know that clock already expired. That's all.
Damn. That was my fault. No, not again.
No, that wasn't chicken. Oh shit, I didn't even dribble. What just happened? The bump still there? I didn't even dribble. That's old. That's all. Hey, we there. Back in the game. Back in the game. Oh yeah. Oh, that's. Oh yeah, Trayvon. Oh, he missed. Oh, he sold the bag. Oh my goodness, he's selling the back.
That's my man C.
Yeah, she's selling. There you go. Redeem. Redemption.
He's a little quiet, but he's ferocious.
Oh yeah, we're there.
Oh, you talking about me? Sound like you talking about me.
Oh, it's my man right here. Oh, he stopped it. He's not
Talking about me? Sound like you talking about me.
Oh yeah, we there. Oh, he set a screen limits up.
That's my man C.
That's up. Damn, we can't get a goal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that screen ain't doing nothing. Oh,
Man,
yeah,
how the
screen
fuck
ain't
I'm gonna
doing
take
nothing.
that?
That's all. That's all. Oh, come on. All right, we need two stops. Two stops. Two stops. That's all. Oh yeah, we there. Oh yeah, we there. That's all. So, yeah, we keep giving them this.
What's respect on his name?
The kid named any student name is C.
That's my man C.
That hell's name is C.
That's my main man right there.
That nigga saying yes, man. He's saying C as in yes.
That's my man C. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, C did his thing. Or D, elemental D, whatever his name is. He did his thing.
Nigga ain't do shit but grab rebounds. Nigga ain't do shit but grab motherfucking rebound. Some bullshit. That shit ain't even showing, man. I'm about to end this bitch. Where my shit at, man? Why it ain't showing though? That's lame. Let me close some of this shit too. Probably lame reading too. Sure. Yo. I don't want to hear that shit though, so I'm finna change that shit. I don't want to hear that. That ain't no hit, bitch. That ain't no hit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Oh, look who it is, y'all. Look who it is. Look who it is, y'all. Look who it is, man. The nigga with the blue tank top. Look who it is, y'all. That shit funny. Yo, give me the ball, man. This shit, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. Turn your mic on, bitch. Yeah, say something, bitch. Yeah, I know you know what's up, nigga. Miss that shot, bitch. You know what's up, bitch. Oh, he got that, y'all. He got that. He got his nigga shit max. Okay, you done turn your shit up. Okay. What this is? What this is? A new build? And they got a new build. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, he ain't shoot that shit like that, boy. You shooting like that, boy? That nigga just surprised the fuck out me. Oh, that shit crazy. You know you was shooting like that. I'ma fall back a little bit then. Ooh, your foot was on the line, but that was a good shot. You know I don't believe in your 3-pointer. You know I don't believe in your shit. Skirt, skirt. You know what's up, though, boy, over here, boy. You know what's up, boy. Oh, my foot was on the line too? How dare they? How dare he? Eight to 13. All right. Put on for the home then, man. Put on for the home then, man. Long live Kobe and shit, man. Long live Kobe, nigga. I should have jumped. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, you know what's going on over there, bitch. Long live Kobe, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, yeah, you scary ass bitch. Give me that. Give me that shit, nigga. Oh, I wasn't talking about you supposed to took that up. No, nigga. No. No. Let's go. I'm out. Here, fuck it. Quick pass. Over here. Back to me then, goddamn it. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't built for this shit. Give it back. Okay, you might be built for something. He don't like that shit. He mad. Look, you know, man, you know what's up, man. You know I do this shit, man. You know. Then I could ain't you the same nigga we came back? I came back on your ass. You was up like 7, 8 points, man. We came back and thrashed your ass. We came back and thrashed your ass. I scraped your ass like 5 games that day. I remember. That shit still on my Twitch. That shit still on. That shit still on my Twitch when I cooked your ass on 5 games in a row. Man, you supposed to pass that. Man, what you doing, bro? You are not that guy for real, bro. Fuck no, get that shit the fuck out of here. Yo, give it back. Give it back, bitch. You heard what I said. You are not that guy like that. I'm him. I'm him, nigga. You ain't hear me talking shit in the beginning of the game to the nigga. I'm trying to cook this nigga, man. You fucking up my goddamn street. Good defense, though. You try. Oh, yes. Oh, that supposed to be my rebound. You dirty bitches. Good step up. Good recovery. This defense that I'm talking about right here. Do your shit. Yeah. He hit that bitch. That stupid ass delay shot, man. It's supposed to be a shot clock violation. I'm supposed to tip that shit, man. It's some bullshit. You weren't supposed to win against me, bitch. You know you lose against me. You know you supposed to lose against me, bitch. Don't motherfucking laugh. You know you lose against me. That's why I got more points than you, nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's why we got the same fucking percentage, but I got more points than you, nigga. You lose against me, nigga. You miss your threes, nigga. I make mine. You miss your threes, I make mine, nigga. You know you ain't, boy, you ain't got shit on me, boy. And my team, boy, look, wait, you talking about your team. You talking about your team. All right. Man, I need to beat that nigga ass, man. I ain't gonna count. Man, fuck no. I ain't doing that shit. Hell, fuck nah, bitch.
What's some of the movie, bro? No shirt? What happened to it?
Fucking right it is, bitch. You fucking right. You ain't never been more righter than your motherfucking life, nigga. You don't even know how right you is, bitch. You don't even know how right you is, nigga. This shit finna get real easy, nigga. Fuck wrong with Buddy, man. I wasn't supposed to do that. You know I'm supposed to go in and dunk that.
That shit stupid. That shit. Yep, man. It's a TNA, man. That shit is. Come on. Stupid the fuck out of it,
Yeah, no, the ball ain't invisible. That nigga say the ball invisible. That's crazy. Damn, why the fuck that shit going? No. Man, what the fuck is this? Yo. You straight? How the fuck I missed that shit, bro? Nigga shot ugly as a bitch. That shit old as fuck, man. Yo. He already did it. Okay. Man, that's some bullshit, bro. That nigga be nervous. He know what's up with me. Oh shit, man. This nigga here hit that ugly ass shot, bro. That nigga hit that ugly ass shot, bro. That's my fault, man. I take complete responsibility for that shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way in the hell that shit supposed to happen like that, man. Ain't no way in the mud. You know what it is? Let me finish rolling this blunt. Let me finish rolling this blunt, man. That's all. I was distracted. Nah, this shit is gonna hurt you. You know what's gonna happen. I got the footage, boy. I got the files. Damn. Shit, right here. I'm about to roll up. Ain't that one, bitch. Waiting for 10 minutes. Guess I ain't got no team, bro. Guess I don't got no team right now, bro. Bitch made ass niggas. Probably not. I'm probably not, bro. I'm probably not. I'm probably not, bro. You probably trash as fuck. Like I don't see a reason to for real. I really don't. I really don't see a reason to yet. You're right, man. You right, man. Let me clean off this marijuana residue. Let me clean off the marijuana residue off my thumb. Let me clean off the marijuana residue. I ain't even try to do that. See that? I ain't even try to do that. That was me cleaning out the residue on my thumb. That was me cleaning out the marijuana residue on my thumb. All right, y'all ready? I got comeback kid on Hall of Fame. I ain't gonna lie. I like to be down by like 5 points and come back and kill niggas' hopes and dreams and wishes and shit and beliefs. That's what I like to do. It's easy for me to like dominate and demolish shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's easy for me to do that shit. You feel me? Like if this was make it take it, you niggas would never touch the fucking ball. Like 1v1. Like 1v1, man, niggas be quitting like a bitch soon as I hit motherfucking 15 points from hitting them threes on their bitch ass. No, bitch. No, I'm not. I won't. I won't. I'm not gonna stop fouling you, bitch. If I could slap the shit out your ass on this game, I would, bitch. Just for telling me to stop fouling your ass. Hey, everybody gotta have a dream. Everybody gotta have a motherfucking dream. Yeah, you can get that long ass 2-pointer. You get that long ass 2-pointer because you know you can't make no three with your trash ass. You step behind that line, it's a different story, my boy. Like me, man, I was goddamn cleaning off the marijuana residue on my fingers. Don't talk about me, man. I ain't even started doing shit yet, man. If I was to light this blunt up, look, he passed it the wrong way. I wanted to see what he was gonna do behind that goddamn three. Don't do that. Don't you dare do that. Don't you even think about doing that again in your life. Your entire existence of player 2K, don't you think about doing that shit. See, behind that line, it's a different story, my boy. Behind that line, that should be, you know what I'm saying? That should be wet, man. It be panties, it be draws. It be coochie. They say Steph Curry, nicknamed Coochie. It be coochie. That shit be coochie when he shoot that bitch. Oh shit. Oh, hey, give me that, man. Give me that. Look, man, it's the different story behind that line, my boy. Oh, that was my fault. That was my fault on that release right there. I had the blinders. I had the blinders on. I had the blinders. Yeah, do your thing, Benny. Do your thing, Benny. I don't hear shit but crickets now, though. I don't hear shit but crickets and toads. It's in the game. Niggas done turned on UFC and shit. Niggas done turned on UFC and shit, man. Niggas done turned on goddamn Madden and shit. Long live Kobe. Yeah, it's a different story behind that line, ain't it, my boy? It's a way different story behind that goddamn line. Boy, I can't believe he came down there trying to jump with me. It's a different story behind that line, like I said, ain't it, nigga? Nigga mad at me. Nigga mad at me because I told the truth. And you hold that L, nigga. Turn your mic back off. Turn your mic back off like you was. Turn your mic back off. Go back silent like you was just a minute ago when you was goddamn getting your ass whooped. When you recognize that you was finna lose, bitch. Hold that L, nigga. Hold that L, nigga. I'm going in at 8 in the morning, handling business like I do every morning. Whooping ass all round, all year round, all weekend. When I get on this bitch, I whoop niggas up, and then I put on the weekend. I be whooping niggas ass all weekend, playing the weekend. No, it don't, bro. It really don't, bro. That shit really don't. It really don't, bro. Shit simple as fuck. Yeah, he fucked me. Yeah, that was a good pass. That was a good pass. Walk away. Oh. Woohoo! We died for you. Hell no. He put his whole hand on that bitch. You took that bitch. He put his whole hand on that shit. It's all right. Oh, what the fuck? How? 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 Good defense. Good defense. Good hustle, boy. Boy, I thought that play was. I been thought that play was over, but that was good hustle. It's alright. We good. It's alright. It's all good. I know. Ugh.
That was it. I lost one.
I want to get back in the game. I didn't give a nigga straight bucket for it. Who the fuck I did? No, I ain't talking about you, Twin. Oh, that's touch me. I played against this team before. I'm gonna buy your ass. Wait. My foot on the line? I'm down, but please turn the fucking mic down.
Who said that?
Who said please? That doing our routine. Don't try that shit.
All right.
I thought you should come to paint somewhere else.
I ain't got to turn. I'll just mute me. That's nigga got cooked last time anyway. Of course he gonna want me to turn my shit.
Hold on, bro. It's like, hey, when y'all tempo shooting, bro, y'all hold that bit down like hella long. Stop tempo shooting. You right. Good. I was doing it. It was working, but now it just don't seem like it's working.
But you need to charge your controller, bitch.
On bro, it's not.
You need to charge your controller. Your controller going dead.
It's shit, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Actually, that's you. Yeah. Don't hit me, bro. Are you good, man? I'm just gonna watch these things out now. Someone said stop tempo shit. I'm going back to square. We're in that shit next. Yeah. Well, I stream. Good streams. I like that shit. Oh my god. Both of y'all took that thing. Well, yeah. Bring me on, you can. Big ass, bro. He ain't doing that. Going through the middle. Come on, Chris. Yeah. What? Not even real. You know what I'm saying? I'm bigger than this too. Can't hear you, bro. My girl. I got this brother in my room. I'm gonna say, I'm bigger than this too, man. That's all you. Okay, bet. Like, my bad. Roll. Four. They put so good, my bad. We got about three. That shit chicken. We ain't gotta worry about it. We locked in. Then we just started laughing at it. We just started laughing at the same time, bro. Nah, we locked in now. We ain't going for those. Why did my fucking Yeah. I'm blocking shit. I'm blocking shit. Tell you good. We G. Oh, I got straight out my brother. I'm good. I don't know how, bro. I'm like punching triangle at the same time, bro. Yo, why they tripping my shit, fool? Real shit, fool. Let me repeat. My bad. Let me repeat.
I don't know where he just passed that bitch over my head.
Oh, come on, go. Come on, man. Go. Oh, I didn't know. I was lagging. I didn't even hear you, so your mic was going up. I didn't. Son, chill. Oh, you know you don't. Nigga, what was you talking about, nigga? I'm gonna take my shit after this thing too, man. Why you ain't shoot that?
Nigga, brush.
You know, fucking shooter. He can't shoot shit. What's the hey? So, who you want me to guard, bro? Dude in the yellow hair. Hey, shit, it's better. Fuck off, bro. You're blind cleaner. Let me see some blind cleaner defense. Let me see that shit, baby.
Oh, man.
That blind cleaner fucking defense right there, baby. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. What are you talking about? What the fuck off the 47 fuck ass niggas? That nigga do this shit. That 16-year fucking phone ass nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? Bro, this nigga just chatting, bro. Shut the fuck up, my nigga. You got zero money in your pocket, nigga.
I don't got shit to do with that. Well, talking to me, I be whooping ass, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I be whooping ass. Like y'all want to see? Do I don't need shit, but I know how them niggas be on that, right? Niggas be amped up and shit, be doing all type of extra shit like that. Shit, I would do it like that. That's all I do. That shit's pretty good. Man, I wish I could undo that shit. Oh, I feel my shit up.
Tour stop tomorrow. Everybody will be mine. I'll stay in change money. Walking back to the floor. Like, you know, oh my God. Get inside the head, knock that chick. This ain't $200 million tour. I want to die between it. Like, if you know that something would happen to me, this $200 million tour, guaranteed between the torque damages and suffering. You think it takes his toll? No. If you think I won't get the wise man stores on an inheritance for you, children. Whatever they do, we're storing an inheritance for my children. For when? When if it's Saturday? Tour stop tomorrow. Everybody will be stay in cash money. You like about my nephew for his stuff. I don't give a damn.
They ain't got so long. Man.
Chelsea, and I'm ugly.
You got to think like Curry been practicing that shit his whole life. Curry been practicing getting over that OC tall nigga to see goddamn flaming the league and floating, man. Talking about float master. The float master. Talking about Mr. Float Master, man. Mr. Float Master. Mr. Master of the floater. Master of the floater. My shit to way too long.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365.